That's a free kill there for Dylan. He's going to miss it. Davenaction's going to clean up Dylan. There's K9's going to get Valley quick onto Fazo. And they're going to get it. K9 takes out Davin with the spike from Gridlock.
Nurtig playing downstairs on the backstairs. Oh, C4 going over the... Oh no, that's a misplay. If that was heard, it was heard. Player backs out, but Nurtig with the double C4. Let's get a clip on that, chat. Jammy will see no action there. We've got Nurtig just holding. Oh no, not the hammer. Oh, Nerdsink. Oh, Dylan. No, not the hammer. That's unfortunate. SAS Tricks just holding slightly higher up. He might not get droned out here. He's going to put his ability on as he starts to push down. Hibana, a free kill there for SAS Tricks. That's the triple. Are we going to see an SAS Tricks ace? Jars, Zach, please let's see this happen. Another kill there for SAS Tricks. That is the quad kill. Let's watch SAS Tricks. Let's see if he can get the ace. Fever just on half health. SAS Tricks wants this ace. He is going to push. Will his teammates try and steal it, or will they let him have it? He gets it! The ace comes out there for SAS Tricks. Well played, my guy. Jamor gets the kill onto Kimber, onto KG rather. Kimber is all on his own. Diffuser is down. It's a 3v1 post-plant situation. The order is good. Is it good enough to take down 3 players? With 30 seconds left, it gets 1, it gets 2. Well played to Kimber to look down the default holes. Oh, we've got 1 player coming up yellow. It is heard by KG. Oh, KG just going to be able to get this kill onto SMWD. Plant is being faked. KG lays down. SMWD clutches it up. So we've got 1 starting to make. Come off the cams, come off the cams. Nicely done by Cluto. Well played. Cobra Rosen comes in and gets him from behind. We know there's 2 players in construction and bedroom, but Cobra goes for the run round. He gets blinded but backs out just in the nick of time. He quickly peeks onto Hibana and downs her. And there's just 1 player left. As KG takes down Jamor. It's a 1v1. Full health player versus a 20 health player. And the shot... Oh! But in my mind, oh, Jetski, this time he puts down the Toot merch, picks it up himself, and then says no one else is getting any. Just destroys it before Cobra can come and pick it up. Cobra clearly not happy that he's not going to be able to wear his Toot XP logo. Fires a couple of hot shots at his teammate, saying, next time, my guy, I'm having that t-shirt.
On the bomb actually. Swinging onto Badash. He gets the kill onto Badash. Beautiful place for Jetski. But Nursing just pushes up. Got top Ash, got another kill here from Nursing 100 Dizzy. Jetski gets the kill. Just runs to the site, gets the kill onto Navin. He's popping off this game. Does he know there's a guy there close shotgun? He does, he face checks it. He gets the kill with the crouch man. He gets another kill onto Jetski. Tables to third. Gets another kill onto man. He gets the quad kill for Nursing. Beautiful round for him.
Cobra thinks Venga have got him next week. Wave just pushing in. Wave is just kill hungry. Wave with a double kill. The round has just started, Wave. Calm down. I don't want to click off. Wave step. Wave with the kill there onto Kryptos. Wave with a double kill onto SMWD. Ice just gonna call out and we're gonna see Wave.
Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I'm 2XB. This is the final between Vengaboiiz and Synapse. I'm here today, a rare occasion for me. I'm duocasting and I've got Kryptos. Kryptos, say hi to everyone in the chat, everyone that's watching.
Hey, I'm Kryptos. I'm a player from Freela. Today we have Vengaboiiz versus Synapse. A very big matchup, 5 maps, 5 very strong maps for both teams as well.
Yeah, what do you think is going to happen today then, Kryptos? Who do you think is going to take home the win?
Personally, I don't want to be biased here. I think this could be both. I could think this would be 5 maps. Each map is favored to both teams. They both have really strong teams right now, so it could go either way, honestly.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see 5 maps either. Okay, so we've said hello. Everyone knows who we are. Let's... Oh, my control's disconnected. Let me fix that. So let's have a look at how we actually got here. So on the screen now, you'll see the path to the finals, and this is how we actually got to this day. So we had in the quarters Dadless versus Pluton. Unfortunately, due to some naughty people using X Resolver, Pluton were unable to play, and Dadless actually got a forfeit through to semis. Vengaboiiz played Horizon. Horizon didn't bring their best lineup. They didn't have the full team. They had to bring in some subs, and Vengaboiiz walked away with a 2-0 victory on there, taking through to the semis against Dadless. Then we had Free Elo versus Phoenix Pro, which I must say was probably the most competitive game that we had in quarters. Free Elo with a 2-1 win over Phoenix Pro. It's such a close game, but a really good one to watch. And then we had Synapse versus Obsidian. Obsidian unfortunately disbanded, which meant that Synapse again got a forfeit. So we had two teams that made it through to the semis based on a forfeit, which is what no one wants to see, but it is the way it goes. Then when we got to the semis, we had Vengaboiiz playing against Dadless, which was the first of 3 semi-finals, or at least 3 matches that Vengaboiiz and Dadless had to face across all of the leagues, and this was the first one that the Vengaboiiz won, taking them through to the finals today. And then we had Free Elo versus Synapse. Unfortunately for Free Elo and my friend here, Cryptos, it was a 2-0 to Synapse. It was just Synapse's day that day. It just went their way, and that is how they have managed to get here today to the final, these two Titan teams to face off against each other. Now, before we start talking a little bit about the teams, Cryptos is going to pick things up and just talk us through the operator bans that we have seen throughout the playoffs. And bear in mind, these bans are just from the playoffs.
The bans are weird. There's Badger has a low ban rate, Kebsau has a high ban rate. I think he mainly has a high ban rate because of... I'm shocked to not see Wamai in there, to be honestly. Because Wamai is a very strong up right now with the Jaeger meta, with the Jaeger Wamai meta with the shields and the Goyo. Goyo's very obvious ban for a lot of teams because while he denies a lot of intel, he could destroy angles and just hold off the hallways by himself. Mirror is typical in EU, she's always going to be banned. She's a very strong operator, changes the meta. Montaigne's just a nuisance to play against in general. One-on-one Montaigne's with the bomb down, 90% of the time, you're not really going to win.
Yeah. So those are the top 5 attackers and defenders. Now, Cryptos, you have the pleasure of talking us through the community poll and what Twitter thinks. So, what did Twitter think about this matchup today?
Currently on the Twitter, we have Vengaboiiz winning at 63% of the vote and Synapse winning 37% of the vote. I'm kind of shocked it isn't closer. I think, obviously, because of David and has his previous history with winning a couple of leagues himself, and with the team roster he has, I'm pretty sure that played into a lot of the Vengaboiiz votes. But I don't think it's going to go the way it shows off on the community poll.
I think it'd be a very close one myself, personally. Alright, so what everyone wants to know is what maps we're going to be running. So I will walk you guys through the maps that we're going to play here today. It started out with 2 bans. 1 team got to ban each, and that started with Synapse. They banned Consulate. They just didn't want to play it. Then we had the ban coming from Vengaboiiz, which was Theme Park. So Consulate and Theme Park are out, and all of the other maps are in. First map we're going to play is going to be Clubhouse, which was selected by Synapse. Now, these 2 teams haven't played this map at all in the playoffs, which is why we have no intel here on the screen for you right now as to their success rate, but we do know that Vengaboiiz will be starting on defense with Synapse on attack. Then we had Vengaboiiz picking Oregon. Again, neither team has played this map during the playoffs, so I have no stats for this for you, but Vengaboiiz will be starting on attack and Synapse will be starting on defense. We've heard Davin from Vengaboiiz talk about this map. He really wants to go there, so let's see what he pulls out the bag. Then we've got Cafe. Now, we have seen both teams on this map. We've seen Vengaboiiz play it twice and Synapse play it once. Both of them won it 100% of the times that they played, but Synapse just edged it slightly with a 78% round win percentage, but they have played it less. Then we have Villa, which was picked by Vengaboiiz. We've only seen Vengaboiiz play it in the playoffs, not Synapse. They've got a 100% win rate, but 53% of their rounds won, and they will be starting on attack with this one, with Synapse starting on defense. And then that means that for the decider, we'll have Coastline, and this is the only map where we've got side-by-side intel for both teams from the playoffs. They both played it once, both won it 100% of the times. But Synapse have won more rounds, but they went on longer. So Vengaboiiz actually have a higher percentage win rate. However, Vengaboiiz had a slightly, no disrespect to the team, but Vengaboiiz had a slightly easier ride on this map than Synapse would have had when they played it. So, Cryptos, do you want to talk us through the two teams that we've got here today very quickly?
So today for the Synapse roster, we're going to be having Trix and Godly on the fragging role, mainly entry roaming role. And you're going to have Zach on the soft support, so your Thatcher, your soft creatures that you're fucking the sledge. And then you're going to have J7 on flex, which would be like your flank operator. And then you're going to have Josh Rock, new as Joe, on the hard support. This roster, in my opinion, is a really strong roster. Trix and Godly partnership, they've done this before on previous teams, they're a really strong combo. Obviously Zach, J7 and Josh Rock have been on Synapse for quite a while. They also have really strong chemistry together. So that could play into a lot of the factors today. But then for Vengaboiiz, we have Davin, Clazo, Nerd Singh, Baddest Chief and Davin. Davin, everyone knows, strong player. When he has bad days, he knows his players around him can do the job. Nerd Sync, through his stats, through the playoffs, has been lighting up almost a 3 OKD, which is insane for what he's been doing during the playoffs. Clay's own support is insane. He's a really good support player, knows how to get his plant down, knows how to get his wall opens, and now has to drone properly. Bomber, on stats, on paper, he doesn't look too good. But he has a good team chemistry with the boys, and he's been playing really well. And Baddest Chief is, I'd say, he's probably one of the weaker ones. Not trying to be rude, but on paper again, he does look weak. He has lowest KD. No, he has second lowest KD, second lowest KDR. His survival rate is the one thing I think that puts him down there with a 17% survival rate. On the maps that they have today, survival rate, if he's playing on attack, will need to stay up a bit more.
Okay, so that is the teams. Now we get to go, we have the pleasure of going into interviews, so let me make sure we can get the guys in. I'm going to be interviewing Mr. Brisk Zach from Synapse, and Cryptos has the pleasure of having a discussion with Mr. Davin Atkins. So we have sent the invite out to Brisk Zach, and we're going to keep this interview short. We want to get the game going. We know people are here to watch a good game. You don't want to hear me and Cryptos waffling on, talking nonsense for the next several hours. You just want to get to the gameplay. So we'll get Brisk in, we'll have a chat with him, and then we will get Davin in and we'll have a chat with him as soon as Brisk sorts it out. SMWD in the chat. Thank you everyone who's in the stream right now, by the way. We're up at 58, we've been up to around the 60 plus already, and we haven't even started the game yet. So hopefully we manage to see that go up, certainly as the game starts properly at 2 o'clock, but that is only 10 minutes away. So if you are here already, don't leave, make sure you stay, listen to what Brisk Zach and Davin have got to say before we head into the match. Now, just waiting for Zach to join. He is taking his sweet time. Let me send him another invite. We still have the stats on the screen, Zach. Cryptos, I don't know if there's anything else that you wanted to run through on there. By the way, for everyone, just to be clear, the stats are based only on playoffs, not for the rest of the tournament. Plus, the rating is a work in progress. Oh, it looks like we have Brisk Zach. Hello, Zach. Are you there?
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing, my guy?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me? I'm alright.
I can hear you. I've invited Joe to the game, so hopefully he's got that, and you guys will be joining in a minute. So we just got a few minutes to just quickly talk to you, then we'll talk to Davin, then we'll get this game going. So I know you guys just want to get this show on the road. So normally when I speak to you after a game, normally I find out that Joe has turned up to dry runs like 10 minutes before the game starts. You guys haven't prepped any strats. You know, you're just coming into it and you're just doing what you do. What's your prep been for today?
It's been more. It's definitely, we've actually prepped today.
All right,
Because we know Vengaboiiz is a very hard opponent. So we've been up for like, I don't know, like maybe like 5 hours just going through strats, just going through everything, just so we all know what's happening, because we don't want to be caught off guard.
Definitely not. And Davin is a man that will try to catch you off guard. We all know this. We all know this. I think one of the talking points for the chat today is going to be Waved isn't playing. Waved is one of your best known or best loved, I used the term best loved, fraggers on the team. But obviously you don't have him playing today. Do you think that's going to be a problem for you guys, or do you feel like the lineup you've got, no disrespect to Trix who's coming in to replace him, are you still feeling confident with your lineup?
Yep, still feeling confident with our lineup. Trix is very reliable, and I believe he'll be fine. Even if we don't have Wade, who has the best statistics for our team, I still reckon we'll be alright.
Yeah? Okay, that's good to know.
Yep.
Alright, and before we hand over to Kryptos and Davin, I've got one last thing for you. Now, you touched on this the last time I interviewed you. Your team has been talking the talk a lot lately. Today, is your team going to walk the walk?
I believe so. I'm fully confident. I am fully confident. And if you don't have confidence in yourself, then how's anyone else could have confidence in you? As team captain, I want to make sure my team is confident going into this. And I believe we'll be alright.
That is so true. Hashtag life lessons coming out from Brisk Zach right now on the stream. I hope everyone's listening to it. Have confidence in yourself. Otherwise, how is anyone else going to have confidence in you? I like that. Right, before you drop out the party and join your team when we get Davin in, is there a message to Vengaboiiz today?
Message. How do I put this in the night? I'm not saying anything. I would have said something, but I feel like I would have been told off by Redo. he does like telling me off. I think he gets too much out of it. He enjoys it too much.
Fair enough. All right, well, we'll close it there. We'll let you get back to your guys and prep up for the game, which will start in about 5 minutes once we've done the interview with Davin. Thanks for your time. Zach, maybe we'll be talking to you after the game, but either way, good luck. Have fun, because that's what it's about.
All right. Exactly.
And we look
Should be only 3 hours, though. Quick video.
We won't say to which team, though. All right, and he's gone already. With that, Zach is out. All right, let's invite... we don't need to invite Kryptos because Kryptos is here. Are you still there, Kryptos?
I'm here. What do you mean?
All right, let's invite Davin in. Sorry, Kryptos. I know I said I'd let you do the invites, but I just kind of ended up doing it. So I've invited Davin.
Yeah,
Let's get him in here now. There is Davin. I'll hand over to you, Kryptos and Davin.
Hello, Davin. How you feeling today, mate?
Alright, not bad.
Well, we'll start off today. Obviously, I know you're a very strong prep team, but how's your prep been for this game today?
Honestly, not anything special for this. We've got some other commitments elsewhere as well, so there'll be 1 or 2 little things that we'll keep hidden for that. We think we've got enough in the basics, and if the basics aren't enough, then Synapse will deserve the win.
Okay. So other than your prep, obviously we've just been looking at the stats, and your team on paper looks very strong, especially Nerd Sync. How have you been able to keep him so consistent? He has been outperforming I'd say most players in the playoffs so far.
It's nothing I need to do to keep him consistent. That's just his ability level. I mean, I said it before in other interviews. I think he's the best player in the leagues. If he wasn't here today, then we'd still have a very strong team, and we'd still, in my opinion, still be the favourites. But he's probably the best player in the leagues, and that's why he's consistent. He can keep his head. Yeah. He's an adult, and he just does what he needs to do.
Yeah, your roster is very strong. Obviously, you have Nerd Sync, So Bomber, every one of them players in your roster looks like a strong player that can hold their own, do their own thing, and know what to do every time. The poll went in your favor today. Well, does that help you anyway, or do you think that will affect you, like giving you some nerves or anything?
No, I mean, been it before. Polls don't.
Yep.
I mean, they're a nice little touch, but at the end of the day, like it's only between the 5 players on our team and the 5 players on Synapse that are gonna impact anything. I mean, we're not reading anything into it. It's just a poll at the end of the day. Closer than I thought it'd be, honestly, but no.
Another thing, this is obviously not your first BO5 final. You've had one before. Do you think going into this will give you a little bit of an upper hand, being that you've done this before and Synapse haven't?
Well, it depends on how the first few maps go. I'm expecting it to go all 5 maps today. I expect them to win Clubhouse, expect them to win Cafe, expect us to win Oregon. I expect us to have a very close game available us to get through, and then I think if it goes to Coastline, I think that they lost their best fragger. I mean, I think that's going to hurt them a lot going to Coastline as a decider and a best of 5, and I think that's when they'll fall. The fact that they don't really have any subs available today either, where we will be making subs today throughout the day. You know, I don't think it's going to help them, but I do think we'll win 3-2 at the end.
Okay. Any final words that you would like to say to Synapse before we get this going?
Talk's easy. Time to back it up, right?
Yep. Okay. Well, everyone that's been interviewed with Davin, we will be getting into the game very shortly. Thank you, Davin, for coming in.
With that, he's out. And a few words. It's always interesting to hear what Davin is going to bring to it. All right. Okay. So, we are now just getting ready to go into the game. Let's take one last look at that community poll and see what Twitter thinks. Twitter say that, well, 63% of Twitter say that Vengaboiiz are going to take home a win here on this best of 5. 37% of Twitter say that Synapse is going to take home this win here on the best of 5. As Davin said, there's only 10 players that really get to decide that. And any moment now, we will find out what these 10 players have decided on today. We're just waiting for them all to ready up. We've got the match all ready to go. I need to make sure that we've got all of the right audio. Let me just head down to audio. There we go. Okay. Alright, once they're already up, which they almost all have, we will get started. And the first map is going to be Clubhouse. We're going to see Synapse starting on attack, and Vengaboiiz will be starting on attack when we get to overtime, or if we get to overtime, depending on who you ask. There actually isn't going to be an overtime. But we'll see. We'll see. Right, almost both teams are ready. How are you feeling, Cryptos? We're just about to go into it.
I feel ready. This is definitely a very anticipated game. 2 teams very strong in their own right. Obviously, they've managed to get the finals. They managed to get here. They've proven themselves against some very strong opponents. Unfortunately, some of them games, sadly for myself as well, were whitewashes tomorrows, but they were strong games. They were good games, and they've obviously proved them. Yeah. Now it's just for both teams to, especially for Synapse, obviously, they do like to talk big a lot. So today is the day to prove themselves and prove they can play against one of the best rosters, which Davin does currently run around with. The likes of NerdSync being an insanely amazing player with the way he plays. Obviously Davin, the way he's been playing, he's done multiple finals. He's in multiple finals leagues right now. He's an insane, a very accomplished player. So it's all down to Synapse to finally walk the walk and prove themselves today.
All right. Well, with that said, Synapse are ready to walk the walk, and Davin is ready to put a brick wall in their way and stop them from walking too far. Both teams are ready. The map is ready. Cryptos, you're ready? Cryptos is ready. Let's go.
I am all good.
Let's go to Clubhouse. First map of the day. So as we go into the ban phase, Vengaboiiz are starting on defense, which means they get to ban first, and they're going to ban Thatcher. Now, I always talk about on this map about Maverick, I feel, being a better ban for this, but Vengaboiiz are going for Thatcher, which is fine. He's a good ban. He stops a lot of utility, but at the end of the day, I don't know. I just prefer me a Maverick ban. And Synapse are going to ban Monty. So top banned operator, as we saw in the opening stats from Cryptos at the start, that is who Synapse are going to ban right here. Then they are going to ban the defender, and they are going to ban Pulse. Now, Pulse, very good for denial from down below, specifically on CCTV, and also gym and bedroom, specifically gym. So that is a good ban there coming out. Let's see if we get a no ban coming up from Vengaboiiz. That'd be the dream. No, Davin has decided today is not a day for no bans. He's just going to ban Valkyrie. He wants that intel gone. So those are our bans. This is Clubhouse. This is Vengaboiiz. This is Synapse. This is map number 1. And we're going to get started. Now, as always, I'm just going to make sure I write down the bans, just because it's useful information to have written down. What do you think of the bans, Cryptos?
The bans, obviously you mentioned the Pulse. He's not just also strong on the top and the gym site. Pulse is a very good operator for the basement. If you sit at the back of Arsenal, and you can pulse out, obviously you can pulse main stairs, you can pulse kitchen, and you can kind of call where the push is coming from. If you see there's more people in kitchen, then you'll be like, okay, they're doing a kitchen house drop and a dirt take, or they've got the pulse and they got a lot of people main stairs and by Arsenal hat, by moto drop. Then you're going to call that saying, hey, they're going for a moto take. And then your players will kind of move around and kind of get ready for their positions.
Okay, so yeah, that's a good call on the bans. Just by the way, to the chat, in case you haven't seen it, there is a poll up at the top of your chat right now. It's who is the better gunner? Is it Waved or is it NerdSync? Now, unfortunately, Waved isn't here today to prove himself, but he is in the chat. And I know who Waved is going to be voting for in this poll. But let's see what the chat think of this. So when we come to Clubhouse, I always talk about same old reinforcements, same old rotations. Let's see what's going to be brought out by the Vengaboiiz. Apologies, just adjusting my audio levels slightly. All right, so standard reinforcements up here. Davin barricading off the doorway from blue. That's going to be good for slowing down a push from down below to come in and open up the floor right below the feet of whoever is going to be tricking the wall. But I just noticed, actually, we have no one trying to trick this wall. We've got no bandit. Actually, I lie, of course. We've got Kaid, and he is going to be doing the classic trick where you up in a very small hole and then drop an electro claw just down there. But Joe is reading into this. Sharok is reading into this, and he's using Maverick to great effect and is going to trick this wall, which is going to allow Sledge to just come on with its sledgehammer and open the wall up. And this is why I always say Maverick is a better ban on this map. Thatcher, easily countable. Maverick, not much you can do about it. We've got Godly already downstairs, opening up holes into Garage, and Brisk Zach gets the first kill onto IGL Davin Atkins, but he is refragged by Sar Bomber. That is downstairs. Davin was obviously down there trying to deny anyone from opening up the floor from underneath. But it doesn't matter because we are getting a Maverick trick come out here from Sharok. Not doing it the way that I would do it, but it's going to be effective nonetheless. He's going to walk away with very minimal damage. And now he just needs a player to open up that wall for him, and they've got access into CCTV. Badass Chief going to be holding catwalking Garage. He's got one ADS there to protect him as Jars sitting on Capital is going to drone out. Grenades go onto the wall to try and open it, but it's not successful. Where is Sledge when you need him? Or Brisk Zach? Oh yeah, Brisk Zach is RIP at the moment. All right, Tricks currently running through the bedroom into construction. He can see, oh, he gets the kill onto NerdSync. Well played there to SAS Tricks. NerdSync just sitting in the corner watching and waiting. But Tricks just quicker on the gun. Leaving us now in a 3v4. We've got Sar Bomber holding the top of Eastern Stairs. Badass Chief still on catwalk. Clazo holding in cash. Sharok has now moved into the garage. He walks through a goo mine. He's going to have to stop and remove that. Godly coming in from construction side, doing a fairly classic free elo push. Trix gets another kill onto Clazo, but he is low on health. Sharok gets the kill onto Sarbomber, leaving Badass Chief all on his own. He gets the 1 kill onto Jars outside the garage door, but he is very quickly refragged by Godly, and that is the first round going to the boys on Synapse.
That was a very clean round from Synapse. The way they removed. Okay, English isn't working today apparently. They had their momentum. They opened up the main wall. Unfortunately, the Sedge wasn't able to get the main wall open where the Maverick opened. But they made Davin and his team aware that they were coming from that way as well. But they snuck 2 guys behind, which was the Habana and the Sledge. Getting that kill on Nerd Sync, structure was a strong kill because obviously that is one of their best players, and taking him out very early on is a good pick for them. Losing Davin very early on, did he die down in bar?
I think it was lounge, yeah. That area.
Okay. That was unfortunate to say the least, but it was a good refrag from. Was it Bomber? Yeah, Bomber.
Yeah.
Really good refrag onto the Ash. That's kind of stopped their vertical play from below in stock. Both teams played that round well, but obviously Science played it better by only losing 1 player in the entire round. Hopefully this round's a little bit different though.
Yeah, and after a loss straight upstairs on CCTV, they're going to head back downstairs to Church and Arsenal, which is the most common site to go to after CCTV. Now, a lot of sites will try the same site twice, but Davin has made the decision here. All right, we're going to move away from this. We're going to try and get some early wins on the board somewhere where we think we can take that win. Let's go downstairs to Church and Arsenal and see if we can make that happen there instead. CCTV not working right now. Let's just try something different and make sure that we can keep Synapse on their toes. And to be fair, Synapse might be predicting that same CCTV push, but if they were, they still have a very strong lineup for this site that they are trying to take now. SAS Trix will be able to do a lot of vertical destruction, well, not maybe, but will definitely be able to move anchors out of default positions as they sit downstairs on site. And then we've got Habana, who'll be able to open up the church wall, and Sharok, who can also open up the hatches, given enough time. So Synapse now spending a lot of time just clearing the top floor, making sure there's no one up here. They already had control of it. Zach just following the drone through. Sharok's drone is currently... Where is it? It's in bar. I thought it was upstairs, but it's not. It's in bar. Zach, Godly making their way down the main stairs to the first floor. Now, as we look downstairs, we can also see that they've got complete control of the first floor as well. We have a 5-man on-site setup here coming out from the Vengaboiiz. So the key things here typically is going to be Moto Hatch, often kitchen hatch, but a lot of people like to do stocks hatch instead, and it looks like Godly is going to go for the stocks hatch here. He's not going to go for the bar hatch. That instead is going to be dealt with by Sharok probably, because it is electro-clawed. They are going to try and open up kitchen hatch, but Clazo's there with the C4, goes out. It does manage to deny. He doesn't get the kill, but he does deny the hatch from getting opened. Second set of X-Karos are going to go out. There's no utility left to stop this. Davin might be able to get there in time with an impact grenade, but he doesn't. Hatch is now open. Sharok is getting this Moto hatch opened while Zach just watches through the holes, waiting for someone to peek it, but no one does. Jar's going to go on drones to see where all of the players are, but they are all downstairs in basement. Sharok just checking first floor and strip, because that is a common place for roamers to hide. Zach's not going to be able to get his drone into church due to the Mozzie Pest, but Davin gets the early kill onto Godly. Playing with that powerful order. SAS Trix, though, gets the refrag onto Clazo, leaving us in a 4v4. We've now got a few players upstairs in the kitchen, looking down through the hatch, trying to find those picks. SAS Trix looks down into Arsenal, gets fired upon, but doesn't take a lot of damage. He is low on health, though, and is going to chuck a grenade, which is likely to get the kill on the player below. Nursing gets the kill onto Sharok. Davin Atkins moves out of the way just in the nick of time to avoid that grenade that got pulled by SAS Trix. He's going to go for another grenade, but there is no one there. Zach gets the kill onto Badass Chief. Bomber is down, leaving us essentially in a 2v3 now with Davin very low on health, but he's got the powerful Alder. He gets the kill onto SAS Tricks, risks Zach, refrags Nerdsync. Jars has got Diffuser and he is planting it. It is Davin Atkins in a 1v2 now with Bomber being down in Church. Just being a human drone for Davin. Jars just needs to be blown on and he'll go down. Jars is going to use the smoke grenade to hide intel, but that Maestro can see through the smoke, of course. Let's see what Davin is up to as he starts to push in. Pings are going out, pre-firing the doorway as Zach gets the kill onto Bomber. Then he gets the second kill onto Davin Atkins and takes round 2 for Synapse.
That was a good round. Good round from both teams overall. Unfortunately, they weren't able to deny the kitchen hatch with the, they denied it once with the C4, but unfortunately sometimes that is a waste of C4 because they have David with the impact who was able to use utility to deny that hatch. I think he may use them early on for making rotations into blue.
Yeah.
I may be wrong there. Another thing I did see from Synapse was really well. That Maverick, where they put this Maverick hole in the back of the church wall, just to deny the rotation, instead of just like, hey, we'll use a thermite, we'll waste the thermite just to open the wall. No, they said, we'll use the Maverick, we'll put a hole here, and we'll deny that rotation from Vengaboiiz. Another thing, the sledge was Tricks. Just randomly dropping the hatch when the team... I'm pretty sure the team, by looks of it, was calling for a church take. But for some reason, Tricks is still on the hatch. It was said where he could have been down on the main stairs, covering the hallway. Davin's Maestro cans were in a really good position. This is another plant where they were planning. Davin's team should have also made a rotation to, like, kind of be able to retake the church site where they couldn't really with the intel they had. But it was a good round again from Synapse. We're now going back to the upstairs site on CCTV cache.
Yeah, Vengaboiiz have decided they're going to try it again. Before I go too much into what they're actually doing for the setup, I'm just going to give a shout out for the 76 viewers that we currently have in stream. That's right, done. Guarantee it's a record for Nevermore as well. So thank you everyone for coming in to watch these. Currently, Titan teams fight it out in this first map. Davin Atkins with an early pick onto SAS Tricks. Don't know if that's how he died the first time with that little peek out the doorway, but that is a good early pick there. Sledge being taken out. Not a hugely important operator in terms of soft destruction for this site that they're attacking. Useful for opening up the logistics hatch, but that's going to be about it. Zach does go down. Looks like it's at the bullet of a shotgun. And is going to get finished off by Saab Bomber. I'm guessing through the floor of cache. Yeah, would have been through the floor of cache. So 2 very good early picks there for Vengaboiiz. And maybe we're seeing the Vengaboiiz here just be a little bit like we used to see Penta in the old G2. You can pretty much always guarantee that those guys would lose the first 2 rounds. That would be all they would need to work out what their opponents were doing, and then they will just come back very, very strong. Maybe that's what we're seeing with the Vengaboiiz here, as they are currently 0-2 down in this map right now. Nerdsync just holding in bedroom, looking for logistics. Very common push as the hatch gets opened. We do still have Jars with the shotgun secondary who could open up the hatch, but instead he's going to prep the wall. Oh, it's already been Maverick Tricks. I've been talking for so long I hadn't even noticed that Maverick have been successful already. Lana opening up the main garage door to get that long angle through the window of CCTV from down below, and also to get the peek onto whoever is upstairs on the catwalk, and it is Badass Chief playing unusually with a holographic side. You'd expect an MP5 with with ACOG to be up here, but instead he's using the Pro 90 with the holo. Interesting play from Badass Chief. I assume he's badass for a reason. Maybe this is it. Pro tips here, guys. Stream. Be a pro. Take the Pro 90 with holo. Right, so at the moment the breach is open. Gas grenades are going out to try and hold back the attack. We can see that Sharrock is downstairs in stocks. We've got Godly downstairs in lounge, very close by. We've got Jars just holding on to the main corridor at the top of mid-stairs, waiting for a rotate. Godly goes down at the hands of Davin Atkins. This is a very strong round for Vengaboiiz now. Sharrock gets the refrag onto Davin. I'm missing all of the action because it's just coming up so fast. Sharok downstairs, heading down to blue. Not quite sure what rotate is going to be. Jars peeking the catwalk, but the Pro 90 is a powerful better. Jars takes a lot of damage. Badass Chief takes even more, but he is of course docked. He's going to heal himself up. Grenade goes out and does down him, but he does heal himself. Nursing gets the kill to Sharok. Jars is all alone now as Jars takes down Nursing. He's in the gunfight of Badass Chief, and it is Badass Chief that wins the fight with the revolver and finally puts a round on the board for the boys from a town called Venga, making it 2-1 at the end of the third round.
Apparently this order is a little bit quiet, apparently. It's just that's up.
I will
that was a good round for Venga. I think the one thing they did change from the last 2 rounds is they played a little bit more aggression on the basement to try and deny them nades that were coming out, which would normally come out from tricks, to deny the cave calls and stuff like that. As well, Davin getting that really quick opening pick onto the sledge. That's 2 nades down, that's a good gun, an SMG-11, all a perfect kit you would want to take out. And another thing, he was able to hold down below for quite a long time. I think they just changed, I think Vengaboiiz just changed up to play a little bit more aggressive that round. I don't think Synapse were prepared for that, but I think now they will be. They've now brought the Jackal, which they normally do bring. By the looks of it, this round, Venga is going to go for a little bit more a SSG room, where they're going to bring the Castle, the Mute, Vigil, all the denial ops you can bring. But then they're also going to bring out Oryx, who's is okay, but he's a weird pick in my opinion. A lot of the hatches on this map, you wouldn't really expect an Oryx to be around because they're in very high contested areas, like the bar, for instance. On a basement, there's gonna be a lot of people, if they're going for a church take, they're gonna be in bar, because when you go for bar take, when you go for the motor drop, you need to take the motor drop and you need to stay in bar to contest the guys who peek it from church door. Where the Oryx wouldn't be able to just run up the main stairs and go up the hatch because there'd be people there. A good lineup from Synapse. Obviously, we've got the Maverick to counter the car. They ain't got a Cade. But anyway, I'll hand it back to you.
Alright, thank you. So the audio should be sorted by now. Apologies. The technical challenges of duo casting gets the better of me again. Alright, so Church and Arsenal is the next site to be played. We have seen the Vengaboiiz play here once before. They lost it. Unfortunately, they'll be going for the win on this one. And just the viewer count keeps growing. A shout out to the 90 viewers that are here watching now. So let's see if we can hit 100. That'd be the dream. All right, so we've got Synapse have just opened up a silent hole in dirt and are just all pushing down dirt tunnel right now. And I don't think the Vengaboiiz are really aware of this. They might be aware of one person, but not 5. Clayzo is there. He hears a gunshot. He hears a drone, so he spins around. He knows that something is probably going to be coming that way. But does he know it is a full 5-man squad? It is literally... Wait a minute. It's not 5. It is just 4. I stand corrected. Who's the missing player? We've got Zach, Jars, Trix, and Godly. So, oh no, Sharok is just outside heading towards kitchen, and he'll be able to apply some pressure from above. The proximity sensor is going to be there to let anyone know that they are coming in, but the stun grenades and bullets will kind of be that early indicator anyway. Bomber holding blue, Badass Chief holding logistics, Clayzo. Not sure he's quite aware of what he's holding here. Nerdsync holding the bar, and Davin downstairs in the hallway, just getting ready to refrag if necessary. Grenades are going out to try and cover their entry point. Sharok upstairs opening hatches. Clayzo gets the kill onto Trix, but he is refragged by Brisk Zach. Godly drops down, gets the kill onto Saab Bomber. As Zach gets the kill onto Davin, leaving us in a 2v4. And this push from Synapse has really worked. SAS Trix, the only man that got lost in the process. Sharok is going to start planting. Oh, Nerdsync just couldn't see the planter's head there, but Zach saw Nerdsync's head and got the kill, leaving Badass Chief now in a 1v4. He's in church, they know where he is, they just need to push him as a 4-man team. They get that kill, and that's a round on the board to Synapse, taking it 3-1. That was one hell of a push there from Synapse to just go down dirt tunnel and just take Arsenal by storm.
I think the reason why they did that is if you, as I mentioned in the start of the round, Vengaboiiz lineup was kind of roam, where they had the Oryx, the Vigil, they had the Mute, and they had the Castle, which was I'd say it's more of an abstract SSG hold, where Synapse was like, do you know what? We're not even going to bother. We're going to go dirt. We're going to take our gunfights. We'll take blue as well, just to add extra pressure, and then we'll push your site. I don't think Venga were ready for that, because normally when you go, attacking an SSG hold, you'll usually just have everyone bum rush into blue, whereas Synapse said, you know what? We'll just make a little vaultable Maverick hole in dirt. We'll have 4 people vault in there. We'll take blue hatch, and we'll take your site. We won't care about your room. Where I don't think, obviously I've said Venga weren't ready for that. They just wanted to do their roam. Hopefully this round they're more adaptive to that, and they're more adjusted, ready for that. Let's just walk in a strategy from Synapse that they just pulled out. Currently it's 3-1 in the favor of Synapse. I wouldn't say it's definitely good for Synapse, but it's been very close rounds. Minus obviously that last round, it was a pretty one-sided round to Synapse. But most of the time it has been very close on either like 1v1s or 2v2s or 3v3s. It's been a good game so far to watch, but I think Davin needs to put his boys together.
Yeah, it's not going totally well for Synapse, for Vengaboiiz at the moment. It's going very well for Synapse. I think Davin said, though, that he expected Synapse to take this map. So, I don't know. All right, as we can see, we've got the standard 3 hatches reinforced downstairs into site. We aren't seeing a Synapse come to dirt again. To be fair, that's the kind of thing you probably only get away with once. Though, interestingly, Vengaboiiz have decided not to barricade the door this time. They've just left the proximity sensor up above it. Clazo's still going to hold the same position. Other than that, they're doing things pretty much the same. Standard reinforcements down here on Church Wall. But it's a pretty standard setup, I would say. Tsar Bomber's going to be holding blue. Badass Chief going to be holding somewhere because I went to the wrong player. But NerdSync is upstairs in cache and CCTV, along with Davin Atkins. Looks like they're doing a complete top floor denial here with mute signal jamming and Vigil just keeping people guessing as to where he is with his utility. We've got Badass Chief still holding Church. We've got Clazo holding where he was last time. Bomber still on blue. So they're putting a lot of effort here into the top floor roam, although NerdSync has just come back to site. Sharrock, looked like we had a bit of an SSG hold here, to be fair. Actually, we had the castle barricades up here on the double door at stage. Sharrock sees it's clear, and he's going to start to Maverick trick this hatch. Godly coming to back him up. Jars droning out the sights to see where the players are. He finds Legion, being where you would expect Legion to be. SAS Tricks opens up that double door and starts to cover the flanks into lounge. But there is no one there. I'm pretty sure that they've got complete first floor control right now. Badass Chief gets the kill onto Godly. That was downstairs. Don't know how he managed to do that. That was in Moto of all places. He must have just come down the main stairs. Entry frag, or maybe just dropped hatch. The hatch is open. Can't see where... Oh, no, it was actually through the holes in the hatch. Godly. What are you doing, my guy? Zach droning out. SAS Tricks holding blue, getting ready to push onto Legion. Jars coming down the main stairs, peeking the main hall, trying to push with his team as Sharrock just randomly pre-fires into Garage. Badass Chief gets the kill onto Zach, and it's a 5v3 now in favor of the Vengaboiiz. That was downstairs in Moto that pick was picked from. That was rubbish. Me, not the kill. Davin gets the kill onto Jars just as I flicker away. It's always the way. SAS Tricks starts to move down. Davin gets the second onto Sharrock. I've missed every kill in this round so far. SAS Tricks comes down. I didn't miss that kill though. As Legion, Tsar Bomber, the guy with the lowest KD for the playoffs on Vengaboiiz, peeks out and says, KDs don't mean anything. I'm here to slay just as much as the next man. As he breaks even and wins a round for Vengaboiiz as we go into the last round of the first half in this first map.
That was a very good adaptation from Venga. They kind of had their 2 guys upstairs, obviously, NerdSync and Davin, and they kind of moved more people back down towards their site where they were. Well, it looks like Santos kind of do the same thing as they did the previous round, where they try to bull rush site and get their hatches really quickly, because they didn't. I didn't see them take top floor control as it was put in the stream. They kind of went straight for that bar hatch, and the bar control, the kitchen control, and kind of ignored the guys up top. It was a good round from Synapse. Unfortunately, they did get flawless by Vengaboiiz, but their idea was good, just the execution wasn't there. One thing that was pointed out in chat, I don't think you saw, Brissac has definitely been taking Wave's role very controllable this game. He's currently 9-3, which is a good thing for Synapse. They've got another guy. Zach is normally a quiet gunner, but this game is definitely stepping up a lot where he needs to be, where Wave is currently not available.
Clearly, Wave not being here isn't hurting Synapse so far. They've done very well on the 3 rounds that they have taken here. So I don't think Wave not being here is an issue for them necessarily. But it isn't the same lineup that we saw play against Free Elo, that's for sure. So it's the last round of the first half, the last chance that Vengaboiiz have on defense, and they are going to go to CCTV and Cash now to try and take this as a 3-3 before they switch sides and go on to attack. Now we've got Sharok still playing as Maverick. He's going to come up and Maverick trick this wall yet again. It's been made a little bit more difficult for him by opening up the bottom of the wall before putting up the reinforcement. That does make it a little bit harder. Not impossible, it just makes it more difficult. He'll likely still be successful, but let's see what happens. Clazo is here holding the angles, waiting to maybe do a C4. When you're Maverick tricking here, you can just chuck a C4 at the hole, and as long as it's in line of sight of Maverick, it will kill him. However, the bandit batteries kind of stop you from doing that because the bandit batteries will take out the C4 before it does anything. Oh, Bomber with a cheeky little down onto Sharok there as he peeks the soft wall and just downs him. Now, I don't know if he knows that he downed him or if he thinks that he killed him, because obviously points aren't on, so he might not realize, but even though Sharok is not dead, that is still good because it takes a lot of health off of Sharok, and it's going to put him at a huge disadvantage for any gunfight that he enters into. Davin going to be holding garage storage, or blue. There is one player in gym, which NerdSync is aware of. He's going to fire through the wall randomly and then back out. It might be Jars that's in there. It is Jars. Jars was laying down, didn't take any damage. Starts to scan for footprints, but there's nothing for him to find just yet. Godly is coming down to back up Jars as Badass Chief gets the kill onto Sharok and Zach gets the kill onto Davin Atkins. 4v4 after a very quick trade. Now, Badass Chief doing what Badass Chief does, holding Catwalk, Bomber holding Eastern Stairs, Clazo still holding behind that shield. The wall has been semi-breached. It's not something that... Actually, no, Sledge probably could just fall through there. I think that'll be okay. I think that's okay. Oh, Badass Chief goes down, but he does revive himself. That's the joy of being Doc. Oh, but he just climbs right back up into the gunfire of SAS Tricks. And that is Badass Chief down. That is Garage Control lost now. And it's a 3v4 in favor of Synapse. However, one player on the defensive team is getting pinged. Let's see who it is. It is... none of them. I can't see who it is. Maybe it's died now. Yeah. Ping dead. Alright. Diffuser is outside. It's going to be picked up by Jars. Very low on health, but he is going to take responsibility for planting as Godly gets the kill onto Saab Bomber. That leaves NerdSync on his own covering construction. Sestrix gets the double kill. NerdSync keeping his eye on construction, but Hibana, being played by Godly, just comes in with a Barrier 9, takes down the last man standing, gets the kill, and takes Synapse into the second half, 4 rounds to 2.
This is a good split for Synapse. On Clubhouse, typically on attack, you will need a 4-2 or a 3-3 split. And Synapse have got the 4-2 they needed, which is very strong on a very defender-sided map that the Clubhouse is right now. This game is fully on full pressure of Vengaboiiz right now. They need to pull something back here on the attack. Being down on a 4-2 split on this map isn't a very good thing. Hopefully, we see a little bit more from Vengaboiiz on this map. But right now, it's looking like a roller coaster for Synapse. Every player on their team even though J7 isn't really typically having a good game, he's not normally your typical run and gunner player or your stylish player like your Waves or your Zach or your Nurks Nerd Sync. He's a player that will get your stuff open, get your walls open, get your plants down, and give you your intel to get them kills. Which, by looks of it, has been working really well for the top three of Synapse being Zach, Trix, and Godly right now. Davin needs to. I don't think that's Davin's being the pressure, like to say. But there is some sort of pressure on them right now, being down this 4-2 split.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, Davin did say that he's expecting Synapse to take this map. I don't know what it is that made him say that, but at the moment it is currently going their way. So let's see what happens. Let's see if Davin will be able to pull a rabbit out of the hat and bring this one back for the boys. It's as much on the rest of the teams as it is on him. You talk about Jars and how things are working out for him. Jars is playing flex, but let's take a quick look at the leaderboard, and we can see that Zach is up there with 10 kills, and he's playing soft support. That is not what soft support is supposed to be doing. I mean, fair enough, he's doing it. There's no complaints and it's working, but there's something not quite right, as it were, that the soft support is the one doing those kills. So let's see how the boys from Venga are going to reverse this. They've got Dirt Tunnel wall open. There is a drone going down Dirt Tunnel as Badass Chief follows it. Clazo is going to try to open up the kitchen hatch, but he gets some early gunfire through that window as he rappels upside down. Davin Atkins is in the kitchen. He's going to back out. He's decided he doesn't need a sandwich anymore. He's going to go and do something different. Badass Chief, though, still in dirt, just making his way down. Looks like the guys from Synapse have an idea that he's there. Random bullet fire goes down through the reinforced, or the barricaded door, rather. Don't find a target, but they know something is going on. There's an ADS in there, so grenades won't be able to come down and do any damage to that player that is underneath the hatch in kitchen. But 3 players now in dirt. They've decided they don't want the smoke here, then they are just going to back out. Said, boys, dip. Let's go somewhere else. We can't do this. It worked for Synapse. It's not going to work for us. Let's try something different. And Davin, I guess, has made that call. And they are all going to rotate out and do something slightly different instead. They've got Sledge. They can open up the hallway floors and do a lot of damage. Let's see how they decide to play this. Jars on Jaeger is going to be downstairs holding blue. We've got Zach just upstairs. And again, we're not seeing a top floor roam clear coming out here from the attacking team. Davin Atkins gets the frag onto Josh Rock, or Sharrock rather. Legion very quickly taken down by Davin as well. That's the double for Davin. Nurtink gets his first of the round onto Godly. Clazo is starting to plant. Clazo doing what Clazo does as a support player. Jars in blue gets taken down from Arsenal by Badass Chief. A very coordinated and calculated push coming out here from Vengaboiiz as Zach, playing on Vigil, comes out of the bar, gets the kill onto Nerdsync. Just above Diffuser, he can see where the Diffuser is. He knows exactly where it is. He just needs to work out how to get down there in 20 seconds, get 4 kills, and then slam that Diffuser. He's decided he's not going to bother. He's going to take the 20 seconds to talk to his team and save the KD. So we are going to have the first defending round here go in favour of the Vengaboiiz. And I'm going to write it down now. I can't see there is much chance of Zach doing anything in the next 7 seconds other than sitting here and just talking to his team saying, yeah, we'll give them this win, and then in the post-match interview we can talk about how we let them win that round. Zach, being classical Zach.
It was a good attack from Venga. They got their control of like the middle floor. I'm pretty sure they already had drones top floor. They probably had a couple of drones just sitting on the top floor in prep phase, and they called no one went top floor, so they just went straight in the middle floor and took that control. They got the control, they got the kitchen hatch, and then Davin was like, okay boys, wait, let's relax. Let's take our time, get a drone, see what's going on, see their weak points. And then Davin saw, hey, or someone saw something, I don't know where it was, but they saw a weak point somewhere in the Synapse defense, and they went, okay, let's take it. And they just took all their players there, they took the control, they got the site, and they planted. I think Zach, right at the end of the map, right at the end of the round, just sat on the kitchen table and just kind of had a talk with his team, saying, hey, what's going on, boys? We need to talk about this. We need to get something sorted. We can't be letting them do this. It was a good round from both teams, but Synapse, I think, need to take a breather for a second. They're up right now. They need to relax. They need to stop. They need to stop letting stuff get to them. Because that round of key is something was that wrong that happened.
So I've just had a bit of an update on the team roles. So it turns out that Synapse have actually switched the roles a little bit since submitting the roster, where Zach is actually playing entry, not soft support now. They switched that around. Godly is on soft support. So now it makes more sense as to why Zach is up there with the frag count. He isn't playing soft support, so apologies to the stream for the misinformation, but teams are going to make these changes. It happens. It happens. Alright, so what we are seeing here is SAS Trick setting up for a classic bandit trick here. We've got the shield there, which is going to deny any grenades or Zofia stuns from affecting him if they come through this drone hole. That's going to allow him to be much more effective with his bandit tricking. But all we need is for Nerdsync to head downstairs and open up the floor underneath him. Or Ash, to be fair. It doesn't have to be Nerdsync. Nerdsync is rappelling up, getting ready to peek through any hole that's made, it seems like, and Clazo is getting ready to open up the main garage doorway here, but it's going to be tricky because there is it bandit batteries? It is an electroclaw, it looks like, because Kaid is in play. Where is Davin? Because he is probably going to be responsible for denying the bandit tricking. Sure enough, Davin does have control of lounge. He's going to push onto blue. There is a player there. Gets pre-fired. He's being held by Nerdsync. Great teamwork there from Vengaboiiz, as Nerdsync from behind Jars distracts him with the shots through the windows, and then Davin just comes in from the other side, takes him down, opens up the floor, making it impossible now for any bandit tricking to go down. Godly's going to peek the hole, but there is no one there. The team have already backed out. Bomber is going to get this wall open. So in the first 1 minute there, we've seen some great teamwork coming out from the Vengaboiiz to get this main wall open. As soon as it's open, gas grenade goes out, but no one is there. That is one wasted gas grenade from Godly, unfortunately, but let's see how that's going to play out. Davin Atkins just rotating around towards kitchen. Pings go out. He knows there's a player in kitchen. He opens the window, but he just strays from side to side way too much. Can't control his aim as he is strafing. Oh! SAS Tricks takes down Davin and then follows it up with a second onto Badass Chief and a third onto Clazo. SAS Tricks is going nuts. That's a 3K right now for him in this round. Will he get the ace? In the opening ceremony, we did see the ace from SAS Tricks on Consulate. Will we see the ace on Clubhouse? Nerdsync getting into a gunfight with one player there. Sharok gets taken down up on the catwalk at the hands of Sar Bomber. Smoke being played by Godly takes down Bomber though, taking away SAS Tricks' ace. Nerdsync gets the frag onto Zach. Let's keep an eye on Nerdsync because he is the last player, so any action that goes on, we are going to see here from Nerdsync right now. They're going to know exactly where he's coming from as the default cam spots him. He fakes by opening up a rotate. Starts to move towards construction. He sees the head of smoke and he gets the kill onto Godly. It's a 1v1 now. Top of main stairs. It's read into by Nerdsync, but he moves out of the way. Siege timing. Can Nerdsync get the 4K? Can SAS Tricks get the 4K? No, he can't. Nerdsync gets it instead. What a round for Nerdsync. Waved. If you were here, how would you have dealt with that, my guy? How would you have dealt with that? Round on the board for Vengaboiiz.
That was a good controlled play from Nerdsync to get that 1v2. I think one thing Synapse did do, after they got the man advantage of that 3k of Tricks, and then obviously the kill of Godly, leaving in a 4v1, am I correct there too?
Yes.
They kind of played a little bit too aggressive for their own good. They kind of just let Nerdsync and do his own thing and get the kills. Trick played it really well in kitchen. Don't get me wrong, he played it perfectly.
Yeah.
Getting a 3k in kitchen is not a thing that normally would happen on a top floor defense, but he played that well. He left, he got back up to top floor. There was a lot of things that Davin that you pointed out. That pinch on the top of blue from Davin and Nerdsync was really well played.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's perfect.
Another thing people point out, the reason why the shield was on the CCTV wall was to stop the Sophia stuns from the drone hole, and the cave claws were on top of garage to stop the garage walls from above. It's a play, instead of having to put them down below, you can put them on the top of the garage on the rafters and deny. You can keep the floor, the walls from below, from there.
Alright, so we are going to see Synapse head back upstairs to CCTV. They are going to try this site twice after one loss. Let's see if they're going to be more successful this time. Jars looks like he's playing in pretty much the same position he played last time, though no doubt he won't let Davin and Nursing get the better of him this time like they did last time. We're going to see SAS Tricks still upstairs doing the bandit tricking. Sharok is going to be rotating. Looks like he's going to hold catwalk himself. Godly just holding in construction with a hatch open ready for a drop if he needs to. Going to make sure he's got some early intel by barricading off that doorway from bedroom into construction. And we are going to see the boys from Venga head upstairs onto the roof and start taking control from the gym and bedroom side. Now, I talk through this all of the time on Clubhouse. Once you've droned out this side of sight and you are comfortable with it, just stick some flank denial on this staircase and you've got complete control of the map on the top floor up until construction point. Badass Chief with the early kill onto Sharok. Not sure what he was doing for that to happen. He was actually on the catwalk. Where did he get that kill from? I don't know. No idea. No idea. He is down here. How did... I must have been through the window. Fair play to Badass Chief there. He gets a second one onto Brisk Zach downstairs in pool table. Davin Atkins and Badass Chief now have control of the bar. Davin making his way up the main stairs with a drone following behind him. That's not the way it's supposed to go. It's supposed to be drone first, Ash second, but instead we've got Ash first, drone second. That is now being corrected as Davin sends his own drones. 5v3 now, as we've had two very nice picks coming out from Badass Chief. And there were you talking trash about Badass Chief at the start of the stream, Kryptos. Alright, so Saab Bomber gonna get this flank watch, as I talked about, at the top of the main stairs. Playing this perfectly. Gonna open up the wall into construction, which hopefully the thermite charge doesn't kill Badass Chief. He is moving out of the way, and it's not gonna get the kill onto him. That is fortunate. Clazo holding the long angles through the Hibana holes. Nerdsync. Oh, C4 goes out, doesn't find a target. Badass Chief very low on health though as Davin Atkins gets the kill onto SAS Tricks. Godly goes down and gets killed by Badass Chief. That's the third. Jars gets the kill onto Davin Atkins at the top of main stairs. He is in a 1v4. Can he do what Nerdsync managed to do in the last round, or will he crumble faced with 4 big guns? No, he will not manage to do it. He will crumble. Badass Chief gets the 4K with the SMG-11, takes down Jars at the end of the round and puts another one on the board for the Vengaboiiz, making it 3 straight wins for the Vengaboiiz on their attacking half, something which Synapse did not manage to achieve.
I think I'm getting my words a bit here too. Looks like apparently Clubhouse has now changed meta. It's now attacker-sided. By the looks of things. It's been very iffy for the defense by the looks of things right now. That early pick started around onto the gang garage shouldn't be happening. It's an unfortunate thing. But then Brissac dying in pool table?
Yeah.
Why?
That's an oof. Yeah.
It's good to roam on a CCTV take, but I don't get why you'd be in pool table on a roam. It's not a place you'd normally be. But now we're gonna go to a bedroom take. They're Synapse are gonna bring the Jaeger, the Bandit, the Castle, the Mirror, and the Wall-Eye. 2 denials to get the Castle alive so they can complete ban trick the Fusey Wall. And by the looks of it, Vengaboiiz have a good setup to be able to counter what Synapse are bringing here.
So this could be a big brain play coming out from Synapse right now. I noticed that Sharok picked Mozzie and then actually 6 picked the Mirror. Now, when you pick Mirror on Clubhouse, typically you know that someone is going to go to gym and bedroom. It's pretty much the only site that people play Mirror. So by playing the Mozzie, the Castle, and the rest of the team that were picked there by Synapse, it kind of suggested that we might see them head downstairs to Church and Arsenal. Now, that's not really going to mean a great deal, to be fair, because the lineup that have been brought out by Vengaboiiz is good for pretty much any site on this map, so they will still be able to get into gym and bedroom. It's not going to be a huge problem. It's just going to have to be a slight shift or a quick thinking on their feet in order for them to attack this site. But they have adapted, if indeed they did need to adapt and didn't predict this site. We've got 3 players heading over to Jacuzzi right now. We've got Saab Bomber on Thermite. He'll be opening up Jacuzzi Wall. Davin Atkins, who's going to be playing on Repel to see if he can get any picks. No, he actually is going to drop down and start heading into Strip Club. We've got an extended hold out here into Cash and CCTV with Jars holding at the top of the main stairs. Standard little rotate with a shield. Not sure about that magnet placement. That could be more trouble than it's worth. Oh, the rotate isn't quite what he needs, actually. He had to go prone there, I think, to go through it. So that's not ideal for a quick pinch, but let's see what happens. But we are going to have an extended hold into construction. Often you see a hole open here in this wall, but there is no hole. Zach is going to hold down construction as we see Badass Chief coming over to not open logistics hatch instead. He is going to open up construction. Get that castle barricade out of the way. Blind fire goes out through the window, doesn't do any damage. That is just a late rotate option if they need it. So Clazo playing on Hibana, going to start droning out. Knows there's one player in logistics, pretty much just under the hatch, so we know not to peek it. A well-cooked grenade would go down well here, but Brisk Zach, as I say that, gets the kill onto Nerdsync, playing as Jaeger. He's going to drop down to first floor and start to rotate around and keep Vengaboiiz guessing SAS tricks upstairs. Just in the bathroom, putting down the bandit battery onto the mirror window to stop Hibana from doing any work on that mirror window from a distance. Breach is open now that we can see, so we do have several entry points for the Vengaboiiz when they try to take this site. We've got Clazo holding the long angle, also being peeked by Thermite. Bomber, my guy, you don't need to peek the same angle. Badass Chief gets taken down. He is just down though, but now he is dead at the hands of Jars. Looked like that was at the bottom of main stairs. Davin Atkins gets the kill onto Sharrock, and that is Mira out of the way. But her utility is down, so all they lose is a gun. SAS Trix gets the kill onto Davin. Bomber and Clazo all alone. Bomber is all alone. He manages to down Bandit. Gets another kill onto Brisk Zach playing on Jaeger. Very aggressive peek there from Jaeger, but he wanted the refrag, wasn't successful. Oh, he wants to put down the Claymore, but the Bandit batteries are just confusing him. Should have stuck with it, Bomber. That would have been a genius Claymore to place. But Jars is there waiting, looking out of the doorway for the inevitable run around 90. And he manages to get the kill. And that is a round on the board finally for Synapse.
Synapse finally putting it back on a site that's not typical to be won, which is your gym and bedroom. I think Synapse just said, I've had enough, we need to do something that's not expected, and just bring up the gym bedroom. Clearly it worked. They played it well. Zach getting that opening kill onto Nerdsync was a really crucial part of that round, taking away probably one of the best gun skill players on the side of Vengaboiiz. It was close for Bomber in that final round, almost getting the clutch. Unfortunately, lost to the guy in logistics. But obviously, that round showed where the Thatcher is the crucial part of the gym bedroom take. Because they wasn't able to clear the bandits from the mirror and get the mirror popped with the pellets from Clazer. That was a big part, I think, of the Synapse defense. Being able to keep that mirror alive and be able to control the guys on GQC.
So now we are going to see, as Synapse have won gym and bedroom, they can't go back there. They had the choice to go back to CCTV or Church and Arsenal, but for some reason they've decided to go back to CCTV. Now they've lost it twice, whereas Church and Arsenal they've only lost once. So 100% loss rate on both of those sites. But I would assume that after losing it twice rather than once, Synapse have decided they probably know enough now about what Vengaboiiz are going to do to enable them to combat them better this time round. We are at 5-5. Whatever happens, we are going to see one more round after this one. The question is, after this round, will we see overtime, or will we see a win to one of these two teams? There's 2 rounds here up for grabs. If one team wins them both, then that's a win of the map. But if we see a 1-1, overtime it is. And we essentially go down to a best of 3, as we are 5v5 still, 30 seconds into the round. Let's take a look at what everyone is doing. Badass Chief is upstairs opening up hatches. Sar Bomber getting ready to open up the main wall into CCTVs, giving pings. The batteries are there. Is it being tricked? No, they've been pre-placed. So the grenade from Badass Chief isn't going to do anything. We've seen a hole get opened up underneath, but we need someone to go down below to get that open properly. Davin could do it, Nerdsync could do it, but instead they are focusing on opening up Garage and instead taking from Garage. Now, if they want to push around here, that makes perfect sense. That's fine, but they've basically left Tsar Bomber up here being essentially useless. There's nothing he can do up here while he is on this balcony with the bandit batteries on this wall. All he can do for his teammates here are drone out. Davin Atkins is going to come up and try to get an early pick onto the ping. Don't think that Goyo didn't quite know that he was there. He realized at the last moment, but didn't manage to win the gunfight. Okay, so this was the plan from Davin all along. Instead of doing it from down below, he's going to come up here and take down the batteries. Now we see Tsar Bomber being able to fulfill his lifetime dream of opening up this wall. Badass Chief gets the kill onto SAS Tricks, leaving us in a 5v3. Badass Chief gets the second onto Godly, making it 5v2 now. Badass Chief just taking complete control of the map on this round. Brisk Zach gets the kill onto Badass Chief, though, just as I flick off. Always the way, always the way. Jars and Zach all on their own now, facing off against 4 members of the Vengaboiiz. Default wall is open. Vengaboiiz have garage control. Zach holding the long angle down into the rotate, standing up. But just as he drops off the side, he does get shot in the face by NerdSync, leaving Jars all on his own. A 1v4 yet again. Is Jars going to be able to pull off the trick of a lifetime here? Diffuser starts to get planted. There is absolutely nothing Jars can do about it other than run in and try to shoot him, but there is a rotate hole there, which Jars does get the trade onto NerdSync, and that is a round on the board for the Vengaboiiz, putting them on match point now.
I don't think it looks this. By looks of it, CCTV does not look like a good site for Synapse today. They haven't won it once. Am I correct there too?
That is absolutely correct. 3 plays, 3 plays. Yeah, 3 plays, 3 losses.
That is very unfortunate. CCTV is normally, I'd say, one of your stronger sites. How is that guy in garage? How is Davin just allowed to walk into garage?
Oh, it's nuts.
That's not a thing. That's not a thing that should be allowed to happen. There should be some intel or something in there just to allow at least Joe to know what's going on garage. But no, Davin just said, you know what? I know where he is. He's laying down. He's not doing anything. I'm just going to walk in.
Yeah.
Walks in, kills the Goyo, gets the Goyo shield, ADS, and abandons and gets the wall open. That shouldn't be allowed to happen.
No, and to just vault over a Goyo shield as bold as anything and be uncontested. Yeah. There's like a free kill for Synapse, but they didn't take it.
Yeah, it was a weird one, put it that way. But we're now going to move to a different site.
No, we're not. We're not.
We're not moving back. We're going back to CCTV cache for the 4th time. Hopefully, this time, Synapse can do something different and win the round. Because right now, they're 0-3 on this site. And going into their final, most likely the final round of this game, this map, on a site they haven't won a single time. It's going to be daunting. It looks unfortunate for them. But hopefully they maybe have to do something different and maybe get the round this time. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Yeah, based on stats, this isn't looking good right now for Synapse coming back here a 4th time. I mean, you'd hope after 3 losses that they have learned enough to be able to take the win this time, but let's see if they manage to do anything different. I mean, the thing is, how many different attack strategies do the Vengaboiiz have for this site? They've attacked it 3 times already. What can they do different that will fool Synapse in order to let Synapse take this win? We are going to see NerdSync and Bomber open up the jacuzzi wall and start to drone out this side again. As I said previously, just take control here with the drones. Flank denial here on the top of stairs. You've got free roam up here without any care in the world, and all you've got to then worry about is how you're going to make your way into cash from construction. Now, we don't have... Do we have Hard Breach? We do. We have Clayzo now joining the boys, along with Badass Chief, and it looks like we are going to get a big free elo construction push here. Who's got the Claymore? It isn't NerdSync. It is Bomber. So when Bomber comes in, he'll be responsible for Claymoring up this staircase, while Clayzo is currently going to hold it as his team starts to push in. Here comes Bomber. He's not going to... Nope, he was going to go to gym and do some reps, but he is instead going to go in and open up the wall into construction as Clayzo continues to hold the main stairs. Bomber's going to back out. Will he put the Claymore down? No, he's going to run back over here. Badass Chief just holding. People are droning. We've got Davin Atkins coming over here as well now. Window from CCTV gets opened, and we are going to see a full 5-man construction take. Badass Chief getting the frag grenades ready. Is that going to do any damage? It's going to get caught by an ADS, which should have been read into by the drones and Badass Chief. Davin has now decided to move around to take control of Garage. As the boys here from Venga, 3-man push now into construction, as NerdSync is going to come around to join Davin downstairs in stocks and do some damage from below. Clazo is going to start work on this construction wall to allow them access into the site. I say that, he's not. Zach gets the kill onto Davin Atkins. That might just be the distraction that Vengaboiiz need to start doing work here in construction side. Badass Chief takes some damage from somewhere. That was through the doorway, I'm guessing, from Godly over here at the top of the main stairs. He does have a hole he can peek through. NerdSync, though, gets the kill onto Zach, leaving it as a 4-4 with 30 seconds remaining. And Vengaboiiz really need to start doing work here in order to take a win. NerdSync nowhere near sight right now. He needs to get upstairs as Badass Chief gets the kill onto Sharrock. That shield there is going to protect Godly. Drone goes out. 10 seconds left. 4v2 now in favor of Vengaboiiz. They just need to rush site and take down these remaining players and start to plant. 2 players go down very quickly. Star Bomber is planting. SAS Tricks with a double kill. Diffuser's going to be successful. Last player dies. Success. Oh, Diffuser is planted. But with all of the players from Vengaboiiz wiped out, we see a round on the board. Finally for Synapse. And they do take us into overtime. Well, I don't know if anyone in the chat has any nails left to bite, but what a matchup for the first map here as we go into overtime on map number 1.
That was ballsy for Synapse to go back to a site they've lost 3 times previously. I think that was too close to call. A site that you're 0-3 on, 50-50, you're gambling your entire map. Your map that you picked on the site you haven't been able to defend once. They managed to do it. Well played to Synapse, but personally, I think most teams wouldn't have that risk factor, but they had the balls of steel to do that. Which, my hats off to them. Just wanting to do that on a map point to Vengaboiiz was something out of order you don't normally see often enough. Most teams would go to a site they're very comfortable on. They'll go to a site they know they've won previously, or something they've done previously, or changed something up. I don't think you did point out. You know, you said about having Vengaboiiz was having different attacks with CCTV.
Yeah,
they did. I've noticed sometimes they would just go for a straight lounge garage take and breach, or they would go for main breach and CCTV wall. Or like that round, they just went for a straight construction take. There's been a lot of different attacks for Venga on the bitches CCTV. But now we're going to go back to a site Synapse had previously won, Gym Bedroom, bring in the exact same lineup, the Mirror, the Castle, the Mighty Jaeger and Bandit. And Vengaboiiz are going to bring the exact same attack, the exact same operator they brought for the last time they attacked us. Hopefully Davin has a different plan for this attack this time. If not, it most likely will go back to Synapse again.
Yeah. Quick mention to the chat. This is actually a best of 5. Asking why it's a best of 3 overlay. Don't let Pro League fool you. Pro League might say that a best of 5 overlay has to have 3 little lights that tells you 3 maps have been won. But I challenge you to tell me when you'll ever see that 3rd light lit up, because once the match is done, you lose the screen. So it's irrelevant. I save space. We only need 2 little lights to let you know that the team has won 2 maps. So with that out of the way, Gym and Bedroom is going to be the first defensive site here being played by Synapse. This was their map pick, which meant they got to pick their starting side for OT. They decided they wanted to go on defense, which every team is going to do when you get that choice on this map. And they're going to go to Gym and Bedroom, the only site that they have won 100% of the time, as Davin Atkins gets the early kill onto Godly. I say early, it's 1 minute in. But that's still fairly early in the grand scheme of things. 33% of the way into the round. Star Bomber is going to open up Jacuzzi Wall with little to no denial or challenge whatsoever. SAS Tricks holding that mirror window, getting ready to shoot anyone that pops in through that breach. NerdSync, though, gets the kill onto Brisk Zach, and very early this is going Vengaboiiz' way. Star Bomber doing what he does, droning out. Badass Chief going to start peeking stuff. Sees that the door is barricaded. They best leave it like that. Oh, he sees Mirror just poking out there. Got to watch out for that mirror window, Badass Chief. You can't just focus all on that doorway. Clazo drops in. Oh, but dies to the bullets of Jars, who is holding in cash. Well played there to Jars to get that kill on the drop. Frag grenade goes out, does 50% damage almost to SAS Tricks. The second grenade is going to be the death of him, pretty much, or take him down to like 8 health. Drones are trying to get into the bathroom to see what's going on. Oh, a big ball push here coming out from Badass Chief. He tries to take down SAS Tricks, but he doesn't. But Tsar Bomber is there for a refrag. Very, very ballsy play coming out from Vengaboiiz. 3v2 now as Sharok is on his own in logistics. Oh, well, never mind. Davin had intel there quite clearly as he takes down that man in logistics. Jars gets the kill onto Bomber. Diffuser starts to get planted. But as Wamai comes in to try to clean up 3, Nerdsync only has to clean up 1. He points, he shoots, he hits. He wins the round. That is 7-6 right now in favor of the Vengaboiiz with just 2 rounds left to play maximum.
That was a better take from Vengaboiiz that round. They knew, I think, well, the thing is about Synapse there, they didn't adapt anything from the first time they played. Whereas when Venga first took that side, they're like, oh, this is something we haven't attacked before, this is something new, we're unaware of how to take this. And then when they went back to it the second time, they're like, okay, they play these guys here, they play everyone, they play all these certain positions, how can we counter and how can we pinch these guys in their positions? You said the Badass Chief push on the guy in the mirror was a ballsy play, but I think that was the right play. They needed to get that guy off the mirror. They didn't have any nades left, they didn't have anything else to remove him. They needed to get him gone, and they used 2 people to do that. Yes, Badass Chief threw his life for it, but in the grand scheme of things, he got the round by getting that guy off that mirror.
Yeah.
That is the crucial part of a jacuzzi take if you'll have a mirror there. You need to clear that guy from that mirror, because he will wreak havoc. And it also has a C4. Another thing is that can deny a lot of things on jacuzzi balcony. 1 C4, if they're bunched up on that balcony, 1 C4 can take a lot of people out in one foul swoop.
Oh, yeah. As we look at the scoreboard, you can see chat pointing out Clazo is the MVP. Marcus. Clazo's playing on support. It's not his job to get kills. Don't worry about that little number there next to his name. He's doing his job. He's doing his job. All right, so Church and Arsenal is going to be the site of choice here for the Vengaboiiz to defend. Now, we know they... I was going to say they defended first. They did defend first, didn't they? So they won Church and Arsenal 1, 2... They won it once. Once out of 3 times. So let's see if they can make it a win here, because they do need it. If they win this one, they take home the map. If they don't win it, we get one last round where it basically becomes anyone's game. Badass Chief's going to hold Dirt Tunnel, while we can hear Hibana upstairs opening hatches. That is Stock's hatch. And Stock's hatch alone that's going to get opened up by Hibana. Drones are going to go out. Jars starting to push into Stocks. Can see some footprints right there. And that is Legion. Legion's going to get pinged, but Legion is down on site. So it's not the best ping to have, but it is going to allow some vertical pressure to be applied. Vigil gets spotted in the kitchen. The one thing Vigil is supposed to not get done to him, gets done to him. Hibana with a big brain open up onto the hatch there from a distance through the wall. But did he get enough X-Kairos? I don't think he did. It doesn't get opened. He makes a hole. That is a big waste of the X-Kairos pellets there. He doesn't manage to get that hatch opened. Instead, he's going to spend the rest on kitchen. And that's going to mean that this hatch is now denied to the boys from Synapse, unless they can get Sharok in there to open it up with his breaching torch. Jars opening up holes in the floor, knowing someone will be down there just underneath. The pings are there. Jars gets the kill onto Davin. He takes a lot of damage in doing so, but he does manage to get one player off the board for Vengaboiiz, as we have 2 people now. Oh, Clazo just runs into the grenade. Jaeger's just going to go and pick it up. Normally 1 grenade is followed by a second. Let's hope it isn't this time. And for the sake and benefit of Vengaboiiz, second grenade did not come in. And Clazo managed to get away. Zach gets the kill onto Clazo, though. The damage to his health was just enough to let let him come in, get that kill. Badass Chief refrags onto Sharok as he takes a load of damage, sitting behind boxes in Arsenal from the hatch. This time he is using the MP5 with the ACOG. He's going to hold an angle down the main hall. Nursing goes down. Badass Chief is now all alone. SCS gets the kill onto Nursing as Zac takes down Bomber. Badass Chief's going to hold the rotate. He sees one player laying down in the corridor. That is Jars dead. He knows someone's likely to be at that rotate, but he focuses too much attention on it as Godly is there and gets the kill onto Badass Chief from behind and puts a round on the board for Synapse, taking it to 7-7, which means we get one final round of overtime. The winner of this next round takes home the map.
It's been a very interesting game so far, as we could both say too. Max OT, final round, whoever wins this takes the entire map. It's been back and forth the entire game. One thing, obviously, I think everyone saw it. The waves of X-Cairo pellets on the Moto drop. I know he wants to try and save his life if he walks in the bar, but that bar should have already been droned. He shouldn't have tried to shoot his pellets from that far. But unfortunately, things like that happen. Heat at the moment, it happened. They still managed to get the main hatches open they needed. Just obviously they wasn't able to get the blue hatch, which is something that happened. Synapse did a very good attack on the way that they took the site. They opened the hatches. They said, "Hey, we didn't grab the bar hatch. Oh well, we'll ignore it. We'll just take from instead." Which they did. They did that perfectly. The way they were able to pinch the guys in sight and capitalize on them was really well played from them.
So there's a question in chat about whose map pick this was. Wave said it's Vengaboiiz, but it's actually Synapse's map pick, this one. No, it was Synapse's map pick, Waved. Because Zac picked which starting side for OT, which means it was definitely the Synapse map pick. Which is probably why Davin decided that Synapse was probably going to win here. I know for a fact Davin picked Oregon, so yeah, this is Synapse's map pick. And I think it's probably fair to say Vengaboiiz are doing better than they were expecting to do on this map. So they're going to be filled with confidence right now, even if they lose it at this point. Davin's not going to be too upset. Venga aren't going to be too upset. They're expecting to lose it. And the fact that they have done so well in this map on, when they expect to lose, can only do good for your confidence. Even if you take the loss, you're still kind of like, well, we weren't expecting to win it, but look at what we did. And that should give them loads of confidence as they go into the maps that they do expect to win. So let's see if they can convert this energy into a win, or if Synapse are going to do what's expected of Synapse and win their own map. Sharok is going to hold downstairs below kitchen hatch. Godly is going to hold behind the bar. Sharok is going to hold blue. Zac holding in the gym. Now we do need to see a top floor roam clear coming out here from the boys from Venga. We saw Synapse making this mistake against Vengaboiiz earlier where they didn't top floor clear. Looks like Vengaboiiz might actually make that very same mistake because there is no one upstairs on the top floor. They've just left it free for Zac on the hatch. But they know he's up there now and Zac is going to back out. SAS holding the main stairs. He knows there's a player in the toilets. Sophia runs out. SAS doesn't manage to get any damage done, but he doesn't take any damage either. So it's all good there as he backs out to make sure that he stays alive for the sake of his team. 1 minute 30 left. And the pressure here is all on Vengaboiiz. They have to push. At this point in time, Synapse could just sit in a corner and still win the round. It's Vengaboiiz that have to do the work. And Jars is getting that kill onto Badass Chief as Davin gets the kill onto Jars. But Nomad, played by Bomber, gets taken down by SAS from behind. Godly gets the kill onto Davin and it's now a 2v5. Mozzie peeks. Nursing on blue. He's going to hold in lounge. Sorry, SAS holds in lounge, but he gets shot from outside, it looks like, the stock door by Clazo. Clazo comes to join his teammate, pick up Diffuser, and start to make their push. They've got 50 seconds left. We've got Nursing going down blue, and Clazo following him. At this point, we don't want to see the players split up. We need to see them working together. Sharok holding blue. Godly opening up the holes, ready to gas grenade blue, or get long angles with his SMG-11. Zac holding church. So basically, all three players on Synapse are focused on exactly where Vengaboiiz are coming from. Oh, a sneaky little hole gets opened up there for Clazo to just walk through. They know he's in sight. He takes some damage to the player in in Arsenal rather. He's going to have to get the kill or start to plant. He needs Nerdsink to come in and back him up. Nerdsink isn't there to back him up. He went in solo. And that pretty much lost the round there for Vengaboiiz, I think. Just Zofia holding that one angle, not backing up his teammate, even though he was under fire. And that's a round on the board for Synapse. And not just a round, but the map. GG to Synapse as they win 8-7 at the end of map 1.
What was the statistics for the Church Arsenal for Synapse? Did they play it? Was that the first time playing it?
No, I don't believe so. It was their second. Church and Arsenal. Yeah, they played it once and Vengaboiiz won it. So that was their first time winning it.
Okay. So again, they did the same thing I said about the Church out the gym bedroom. They took a side they didn't win previously, and they turned it around. The same thing that Vengaboiiz did to them on the gym take. Vengaboiiz lost it the first time that they went to gym bedroom, and then Vengaboiiz changed it. It was a good game from both teams, taking it to max overtime. But unfortunately to Vengaboiiz, Synapse do take map 1 of the first map. Of the first map of the 5 we have today.
Yeah. Well, like we say, I don't think Davin expected it to go quite so far. So I think Vengaboiiz at least still will be coming out of that with some confidence, ready to go into the following maps. At least Oregon is going to be the next map that we see get played by these two teams. Davin is going to be expecting to win that. It is the map pick for Oregon. So I don't know. Let's see if Vengaboiiz will be able to turn it around and win it a bit quicker than Synapse managed to win that map. But we just don't know. Alright, so we are between maps. We will let the players just take 5 minutes just to do whatever they need to do. We don't know what they need to do, but we'll give them time to do it. Synapse are going to take a quick break as well. We've had a couple of players drop out, so I don't think we're seeing subs, but maybe they're just they're taking a break. Thank you to everyone who's followed so far. We're still sitting up high with 85 viewers right now, so thank you for joining us and sticking with us for all this time as we just finished map 1, which was a win to Synapse. So Synapse are now 1-0 up as we get ready to go into the second map, which is going to be Oregon. Now, while we wait for this, Kryptos, shall we talk about Nevermore Season 2? You know more about it than me. You're much smarter when it comes to this stuff. So do you want to talk the stream through what we're going to be doing with Nevermore for Season 2?
So we all know everyone excited for Nevermore Season 2. Right now, we have Nevermore Finals officially finished the first season on the 3rd, so obviously today will be that. The rebrand will begin on the 4th, and we will be expected to continue on the 9th. But the Season 2, for real, we will begin our 4th briefly tournaments, which will be each week at 2 PM on every Saturday. The first one being on the 22nd of August, 29th of August, the 5th of September, and the 12th of September. We will then have 1 week break to set up the weekly schedule and invite the teams in and sort out rosters, etc. The 14th and the 20th of September, there will begin a group stages, which last 7 weeks, 21st of September to the 8th of November. The top 4 teams who move to playoffs. All of this is up. So right now, what I've told you, everything, it could change. Right now, that is we have plans for Season 2. There is a prize pool. I don't think it's been released. I don't want to release it yet. But we're going to be having a 4 bracket system where you'll play. So your team will randomly be put into one of these 4 tournaments. That'll be on the selected weekends of, like I've said, on the 22nd, 29th, the 5th, and the 12th. And if your team becomes in the top 2 of any of them tournaments on them Saturdays, you'll come out of that group and you'll be put into the main season to play for the prize pool of our main season for Nevermore Season 2. But that's pretty much it that we have right now for our Season 2.
So yeah, hopefully that's going to be really good. As you say, we're going to have a prize pool for that one. There is no prize pool for Nevermore Season 1. This is kind of like a beta season, I guess you could call it, for UiU, right?
Yeah.
Just trying stuff out.
I'd say it's more of a Pro League standard.
What, the next season?
What is this? Yeah, it's like Pro League do this thing where before, when Pro League originally started, some people knew this, a lot of people won't know this. Before Pro League was originally a thing for Siege, they did these little bracket things before they started it, where they determined who would go into the Pro League and who would go into Challenger League when they started. We're basically doing the same thing here. It's where we determine who are the best of the best out of all of our teams that we have signed up, and who will be playing for that prize pool that we have yet to announce.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the prize pool announcement and seeing how it can help step this league up to be one of the bigger competitors. UiU, specifically Redo running it, I know is putting a lot of work into Nevermore to make it something special and to be one of the best leagues out there. Puts a lot of work into it, which is why I'm happy to support it and why I've been putting so much into Nevermore as well myself. I've got faith that Redo is going to make it work, so let's see what happens, and hopefully for Season 2 we will see a good one. Like I say, it's going to be starting pretty soon, with the tournaments kicking off towards the end of this month. I think it's going to be really interesting to see. I don't think you talked about, which you weren't supposed to necessarily, but I don't think you talked about the casting for the tournaments, did you? So, to be clear... Yeah.
That'd be you.
Yeah, that would be me. Alright, fine. So, to be clear on the
I
casting...
don't know much about that.
Yeah, so to be clear, for the casting aspect of Season 1, there's not going to be any casting for the tournaments themselves, because the way it will work will be like a Go4 bracket, where it's all done via a website, so you know there'll be loads of you playing games at the same time, and you'll just go through brackets until you get to the end. And then we will aim to cast the final, so only the final is likely to be casted in each weekly tournament. So as you go through the early stages, your games won't be broadcast. You can use all the strats you want, no one's going to see them, it doesn't matter. But once you get to the final, then that's when your game will be live on the... I was going to call it the Nevermore channel, but it will obviously be rebranded by then to be the Xbox Champions League. So I don't think you actually named it in your warm-up, did you? Well, I just named it, even if you didn't. So Xbox Champions League is what it's going to be called. You will have noticed a little teaser for the Xbox Champions League just as we started off. In fact, give us 15 seconds.
Ooh, you're gonna go a little leak real quick. Okay. Not Zambi, to Phil, there is a prize pool for Season 2, as UiU Esports has said, but we haven't released the amount yet. It probably won't be released until some point next week in the announcements. And as you can see on your screen now, 2 is showing you the new league name and the logo for what we're going to be bringing into next season.
Yeah, it should be good. Javel in the chat saying no prize pool. WTF are we playing for then? There is a prize pool, we're just not announcing it. Not listening.
I've just explained that, yeah.
Oh, sorry, was that who you were addressing, was it? Oh, but I think Javel's actually talking about this one.
No, there is no prize pool for Season 1.
No,
This season currently is just it's a test run for us. This is our first season actually running stuff, and we wanted to see how stuff run. Now we haven't had many problems during the entire season. We had 4 teams disband, 2 in playoffs, 2 in group stages.
Yeah,
which isn't bad. Most leagues will have like 8 to 9, 10 teams disband during the entire season. We've had max of 4. The reason why we're doing this weekend knockout go full style is so we can, 1, have the best of the best teams, and 2, have the teams that we will hopefully not have to disband during the main season where there is a prize pool, because we don't really want to give free wins to people when there is such a big prize up to grabs for the other teams.
absolutely not. Sorry, I was on mute there because I was just taking the opportunity to munch a Jaffa cake. I wasn't on mute for you, Cryptus.
I'm gonna go.
You could hear me munching, but the stream couldn't hear me, unfortunately. Yeah, go get yourself a Jaffa cake or whatever you need. All right, so thank you for everyone. While Kryptos goes and gets his Jaffa cakes or digestives or whatever it is he's going to choose to have a munch on in between maps, as the players take a bit of a break. Season 2, looking forward to it. We'll be starting towards the end of this month, so make sure you get your teams signed up in the Nevermore server. It won't be called Nevermore anymore. It will be rebranded, as we say, to Xbox Champions League. But make sure you get signed up so that you're ready when the season starts and you can start going through the weekly tournaments for the first 4 weeks, and then and then go into the more playoff style. So, the next map we're going to play is Oregon. The players are now all just starting to join in, and we're getting ready to go. The map settings are set up. Apologies, you could hear a little bit of the match setup while Kryptos was talking. I accidentally dropped my controller and started the next map with only 3 players for Synapse in place. So, a bit unfortunate. So I had to reset up again, and because of the nature of geocasting, you had the pleasure of hearing me clicking buttons. So apologies for that.
I leave you for 2 seconds. God damn it.
Yeah, I know. That's the way it always goes. Never work with children, animals, or Xbox controllers on my lap. So we are going to see the same team lineups coming out for both teams. We are going to have subs coming out for Vengaboiiz as we move through the maps. I like the message from ASR6 that we've just had pop up in chat. What are we eating between maps, people? It's always good to know what people are munching on. Obviously, Cobra Rosen's in the chat. Famous. Well, actually, was in chat. He's working now, I think. Cobra, famous for always eating during interviews. But yeah, what are people eating during the downtime between maps? Let us know in the chat. It's interesting to know. But as I was saying about the team lineups here, we've got exactly the same team lineup coming out for both teams in this map. But I believe we will see subs made for Vengaboiiz after map 3. And as it was suggested when Kryptos was interviewing Davin at the very start, before we actually kicked off the game, the fact that they're making subs could be a big deciding factor. If Vengaboiiz want to win, it's already at the point where they're going to have to play another 3 maps minimum. They might end up playing 4 more, who knows. But they're going to have to play and win 3 more maps. And that could be the deciding factor for them, is just staying power. If it goes the full 5 map distance, which potentially it will do, Synapse are going to have to stay awake and focused for 5 maps, whereas Vengaboiiz don't have that problem. But let's see how it's going to work out. Now, the teams are in. They are ready. We are going to go to Oregon. It is Vengaboiiz map pick. Let's get it started. That's the Vengaboiiz map pick there. That's letting us know that Vengaboiiz picked out this map as we get ready to go into the ban phase. Now, on this one, Vengaboiiz will be attacking first and Synapse will be defending first. So, because Synapse is defending first, we will get to see them ban first. So, who will they ban on attack? I'd expect to see Thatcher, Monty, players like that. And we are going to get Thatcher ban. Okay, so that makes sense. Very good for pushing into blue. Laundry and Supply is a very popular site to play, if not first, then certainly second. And Thatcher is very good for that. Also very good for taking control of Attic when you're attacking the top floor. So it makes good sense that with Synapse starting out on defense and Vengaboiiz on attack, they want to take that away from the Vengaboiiz. Vengaboiiz are going to pick Blackbeard. They don't want him on the table. Very powerful for windows. When you're defending top floor specifically, you've got a big double window just outside sight. You've got kids' dorm window. So Blackbeard is a good pick. To make a push onto the top floor site, certainly. So a good ban choice there. Plus, I don't think he's the kind of operator that the Vengaboiiz pick anyway, so there's no harm in taking him off the table. All you're doing is hurting the other team. Mira is going to get taken out of action. For the defensive side, very good again, top floor and bottom floor. Very common now to see Mira holds in the freezer when you're downstairs defending laundry and supply room. So a good ban there coming out from the Vengaboiiz, as that's what they've got to face first. And then finally, we see a Maestro ban coming out from Synapse, denying that intel and plant denial. So, Cryptos, what are you making of these bans, my guy?
Oh, sorry about the pop, everyone. My mic was weird. Bans so far have been very typical. Blackbeard's a very good op for this map, especially on the top floor on the windows. You can get a lot of pressure onto them guys on the playing on the cocktail. Maestro's also a very good op because one, intel is always important. Wait, you're on the wrong map. I'm talking about Cafe for some reason too. I don't know why.
It's Oregon. Focus.
Oregon. Blackbeard's very good for the top floor again, no matter what. He's still good top floor. He's also good for bunker take, where you can get the walls open and pick the guys with the shield in your face, where you can't get headshotted and kill the guys mainly on pillars. The Maestro again is good no matter what. On every site, most people will take a Maestro on most sites. Mirror is also a good pick on the basement top floor, where you'll typically pick your mirror and kids on one facing attic, one peeking double window, and one down to the basement peeking bunker and towards main stairs. The bans are pretty typical what you would see for a Oregon ban phase.
Yeah. Alright, sorry guys, just writing down my bans very quickly. And that's that. Alright, so Dorms is going to be the first site that... who is it? Synapse. I couldn't remember who was defending first. Is the first site that Synapse are going to take. We've got some standard reinforcements set up here in Attic with bandit batteries. Now often you'll see attackers come from construction, do a T3 push, make sure they've got control there, start to push down to T2, and then make their way in through Attic. However, we're going to see Badass Chief spawning on his own over in the street. And we're going to see the rest of Vengaboiiz just popping out of their caravans. They've just woken up, climbing out of the caravan, and just making their way over to the site. Then, come on, boys, let's go and have a picnic here and eat Synapse's lunch after what they did to us on that first map. Klezo is going to start throwing stun grenades in through the double window into sight. Very quickly peek it. Try to get a random kill through that wall. Return fire is made, but there is no target there in the way of the bullets. Nerdsink's starting to push downstairs. Badass Chief in security corridor, already making his way up White Stairs straight towards site. Badass Chief just ready. Random fire goes out through the wall in case there's someone on that staircase, but it doesn't do any damage to Badass Chief, and he doesn't even flinch. He just sits there and holds, feeling completely safe. We've got Brisk Zach on freezer stairs, waiting for that late flank. We've got SAS Tricks and Jars holding onto that that double window. Joe, or Sharrock rather, downstairs, just with Pulse, just getting intel for his teams. And Godly downstairs in the meeting room on mute. And considering this is a top floor hold, we've got 3 players on the first floor for the defending team. Davin Atkins, though, gets the early kill onto Sharrock. That's some important plant denial that's gone. Zach gets the refrag onto Davin Atkins. The Badass Chief gets SAS Tricks, but Sar Bomber is already inside and planting. The plant is denied as Jars get the kill, and all of a sudden the kill feed there just lit up from nowhere, and I missed completely all of it because it was just so fast. Jars still in Kid Storms holding the staircase. Godly gets the kill onto Badass Chief. Nerdsink is all alone now, still outside this double window. Do they know that he is here? Ping goes out onto the reinforced wall for some reason from Jars. Godly holding the angle towards that window. But what is Nerdsink doing? That is the question. He is downstairs. The cam has spotted him. They know he's coming up. They know he's coming up by Armory. Both players spin around to watch and wait. And this is a big ask here for Nerdsink to pick off 2 players here with only 29 seconds to go. He's going to face check everything. He's got 1 drone in his pocket that he could use, and he is going to use. He sees where 1 player is. Will he peek it? Sends... Oh no, the ADS isn't going to take down the lifeline. Instead it does go off. Odd that the ADS didn't take that out, but it didn't matter. Godly was there, managed to get the... So it did actually stun him a little bit, but he still managed to get the kill. Well played to Godly. Interesting round from both teams there, but the first round goes to Synapse.
A point that you made about that ADS at the last second too. The reason why the ADS didn't catch the stun with the lifeline and the stuns, they're proximity based. Because the ADS was behind the guy playing where he was, the stun was able to get to the player before it was able to get near the ADS, which was the reason why he was still stunned. Sophia is a good op in 1v2 situations because she has them lifelines where she could like throw one here, throw one here. If it doesn't go off, she knows she's clear from these angles. That's exactly what Nerdsync did. He knew the mute was there originally. He just wanted to double check, use stun, and obviously he got the confirmed intel from his Sophia stun, knowing she was there. It was a good attack from Venga, but I didn't see much else apart from push white stairs, push main window. There could have been something else where they could have gone for the master wall to deny where that mute was originally playing in that last round, to kind of put more pressure onto them in the 1v2 situation.
So we're going to see Synapse switch it up now. They're not actually going to go downstairs to laundry and supply room, which is what you would expect most teams to do. Instead, they are going to go to kitchen and dining. They're going to do standard reinforcements here on all of the west walls, because normally you might expect a bit of a push here through this window. Do we have any electrical denial? No, we don't. We've got no bandit. We've got no Kaid. And there's no Thatcher either. But we do have mute, so we will have one signal jammer on this wall here, but nothing here. So the question is, will Thermite come upstairs and open up the wall from up here, or will he come down and do it from down here? We can just see the SAS Tricks putting the signal jammer on the wall there now. So if they can't take that down, they don't have Thatcher. They don't have IQ, so they could come up here with Sledge, open a hole and shoot out the signal jammer, or they could just come up here and open the wall from above with Thermite. Let's see how they decide to play it. They are going to attack from the small tower. It's so quiet, this map. It's so annoying. I like it when there's background noise. So Zofia is going to be peeking through the showers window here, watching to see what's going on. Badass Chief is actually already in showers, and there is a big hole opened up in the wall with Valkyrie there on cams giving intel to the team. Starbomber is going to go upstairs and do the classic wall open from above. Badass Chief gets that kill onto Brisk Zach. Oh, he manages to down Sharok. He will be aware of that. Oh, he gets the kill onto Jars as well. Badass Chief being badass. He knows that one is down. He goes to try and finish her off, but SAS Tricks is there with a shotgun and gets the kill. Davin Atkins refrags onto Sharok, whereas SAS Tricks gets Bomber, gets a second onto Nerdsync. 2v2 now. These rounds going very, very quickly. 1C4 is already placed up on the ceiling, but the owner is dead. SAS Tricks uses his 1C4 and does 0 damage with it. Clazo just firing through the breach. Davin getting ready for one. Oh, and he sees Godly poke out at the end of the hallway there on 90. That is the kill for Davin. That leaves SAS Tricks all on his own. Who's going to come around the SMG-11 and go for 2 kills. As bold as brass. But Davin Atkins spins around and just has a little bounce around on top of his dead body. And that's a round on the board for the Vengaboiiz.
That was very ballsy for Tricks in that last round to try and wide swing on 2 guys. It was a good reaction from Davin. It was a good take, but Tricks, I don't know how he was able to get back into laundry and back into the shower. That's one thing that Venga should have, when the Stead was in there originally, Badass Chief was in there, they should have kept that control. They shouldn't have let Synapse retake that control there. Because it's a very power play position for the main dining kitchen site. Tricks played it well, but unfortunately wasn't able to land his shots in the final 2 and the 1v2.
Yeah, it just didn't quite go his way there. Alright, so we are going to see Synapse head back to the very same site. Synapse are a team that seem to have a thing for just trying the same site again and again and again until they get what they want. Which is fair play. It didn't work out too badly for them in the first map, but let's hope that they don't push this one all the way again because of their stubbornness to try and take the same site. Ooh. So this is map 2, this is Oregon. Synapse are currently 1-0 up. in the wins on maps. They will be wanting to win this one to put themselves in a strong position to take home this best of 5. This is Vengaboiiz' map. Vengaboiiz will be expecting to win it. Synapse will be hoping that they can deny that. So again, we have 4 players from Vengaboiiz spawning over here by the caravans. We've got Badass Chief just spawning over here on the street and pushing his way over to his team. I don't know why it makes it so he's got to walk so far. Maybe he just wants to get steps in for the day. He could just spawn over here, but no. He wants to do his exercise. He's going to hold this window just like he did last time and see if he can get any easy picks. Zach is there on 90 with 2 ADSs to back him up from grenades. Jars is going to hold the white stairs. SAS Tricks also on 90, backing up his teammate. Sharok gets droned out, holding at the bottom of... Oh! Already that wall is open. C4 goes out, doesn't find a target. Sharok has already wasted his C4, and Godly is just going to hold in the security room. Sharok gets the kill onto Tsar Bomber through that breach hole that he made himself, which is that's unfortunate for Bomber. Sharok just holding that doorway and breach with no backup from his team. Not up close anyway. Zach gets the kill onto Badass Chief. Davin Atkins is going to look through the hole. He sees the feet, but he doesn't take the shots. Jar still holding white. SAS Tricks holding 90 still. Sharok still holding the breach in that tiny little angle up top, waiting for Davin to show his little capped head. Takes down the utility with a gunshot. Sharok hears the drone, spins around, takes it down. While Davin continues to hold the same angle. And this is just a little round of peekaboo between Sharok and Davin right now. Sharok takes a little bit of damage from somewhere as Zach peeks round on 90. Jars firing a load of bullets on the white stairs, takes some damage, doesn't seem to do too much damage, if any, to any other player. SAS Tricks opening up the window in Classroom to have a look outside, see if there's an easy pick there, as Sharok rotates round to support his team, meeting a class. Davin holding the kitchen doorway through the breach. Man jumps in. Boys have got control of site now. Clazo is in, but he doesn't have diffuser. Davin has the diffuser, and he is planting with Clazo supporting. Nerdsync is going to randomly fire and hold all of the angles to try and protect Davin as he plants, and the plant is successful. It's a 5v3 though, post-plant situation. The boys here from Venga just have to hold onto this diffuser, and if they've got it in the right place, they could hold it from up above through that breach hole. SAS Tricks gets the kill onto Clazo, and Nerdsync refragging onto Sharok. Jars is perfectly placed. Oh, a breach charge goes up above. Jars takes down Davin Atkins. Nerdsync gets the kill onto SAS Tricks. Nerdsync is all alone now up above. He's just got to hold this diffuser with 3 players to fight against. Oh, smoke comes up the stairs. Godly just peeks up over the top of that staircase. Shoots Nerdsync right between the eyes. Takes him down. No players on Venga left to protect the diffuser, which means Jars is there, ready and willing to disable it and get the win for the boys of Synapse.
Good round from Synapse. Also a good round from Venga getting that diffuser, getting the diffuser down. I don't know how they managed to get into site in a 3v4 and get it down.
Yeah, that's insane.
3v5 or 3v4 too?
3v5, I believe.
I don't think that either one, the Valcams were gone in sight, which was well played to Venga, denying that intel in the site where they were getting the plant down. But overall, they should have been able to just walk in, get the plant down. It was a good retake, nonetheless, from Synapse. Good shot onto Nerdsync from, was it Godly? Yeah?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Godly had a really good shot onto Nerdsync, denying the top floor pressure that he was doing in small tower to deny the diffuse plant from the people who were in sight. And there was a lot of things that went weird around. They didn't sign up. Venga didn't clear the guy on shower hallway. They kind of just let him exist in that position.
Let him exist. I like the phrase.
It's a thing you shouldn't do though, because the ADS were in the ADS were not in a good position. They were behind the shield, not in front of the shield, and the shield was up against the wall, where you could just get one severe impact from Nerdsync. One impact onto that shield will most likely remove that shield and all three of them, both their ADSs, putting the Fraser guys in a bad position to play.
Alright, so we are going to see Synapse head back upstairs to the dorms. They have played here once already and they were successful. The site has just become unlocked for them again. So this is where they are deciding to come back to. We are going to see probably a very similar setup coming out here. We've got the standard reinforcements on the closet with 2 bandit batteries and an ADS to protect any player that is there. And the standard reinforcements in attic, again, with 2 bandit batteries. We've got no one spawning over at construction, trying to take this T3. It is a very common take, whereas the Vengaboiiz are deciding that they're going to do something a little bit different. So Ash breaching round goes out already. Not quite sure what she destroyed there. Oh, it was the floor underneath the top of white stairs, I guess, to move any anchors out of the way, perhaps? Can't quite see where the damage was done. Where was it? Well, it's a mystery to me. I heard it go off, but no idea where it went. There is some debris down here, so I don't know. There, Briszak gets the kill onto Davin, though. From somewhere. He was down below. Okay, fine. Playing as Vigil. Must have peeked up the freezer stairs here and got that kill onto Davin, where he was. Sharok is here. Gets taken down by Badass Chief. Jar's playing on site. Here, C4 get ripped. Gets thrown. Doesn't find any target. No damage is done. 2 players outside of the double window. Candela goes out. Doesn't blind too many people. Nursink gets dropped by Zach. Badass Chief gets Zach, though. Godly and Badass Chief exchange bullets, and Badass Chief comes off worse, while Sar Bomber manages to get the frag onto, I think it was Trix. So that leaves us in a 2v2 now. With Bomber and Clazo facing off against Jars and Godly. Clazo just peeking that double window, Bomber droning sight to find the intel. Both of them are at this double window, and this is going to be a tough push if they commit to this. They've got 45 seconds, but that one player behind the bunk could be a thorn in their side if they try to jump in. Jars holding onto attic. Godly just sitting and waiting for someone to come up white stairs. Bomber is going to try and throw a stun grenade in. Oh, Godly gets the kill onto Clazo. Bomber comes in. Oh, he manages to get the kill, but Jaeger is there, ready for the refrag. And that's a round on the board for Synapse, making it a 3-1, which is exactly where we were on Clubhouse at the end of round 4.
It was a good pinch on the good angles from the defenders of just Josh and Trix. We kind of knew where the attackers were coming in that last second. They knew they couldn't both push double window. It was kind of a death trap no matter what, because of the positions they were already playing. So, well read in to the bandit of Trix to know someone maybe coming white to get that pinch off. And obviously, Simon's already ready for that pinch. They already had the angle set up. They were ready for it. Good kill from Josh to get the refrag of Trix after Trix killing off the Ying of Clazer. Again, another thing I keep seeing from this Vengaboiiz roster is they just want the double window take. They don't think about anything else. It's, hey, we take double window, we take double window, we take double window. There is no strategy behind their attack. We'll try and get a wall open to add some more pressure to the defenders. We just want to take this double window and try and clear the site as quickly as possible. I'm guessing that's probably why they brought that Ying, so they could Ying into side, try and get that Ying and get a farming. And unfortunately it didn't work out, but now we are going to a basement site, a site we haven't seen yet on this map. The defenders of Synapse will bring in a Vigil / Jaeger, Wamai and a Mute. Pretty typical for a basement. And then that Vengaboiiz are going to bring in 2 hard breaches, 1 set of nades, a lot of flashbangs by the looks of it. They have 3 sets of flashbangs, 1 on Habana, 1 Thermite and 1 on Ash. That's a lot. I think that's mainly due to the fact of Synapse, a Wamai and a Jaeger, which is pretty typical.
So laundry and supply room is the site. Something new that we're going to see here. Badass Chief again spawns over at the street, and everyone else just gets out their caravan and comes in from the other side. It's like they've got their clear starting points, and they know what they're going to do on each round. Seems to be the same sort of take every time, coming from the same places. Something that Synapse at some point might read into and punish them for that. Badass Chief is going to head straight down the freezer stairs. I think he had a drone just in front of him. I'm not 100% sure. He's going to take out default cam and then head his way back there. Nerdsync pushing through meeting. Plazo's going to open up security hatch down into freezer. Bomber droning the top floor to make sure that there's no roamers up there. And Davin Atkins joining his team downstairs in freezer. Taking his time shooting out that default cam for some reason. Badass Chief gets the grenade ready. But there's no players there for it to pick up. There is actually no one in freezer right now. And that's a well-placed grenade there. We can see where it went off, and that's exactly where people normally stand. So it's a good play there from Badass Chief, but there was just no one there. Jars is going to push round with Clash. Badass Chief is going to know that there'll be someone else there. We've got SAS Tricks behind Clash, and we've got 2 players over here as well, just watching down through this hole. So it's going to be a very difficult push for Vengaboiiz if they decide that they want to commit to it. Jar's very aware that the hatch above him is open. SAS Tricks holding on that box where that grenade went previously. Fires a few bullets, does a little bit of damage, but backs out. Brickzak gets the kill onto Clazo, but is quickly refragged by Nerdsync, making it a 4v4 with 1 minute still left on the round. Bomber is going to come in to the lobby and open up the laundry hatch. Sounds like there's a signal jammer underneath. Not sure that's going to work. He clicks it, doesn't go off. He needs to take out that signal jammer. Nerds. Oh, he gets it eventually. Must have been taken out by one of his teammates. It was Davin. He's downstairs in laundry. Managed to take out the signal jammer there to get that hatch open. Badass Chief does get downed. Not sure who he got down to, but it is in freezer. If he gets hit just once by Clash's utility, that's going to kill him. Wamai gets taken down at a distance by Bomber as Nerdsync gets killed as well, and 1 player gets revived. We're in a 3v3 now, but Davin Atkins just a lick away from death. Even just a kitten patting his foot with its paw would kill Davin Atkins right now. Bomber gets into a gunfight, backs out. Can't jump through that hole, my guy. You need to go somewhere else. You're going to have to push through that Clash. Badass Chief opens up a hole of his own, though. Starts to push in through laundry. He has diffuser. He's going to have to start the plant, and Bomber's going to have to back him up. There's 1 player behind the shield. All Smoke had to do was deny the diffuser, but he couldn't do it. Bomber had the pistol, takes down Godly, and puts a round on the board for Vengaboiiz, making it a 2-3 at the end of round 5 as we go into the last round of this first half.
It was a good defense setup from Synapse. They played it almost perfectly. Unfortunately, they did lose the round. Vengaboiiz did take it very well, though. They originally took the phrase like, "Hey, we're having a problem here. They have a clash. What do? We need to take somewhere else." So they took the Thermite and someone else to main stairs, which was Davin, and they put more pressure off-site on the other part of site where they had 3 guys holding them. I'm pretty sure they had 2 guys in the laundry closet, and they had 1 guy sitting like towards the main hallway of site by pillars.
Yeah.
Which were giving crossfires to the guys pushing laundry. It was a really well coordinated pinch attack onto the site. Unfortunately, Synapse could have had it. There was a few little mistakes they could have maybe done better. One, the Clash played in a after her teammate died, the Wamai, in the position he was originally in, shouldn't have been playing so aggressive as he was. I'm pretty sure if he played a little bit more passive on the laundry closet, it would have been a little bit easier for them, because they would have been able to clear him out as easily because he was the Wamai gadgets, and I'm pretty sure he had an ADS as well.
Alright, so Kitchen and Dining is the next site, the last site for Synapse to try and defend, certainly in regulation at least anyway. Jar's going to barricade up this window here as castle. He might want to do this window here as well. This is one that's actually, I was going to say, it's been used and abused by the Vengaboiiz, but to be fair, Badass Chief is playing as Sledge, so he'll just walk up to it and open it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Badass Chief again spawns over at Street, and this time we've got Davin Atkins and the team spawning over at Construction, so we're going to see a slightly different push here coming out from the Vengaboiiz, which is good to see. They're mixing it up for the last round. This time we are going to get a push or a take up to T3, it looks like, and clear from the top to the bottom. So maybe here we're looking for some attic control. Come into attic, come into kids, open up the hatch in kids, drop straight into kitchen. That'd be interesting to see. That's not something I've seen before. Well, already that's been taken away from me as Davin Atkins starts to come down the stairs and just walk towards kitchen. Fine, Davin. Fine. If you want to do things the conventional easy way. Bomber droning out the sights, giving intel to his team. You can see that there is a proximity sensor right there behind the castled up doorway. Clazo droning as well. Sees that there's a player somewhere on the 90-degree hallway there. NerdSync finding intel. Taking out default cams. Very good use of his utility there. Very good use of his utility. Badass Chief pushing in through attic. And this could actually be the take I was thinking of. We can see that Badass Chief does have complete control of the top floor right now. There is no one else up here. So he's free to do whatever he wants. And if we look, we can see that actually all 5 players of Synapse are on the first floor just hovering around site. C4 gets ripped. Badass Chief does open that hatch. C4 goes out from Sharok, but it doesn't do any damage to anyone as NerdSync and Badass Chief now have still complete control of the top floor, but also a hatch open and the ability to make life very difficult for any of the anchors underneath their feet right now. SAR Bomber sitting on drones in meeting. Davin Atkins holding through the double doorway, the split doorway, into sight through the breach hole that's been made by Thermite. We are going to get a kitchen take here. No way they're going for anything over on dining side like they did the first time they came here. Drones going out, and we can see that the boys from Venga are getting ready to make their push. Gas grenade goes out to slow them down a little bit. Godly is obviously aware that things are going to start coming from this side. And it looks like the whole of Synapse are now preparing for a kitchen take as we can see them turning around and getting ready. SAR Bomber is just going to push in and start to plant. The question is it her by Godly? Doesn't matter because he gets killed very quickly by NerdSync. Badass Chief gets Sharok. SES gets the frag onto Bomber, which denies the plant from going down, just as Davin gets the kill onto SES. It's a 4v2. Zach denies the diffuser plant a second time, making it a 3v2 now. And diffuser just out in the middle of sight. Well, not quite in the middle of sight, just in the corner of sight, waiting for someone else to rush in and try to plant. Clazo is going to pick it up and give it a try. Zach going to come back to try and deny it. He's going to be able... he almost denies it for the 3rd time, but it is successful. Zach gets the kill onto Clazo, but Davin takes down Zach. 2v1 situation. Castle all on his own, just firing wildly through the wall. He manages to down Badass Chief. Comes around, finishes off the kill, fires wildly into security, and Davin very sensibly is just going to back out. He knows where the diffuser is. He can watch it from the long distance right here through this breach. He just has to wait until he hears the sound of the disable. Castle's going to push. There is a drone. We saw it just there, right in front of Davin. That's going to be giving the information, letting him know where he is. He peeks around, gets the kill onto Jars, takes the round, and that's a win on the board for Vengaboiiz. Much like map number 1, the first half ends with a 3-3 scoreline.
2.
Yes.
Map 1 wasn't a 3-3 scoreline, it was a 4-2.
At the end of the... oh, wasn't it? I thought it was.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you're absolutely right. It was a 4-2. Apologies, chat.
Synapse.
Apologies. It's good to... I just wanted to check that you're awake. Just wanted to check you were awake.
This is something I needed. This is something I've wanted to see from Venga, finally. They've split push. They've done something they haven't been consistently doing the same time, every single time. This time they went for a more usual take that you would do for a kitchen dining take as you push the backside. Because most typical teams will put a lot of focus on the small tower side. Like as you saw, they had the smoke, the ADSs, the shields, and air castles. Most of that was towards small tower side. And I'm pretty sure Davin saw that the first time they attacked them. Like, okay, they're going to focus on that side of the map. So we'll take the other side. We'll take the meat inside. We'll take the pressure from them. Because they have to fight in... They have to fight for the angles when you're pushing for meat. And the attackers, when they're playing in dining, obviously the smoke has a lot of power for smoke cancels for quite a far distance. But he also, with where they were playing, they had to push into the guns of Vengaboiiz. And Vengaboiiz were ready for that aggression, ready for them people to peek them. And they got the round and everything due to the fact of reason. But now we have on roll swap, as you said, it's now 3-3. We're going to the first round for Vengaboiiz on the defense. They'll be going basement. They'll be bringing Smoke, Cade, Mute, Castle, Jaeger. And the Silence for their first attack on basement will bring in Ash, Nomad, Sledge, Thermite, and Maverick.
Now, quite often what you'd see on this site is a rotate hole right here in this wall that I'm looking at right now. And a shield placed probably somewhere around here or over here, just depends. You'll see some WAMI magnets or ADSs here to deny utility from being thrown in, but instead this time we are seeing the boys from Venga go for a slightly different hold by reinforcing both walls and putting the signal jammers there. Godly has decided it's perfectly safe to walk in and has started to push his way in. He takes down one signal jammer, and that's going to allow his drone to just wheel its way through into pillars, into electrical, and through to site. Now Maverick also obviously will be able to take out these signal jammers on the wall. He knows where they are, he knows they're in the middle. He can go and get them very, very easily. Badass Chief has already taken a lot of damage upstairs in meeting somehow. Looks like it was through that little hole in the wall at rear stage. Don't know if he made, did he make that hole himself? No, looks like it was made from the other side, so it's probably Jars with the random gunfire. He makes that hole, then manages to get the kill onto Badass Chief through that very hole. SAS Trix and Ash pushing from above. Nursing gets the kill onto Ash, but is refragged by SAS Trix down through that hatch, leaving us in a 3v4. Sharok pushing in through the main door into lobby as Godly is still down in blue bunker doing his thing. SAS Trix is now going to drop into meeting. Make a little rotate. Make a second rotate through the doorway, and then go down to the white stairs. We can hear the Nomad there, just in case there's a flank, but while SAS Trix is there, there's obviously going to be no flanks. Sharok is going to open up this wall. There is a signal jammer still there, so it's not going to get opened. He knows that there is a signal jammer. He gives the ping to get it taken down. Godly has already managed to take out the signal jammer here. He's made a small hole and then probably grenaded it. Sharok wants this one taken out as well, but Godly is too busy in a firefight trying to get that kill. Use your utility first, my guy. Use your utility first. Still a 3v4 with 40 seconds left on the round. Davin goes down to very low health. He's going to chuck a gas grenade into electrical to slow down the attack through there. Main wall is going to get opened. Gas grenade is going to go out. And that's going to slow down the push coming through that wall as well. Oh! Upstairs, Jars gets the kill onto Clazo as Bomber takes down Sharok. That leaves us in a 2v3 now with Bomber downstairs in Freezer. Atkins rotating around through meeting. Jars has control of Diffuser, he has control of site, and he is going to put that Diffuser down. It's likely to be successful. I can't see anyone close. No, Davin Atkins manages to deny it with just 4 seconds left. He gets a double kill, gets another one as they try to push round. Godly grabs Diffuser and just starts to plant it. Bomber just needs to come in and shoot him. Godly decides he's going to save the KD, come off the Diffuser, and just hand the round over to Vengaboiiz. Well played to the Vengaboiiz on that one.
Really good retake from Davin. That was
excellent retake.
A misplay. One, I think that was a misplay on the Nomad. Not having any roll coverage above. They originally stopped the first guy retaking upstairs. I don't know why they took him off that. It was a good play from Venga, but it's something that shouldn't really happen at this level. You shouldn't be allowing someone to rotate above and deny your plan, and then also kill another guy straight after that. Normally what would happen is you would get one guy kill the guy planting from above, and then it would normally be a refrag. But Davin, that didn't happen. They allowed Davin to do his rotation, kill your guys planting. Defenders had a really good... The attackers had a really good setup. They got the walls open. They got their basics done. I think I saw it. They made a Maverick hole in the electrical wall, but there was an ADS in a really good spot to deny the nades from the Maverick. But overall, both sides played it really well. It was a good attack from Synapse, good retake from Davin, and his team played it really well. But now we're going to move to a different site for the Vengaboiiz, and we're going to be going to a more typical site you would see in your dining meeting other than your dining kitchen. The Vengaboiiz are going to be bringing a Oryx, a Castle, a Mute, a Smoke, and a Jaeger. By looks at the attacking team, we're going to bring the same lineup, the Ash, the Nomad, Sledge, Thermite, and Maverick. 2 sets of nades, 2 sets of flashbangs, and obviously the flanks from the Nomad and the Claymore. Pretty typical lineup for Oregon.
So what we're going to see here is an interesting strategy from the Vengaboiiz, where they are going to try and hold from above, which is what you often do on a lot of maps. You'd like to hold from above or below as much as you can, specifically from above. So they've got the hatch open here in the dorms, which is going to allow a quick drop into sight. We've got a castle barricade here on the doorway and reinforcements. This is going to slow down a push from master bedroom, which it looks like Zach and Sharok are already trying to do. Drone from Sharok is going out, and he's going to find that there's a good 1 or 2 players up here. He spots Badass Chief as Badass Chief takes out the drone. Zach starts to walk in, and Vengaboiiz are going to know that he's there as that proximity sensor goes off. Very useful tool, this proximity sensor. Although, to be fair, the gunfire pretty much gave Zach away anyway. Jars takes down default cam. Sharok on the roof, going to start droning. Godly droning out the dorms. It looks like we're going to get a split push here onto the defenders as Godly comes in from one side, Zach comes in from the other. Davin Atkins is all alone up here in the attic with Badass Chief and Kid Storms, as there are now 4 players upstairs. Now, the defenders here don't necessarily need to get kills, they just need to waste a lot of time. They've already wasted 1 minute and 30 seconds almost, so they are doing a job. They've got the easy back out from the attic. Badass Chief is going to get taken down through the rotate hole as Ash pushes in. That's the kill for SAS Tricks. Goyo goes down at the hands. Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, he goes to finish off the kill, but doesn't realize that Bomber is there. He is refragged by Brisk Zach, though. So that is now a 3v4, though basically a 2v4 as Davin is down. No, Clazo is going to go for the revive right underneath an open hatch. Brisk Zach gets the double kill, leaving Nerdsync all on his own in a 1v4 situation now. Oh, there's not much Smoke is going to be able to do here. He knows that there's a thermite. He knows that there's thermite on the white stairs. He sees the claymore. I think he's going to hold those white stairs. Synapse don't know that he is there, I don't think. So we'll see someone probably drop into meeting. There we go. We hear the drop. Gas grenade. Is that... Oh, that's not going to deny Sharok from the plant. It just misses. It hits the bomb and doesn't go anywhere near Sharok. So the plant is successful. 1v4 retake. Can hear the player in the kitchen hallway right by your side, Nerdsync. Watch out. Oh, no, it's Sharok. Where was that sound? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, Zach gets another kill onto Nerdsync. I think that might have been the 4K for Zach. Well played, well played. That's another round on the board for Synapse, making it 4-4.
That was a good pinch on the top floor with the sledge to thermite the Ash. I'm pretty sure they just had one guy constantly giving the callouts for the guys and kids in attic. I don't know what happened with that revive, the smoke and the Oryx. That was you should have just let the Oryx die. Poor judgment. Clazo knew that hatch was open. It was already opened by the Oryx himself and his teammates, but decided to go for the res when he knew the enemy team had a hatch control. Yeah, was not definitely probably isn't the best call. I would most teams would have just let the Oryx die and keep your man alive. Yeah, especially being a smoke, it was a mute with a C4. That could have been a good op to keep alive during that round. But Synapse overall took that really well. They pinched the guys in attic really well, pinched the guys in the dorms really well. Overall, it was a very solid attack. They knew what they had to do. They got it done. They did it well, and they executed well. Unfortunate thing for Nerdsync, he wasn't able to get the smoke canister through the bomb chassis.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Unfortunately, something like that doesn't happen. Can't throw smoke canisters through the bomb chassis.
Yeah, I think he probably would have been better pushing through and trying to shoot the player there, because I don't think there was anyone in meeting. He's not to know that, though. He doesn't know. We know because we've got outlines. But I think he'd have been alright if he just walked in and shot him, to be fair.
There was a guy in there. There was Zach in there.
Back of the double door, yeah?
The middle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Towards the back of the double door, watching the breach. He would have probably died if he swung. Yeah. He could have thrown his smoke canister to the top of the bomb chassis. Maybe it would have worked, but you never know. Or he could have. Now going to move to a different bomb site.
Or he could have thrown it in the corner of the wall outside, and the gas canister would just leak through the wall, obviously, and then kill from the other side, as often happens. I don't know if that's actually a position in this map. It probably isn't, to be fair. It probably wouldn't go through here. I doubt it. I doubt it. All right, so we are going to see kitchen and dining get played this time. This is the first time that we're seeing the Vengaboiiz come to this site. They've done pretty much, well, pretty similar stuff to Synapse. They've reinforced 3 of these walls, though, not 4, and left a tiny little hole here at the bottom of this 4th panel, which is going to allow Davin to see any feet coming around here to take control of this hallway. So that's quite an interesting play. Obviously, holes work both ways, but Davin's got the advantage of a shield. Oh, Zach is already on site. Davin gets the kill onto SES-Trix, but Brisk Zach just comes in from behind him and gets the kill. Jaeger just runs out and gets killed as well by Brisk Zach. Sharok gets the team kill, though, onto Brisk Zach. Team killing your main fragger isn't the play. It's not the play, Sharok. Not at all. Clazo goes down. Bomber is left all on his own in a 1v3 as Sharok starts to plant, puts down the C4, doesn't find a target. This round is a huge misplay from Vengaboiiz, letting Zach just walk into sight like that. Even with the team kill, Synapse are still in huge control here. Star Bomber tries to get that last player, but he is unsuccessful. And that's a round that I'm pretty sure that if Davin wins, I say if Davin wins, if Vengaboiiz win this whole game, I'm pretty sure that's one round that Davin will not want to talk about in the interview. Synapse win round very quickly.
That was, I would say that would be a very tilting round for Venga. That was something that you don't normally traditionally see in a kitchen dining take, as someone just said, so you know what, fine enough, no one's holding us, I'm just going to go in. Zach did his job. He got probably the 2 best positioned, like the best positioned players on their team. The one guy in showers, the one guy playing showers hallway. That was probably the best entry kills you could have ever gotten as an Ash. You cleared 90% of the control that you would have for a defensive hold on that site. But that shouldn't be happening. There's no way an Ash should be able to run through small tower, running to your dining door, and take your 2 guys out in the main key points of your defense. These are things that they need to tweak and sort of figure out how to do it. But I think another thing I have noticed from Venga, they don't bring intel ups. They haven't brung, I don't think, a single intel up the entire time they've been defending. Whereas Synapse, they were bringing a Valkyrie, they were bringing a Pulse, they were bringing another Opsy, at least give some sort of intel. Even the Clash on the basement, they brought these ops to give the intel towards their other teammates. But Venga haven't brung that a single time. Right now, for their map, these things need to be kind of sorted out now, otherwise it's going to be too late for them.
Yeah, we're going to see the Vengaboiiz head back downstairs to laundry and supply room. It's the only site that they have actually won on defense, and now this is opened back up for them after the 2-round rotation, or 3-round rotation, depending on how you look at it. But it's opened up again now. They can go back, and they are. And this time they are doing the more typical rotate hole in the wall here. Oh, they do have a shield, sorry, I just couldn't see it properly. It's a Goyo shield, and Bomber is going to sit behind it. He's got 1 magnet here, waiting to absorb any utility that might come through. Jars is going to be playing Nomad, and what I'd expect to see is a Nomad opening up here, sticking an air jab up here to deny any flanks through this doorway, and then you can just come around here, stick an air jab behind this shield, taking out the player behind, just rush in, kill him, come into sight, plant here, win round. But that's not the way it's going to work just yet, because SES-Trix gets the early kill onto Badass Chief. That is good for Synapse, though, because that means no more utility or throwable denial is going to be generated by Badass Chief. They've still got Nerd Sync, but Badass Chief and the Wamai just get stronger as the round goes on. So that's a good pick for Synapse right now. Jars droning out sight. SES-Trix going to be on the freezer stairs and come up to the first floor. And if he goes into meeting right now, he'll find 3 players waiting for him. Is it 3 or 4? 2. Oh, it's just 2. Okay, some have backed out. Oh, SES-Trix has come out, that's why. Okay, so Zach has control of the hatch in meeting. He's going to back out, go a different way, while SES-Trix takes control of the hatch himself. Going to chuck a grenade in, not going to find a target because there's no one there. Thermite is going to get electrical wall open as SES-Trix drops into pillars. half health, peeks around holding the freezer. Sharok in electric, sees the goo mine get dropped, he's going to take it out. As Godly starts to push in with Zach and Trix into electrical to try and take control of the site. Davin's holding freezer, Saab Bomber holding laundry. Clazo holding laundry down to freezer as well. Nerdsync upstairs in meeting. Now this could be... Nerdsync takes down the air jab and comes in. Nerdsync could be the ace in the hole here for the Vengaboiiz if he just hadn't whiffed his shots onto Brisk Zach. Now they know that he's here. That is his flank spoilt a little bit. He's going to hold the angle, expecting Ash to try and come through that doorway, but he doesn't. They switch sides. SAS Trix gets the kill onto Clazo. Nerdsync goes down. Davin gets the kill onto Godly. Zach gets the kill onto Nerdsync, leaving Davin all on his own. Classic Siege timing there on that double door as the players switch sides of what they're peeking. But Zach ultimately comes off the best. Jars finishes off the last kill with a tiny little peek there into Freezer and puts a round on the board for Synapse, making it 6-4 match point to Synapse.
Like I said previous rounds, Venga they're doing the thing that Synapse did on their attacks. They do these one-directional attacks, but they're not using their drone utility as much. They're not figuring out where the attack defenders are hiding, playing their positions, and what they need to do to take them out of their positions. They we'll get this wall open, we'll try and get in, and we'll try and get the bomb down. There is no middle ground to both these teams on their attack so far. It's been the same. Site wall open, get the wall open, go site and plant. The thing is, between Synapse and Venga, they've been doing it well. They've been pinching out the defenders in sight. Whereas where Venga did it, they kind of just bull rushed. They try to do their own thing and try and get into sight as quickly as they possibly can. Synapse ain't doing that. They're finding out what's going on. They know what's going on beforehand, and they know where their weak points are, and they're exploiting that for them. They're exploiting Venga's weak point spots in sight.
So, Davin was very confident of Oregon being a Vengaboiiz win, with Synapse being on match point already, and Vengaboiiz trailing 2 rounds behind. It's starting to look very strong for Synapse. They've won the last 3 rounds in a row. They just need to win 1 more. And it's not beyond the realms of possibility. It's possible. Vengaboiiz are going to have to be in a very strong mindset to bring this one back. Instead of doing what they did last time on Laundry Supply Room, instead they are going to reinforce both these walls again, just like they did the very first time they came here. They're falling back onto the same strategy that they used to win this site the first time, which makes perfect sense. Nerdsync is going to open up the electrical or meeting hatch. Oh no, Davin Atkins goes down straight away, as does Bomber to Brisk Zach. Clazo gets the refrag. The site, Zach has just decided he's going to run in and get some kills. Clazo gets the second onto SAS Trix, and already it's a 3v3 with 2 players down in Laundry already. Well, this is a rush here. Sharok gets taken down in Laundry or Supply Room. It is Laundry Storage, I forget what it's called. He drops Diffuser, but it is picked up by Jars. It's now a 2v2 though. Clazo holding in the freezer, Nerdsync holding an angle down through the hole at the bottom of the wall. It's going to back out, come into blue bunker. Godly takes down Clazo. It's Nerdsync on a 1v2. Now we know that Nerdsync is a gunner, but he is using the ump. Will he be able to do anything? He hears the diffuser goes down. He quickly moves into sight. Doesn't find anyone there. Godly is holding the angle, just waiting. He has got a powerful weapon, a tight angle. He's going to see him. He takes the shots. Doesn't manage to hit him. Nerdsync returns fire. We've got 1 player in freezer. Nerdsync really up against it here. He's going to go back round to the rotate hole. 2 players watching the wrong side. He can get the man in freezer. Manages to get the kill. 1v1. Godly knows where he is. And Nerdsync manages to get the down. He's going to finish him off with the shotgun and get the diffuser. Nerdsync double kill. Manages to pull it back from what should have been Synapse's round. Synapse should have lost that. There's no way Vengaboiiz should have won that. But Nerdsync comes in with a clutch at the end. Puts a round on the board for Vengaboiiz. Much needed. Taking it to 6-5 now. Just 1 point away from overtime for Vengaboiiz. Wow.
Very good round from Nerdsync, saving Vengaboiiz the straw of losing their own map. Again, another thing. How is Brisk Zach always able just somehow managed to walk in, and Wenger ain't aware of this. Everyone knows Synapse have this mentality of when they know they have the enemy team on the back foot, they will do this aggressiveness. They will do the unthinkable and just don't care about it, and they will play the aggressive playstyle. Wenger are a team that do a lot of VOD review. I don't know how they haven't seen this coming in their VODs, but I'm pretty sure it's in most of Synapse's VODs where the second Synapse feel that they're in control, they try and play aggressive. They run away with things. It was a good retake from NerdSing, but these early picks really quick from Zach and the other guys from Synapse shouldn't be happening. Wenger should be aware of this because they're a team that do a lot of VOD review.
So we are going to see Vengaboiiz head back upstairs to dorms. We've seen them play up here. Never. This is actually the first time we've seen the Vengaboiiz playing on dorms, so let's see what they're going to pull out. Clearly they've been waiting for this site. This is their ace up their sleeve. They've got the standard reinforcements here with the bandit batteries. Standard reinforcements with no bandit batteries on closet. Will we see a T3 taken to attic, or will we see something different coming out from Synapse? We've got 3 players spawning over here on the street. Where are the other 2? They spawn in construction. They have spawned construction. It's Nomad. It's Maverick. We've got Thermite. We've got Sledge. We are going to see a tall tower take into attic here, it looks like, as they all start to congregate just around here at the bottom and say, right, who's going up first, boys? You go first, Sharok. Yeah, all right, I'll go. Up he goes. Look at them. Look at them. They're like 3 little Spider-Men just crawling up the side of the building. Look at them. 3 drones all going in, or 2 drones going in as well. Efficiency, efficiency. So drones are going to check rear stage. Ash is already in and is starting to make way up White Stairs. Godly repels into T3. Sharok just still droning stuff out. Sharok is going to repel into T3 as well. Jars starting to drone outside the attic wall, and we are definitely seeing an attic wall push here. And it looks like we're not going to see very much different coming out here from Synapse. They're focusing a lot onto this attic. Zach, though, is going to go downstairs to try and flank around. Now, NerdSync is going to hold Canadian position, while Zach is downstairs droning out to see what's going on. Seeing if there's any pre-placed C4s, possibly by the look of it. Wall's going to get... No! But Badass Chief is a badass bandit tricker, and he manages to deny that wall. However, it looks like Ash downstairs has already opened up a hole here right underneath the wall, which is going to stop any more denial. So that wall is now going to get opened by Sharok. He puts his second exothermite charge on there. It's going to be successful. Badass Chief going to hold back and be patient behind this Goyo shield. C4 gets ripped. Stun grenade goes out. Doesn't get blinded. We've got a player at the window. C4 goes down. Doesn't do any damage. If anything, just a little tickle onto SES Tricks as Sharok starts to open fire onto Badass Chief through that window. Sar Bomber is going to come and back him up. Oh, but Sharok gets the kill onto Badass Chief. Goyo shield goes down, and we've got a heavy push now coming through the attic. ADS is going to get burnt out. Oh, SES Tricks goes down at the hands of Sar Bomber. He's taking a bit of damage. SES Tricks is going to get revived as the gas grenade goes out. And you can see there how that gas grenade clips and pushes Sharok back as he goes onto the kid's dorm window. Plazo is there holding that window. NerdSync goes down to Josh, to Sharok rather. It's still in my habit to call him Josh. Zach is going to go around to this double window. Jars is, Yep, Zach still on that double window. Jars has control of attic now. SES Tricks is in there with him. Sharok still on that window. Godly pushing over to the window with 13 seconds left. Sharok is going to repel in. Plazo gets the kill onto Sharok. Davin gets the kill onto Jars. 3v3. Zach takes down Plazo. 2v3 now. Diffuser is starting to get planted. This is looking good right now for Synapse. Sar Bomber not able to deny it. But he gets the kill onto Godly just in the nick of time. And the round goes to Vengaboiiz. 6-6. We're going to get another overtime here, people, as we go to 6-6 on map number 2. Well, who would have thought it? 2 overtimes in 2 maps.
That was A very good round from Synapse. They originally had a very good position, but the problem they had is they had very low teammates. I'd say 4 out of 5 of them were at least 30 to 40 HP on their final attack, which is something that can be really hard to come back when I'm pretty sure that I saw Vega had 2 to 3 full HP defenders. Synapse took it well. They took the asset control really well. They took care of the big window, but inevitably they just let Venga come back on them, allowing the castle to rotate the way he did. There should have been a guy covering that angle. Inevitably there wasn't, and the castle was able to deny the diffuser and give the round to Vengaboiiz, taking it to 6-6.
Sorry, 1 second, just admin stuff. Alright, so, meeting and kitchen. Not meeting and kitchen, dining and kitchen is going to be the site that Vengaboiiz are going to go to on their first overtime defensive round. They were defense in the last lot. They played here once and they lost it. So let's see if they're going to be able to do a little bit better this time. I've written this down incorrectly. Let me write that down again. There we go. Kitchen and dining. Okay. Alrighty then. So we have a very similar setup with 2 walls reinforced in the kitchen, dining room. Oh my god. 1 wall reinforced in showers with a hole getting opened up by SES Tricks with a load of bullets. Davin's going to get droned out. And let's hope this time we do not see the same misstep we saw before where Zach just walks into sight through that doorway. We've got the door left open again and still no one watching it. Clayzo is there just peeking it every now and then. Let's hope that Zach doesn't get away with doing the same thing that he did last time. If he does, then that is a huge misplay from Vengaboiiz. But I think Clayzo has this covered, and even if Clayzo dies, the intel is going to be there for Davin to be able to turn around. I came off the can there, but I think Clayzo just saw someone come over. Yeah, he's going to see a face. He sees Nomad, opens fire, does very little damage, but he does damage nonetheless. Badass Chief. For some reason, it looks like he was trying to shoot his own Magna. Nerdsync, upstairs, sees the double window get opened up. Is there actually a player out there? It is Godly. If Godly jumps in right now, Nerdsync could get a free pick right here. Badass Chief gets the kill onto Sharok. Brisk Zach, though, gets the refrag onto Badass Chief as SES Tricks goes down at the hands of Nerdsync. Godly still looking like he's waiting to jump in through this window. Clayzo gets the kill onto Zach. Very, very confident hold here coming out from the Vengaboiiz as Godly is still just messing around upstairs, peeking through windows as Jars is downstairs, very low on health, even lower on health now as he just runs into sight, jumps over the couch to try and get that kill on Legion, but he doesn't manage to finish it off. He runs out of ammo. Legion gets the kill. That was a huge misstep from Jars, unfortunately not checking his rounds. As he goes down, Nursing gets the final kill and puts the round on the board for Vengaboiiz with a very, very strong hold, it felt like there.
I can't move. I'm in the middle of the game. That was a good round from Vengaboiiz. Finally coming back from the despair of they were facing match point for Synapse for quite a while. They finally managed to revert something and bring something back. That's showing really good mentality in the side of Vengaboiiz here. Unfortunately, Synapse attack kind of fell short. They had the right idea, but there wasn't much to their attack because Vengaboiiz just kind of stubbed it out and said no. And then now Vengaboiiz have finally, I think for the first time this match, have the advantage in this map.
Yes, this is the first time they have been up. Yeah. So Dorms is going to be the first site, or the only site rather, that Synapse are going to defend in overtime. Now after this map, the teams will be taking a 10-minute break. We'll be here. We'll talk a little bit during that 10 minutes, probably. But we might also take a little 5-minute break ourselves as casters. We'll see how it goes. I'm thinking what I might do, Cryptos, is run the opening event video again for anyone that has come in late, because we've got a lot more viewers than we had at the start. That'll keep people entertained for 5 minutes. So Sharok holding upstairs. This map is so quiet. Sharok holding upstairs on this attic wall with 2 bandit batteries, a shotgun. Is that a shotgun? No, it is the ump. Okay, fine. I was really confused there. Bandit batteried, waiting for anyone to try and push from T3, but Vengaboiiz look like they're going to try something a little bit different. They're going to come over here from small tower, and again they're going to start really placing pressure on this double window. Now, for me, I don't know, I just feel like I see very rarely anything good happening at this double window for the attackers. I don't know, I mean, it's not impossible to make it work, but it's just so difficult, I feel like. So let's see what's going to happen. Clazo's going to jump into showers, take out the default cam, and then back out. Nerdsink has a drone in kitchen. Does he know that there's a player there? Possibly. Possibly not. Badass Chief in kitchen, just pushing forwards towards meeting. There's 2 players in meeting, it looks like. One of them is being pinged. I'm not sure if it's Godly or Brisk Zach. It is Brisk Zach. He is being pinged. Knows that there's a player coming in from the kitchen. Clazo still outside double window. Badass Chief, though, gets the kill onto Brisk Zach. I just couldn't find the right player. He vaults into meeting and gets taken down very swiftly by Godly with the SMG-11, but he is refragged almost immediately by Davin with the powerful R4C, and Davin goes to join his mates. Nerdsink open up a hole in the floor right there in the corner. That's going to deny anyone from just sitting here challenging this window. Oh, and just at the right time, Saab Bomber peeks around as SES Tricks looks at that hole in the floor thinking, you what, mate? And then Bomber just kills him while he's distracted. Well played there to Saab Bomber and the rest of the Vengaboiiz for that teamwork. 4v2 now. All of a sudden, this is looking like a Venga win. But I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. Jars holding in kids' dorms. Sharok, kitchen corridor, pushing towards kitchen, waiting to deny from downstairs. He does have the C4 and the ability to know where the players are from below. He is right below his teammate, who is up here. We're getting a double window push here, burning ADSs. That's all the ADS is done. Bomber and Clazo getting ready to push in. Jars isn't going to be able to do anything about it. Oh, I say that, but he does have a little peek hole there, and he manages to take down Bomber. Oh, and a C4 from Sharok takes down Clazo. Jars gets the kill onto Davin Atkins. And I jinxed it. No! Nerdsink comes in at the top of White Stairs. Jars is there waiting. Gets the kill. And against all odds, Synapse take that round. And again, we get to the last round of overtime on this second map. Well played to Synapse for winning that 1v4.
2 equals the Jink Master.
I do keep doing it. I do keep doing it.
4v2. And then 2 has to speak about it. Good round from Synapse. Good comeback on the 2v4 situation.
Excellent comeback.
It was weird the way Synapse, that Venga tried to take that in the end. They were like, okay, we're 4v2, and then they kind of just flew into the guns of Synapse. I don't think I saw one person go during that 4v2 situation to like confirm where they were. I don't know if they knew the pulse was dead or they thought the pulse was dead, but leaving a pulse alive in a situation where it's 2v4, pulse could instantly turn that 2v4 upside down very quickly. Where obviously the Jaeger of J7 and Pulse played that perfectly.
Yeah.
All that melee holes that the guys who jumped in the window had to fight, there was so many of them. I think did Vengaboiiz ever have Hibana?
They did, yeah. Clazo was playing Hibana, I believe.
All Clazo had to do was put one set of Hibana pellets on that single dorm's wall, and that Jaeger was not able to play that. Yes, it would have given him a more angle to fight back for him, but it would have been harder for him. Because the way he had his control set up, it was next to reinforcement, and the way he was leaning, the way they had to angle their guns to the shot, they had to shoot past the reinforcement, which his head was basically covered by. Whereas if you open that part of the wall, his head's not there and he can't play in that angle. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. Synapse did end up winning the 2v4, but now we're on 7-7, exactly like last game, on the final round of OT, and we're going to a basement defense for Vengaboiiz. And
I don't want to stitch up Bomber. He's a great guy, but Bomber jumping in through that window was the undoing of that round for Vengaboiiz. As soon as he dropped with that diffuser, Clazo had no choice but to follow him in, and that's where it all went wrong. So, yeah, that's an unfortunate round. But as we go into the last round of overtime, standard rotate here. Stun grenades go out. One is successful, but the ADS is going to pick up two. That Goyo shield does go down. Nurtic's going to take a whole load of damage to get down. That should not have happened. He couldn't back out. Unfortunately, Bomber there, I don't know if Bomber was in the way and he couldn't back out, or he was just trying to back out and he didn't quite know where the hole was because his back was against the hard wall. But that is a loss that shouldn't have happened. An early 4v5 now as Synapse starts to take control and open up the wall into electrical. Brisk Zach's going to start coming through into pillars. He doesn't see the player there on his left, but somehow he manages to spin and get the kill onto Badass Chief. And Vengaboiiz are just falling asleep at the wheel here. 3-5. And Synapse are taking control, just gunning on Vengaboiiz map right now. The confidence in these boys is really starting to show. The frag grenade goes out from SES Tricks and gets picked up by an ADS just in front of his feet that he didn't see. That was an oops there. He takes down the magnet though. He saw that one. Godly is in meeting. Sharok droning out, sees where Legion is. Jars coming into meeting as well to get to the hatch. Brisk Zach is in blue bunker as Clazo holds laundry. Sar Bomber goes down to Zach. And all of a sudden, hugely in favor of Synapse, and it looks like we are going to see Synapse go 2-0 up. Though Davin Atkins comes around, gets the kill onto Godly. Plant is going down by Sharok, but Synapse now know where Davin Atkins is coming from. They take him down. Diffuser is planted. Clazo gets a kill of his own onto SES Tricks. He gets the double. It's a 1v2 retake situation now. He's got two players to find. One is heading upstairs, one is outside blue bunker. Turn around, Clazo. Oh, look behind the barrels. He doesn't see him there. Sharok on drone. Jars up above hatch. All the intel is here for Synapse. Oh, we just see the player by the barrels. Sharok with the ACOG gets the kill onto Clazo, puts the round on the board for Synapse. And that's another 7-8 win going to Synapse at the end of map 2. And that puts Synapse 2 maps up in this best of 5.
This game, I'd say, was a lot more intense than the last two. The fact that Synapse were kept pushing and getting so far ahead, and then Venga were like, nah, we'll come back, and they kept biting back. Then Venga got themselves to match point, and then Synapse were like, no, we're gonna take your match point and we're gonna match it with a win. It was back and forth the entire map. There was very close rounds, but inevitably it went to Synapse. I think that 2v4 on that second to last OT round really gave Synapse the oomph to finally go and get that final round and get that final win on the map and taking them to the 2-0 right now.
Yeah. What a map that was. Davin was so confident that Oregon was going to be theirs. He's talked about Oregon previously in interviews. He talked about it just before we came in as well, thinking it was going to be their pick. He expected Synapse to take Clubhouse. He was right. But he just couldn't. I keep saying it's Vengaboiiz. It's a team effort. But Vengaboiiz just couldn't bring it on their own map. I mean, they did for a lot of it. It was back and forth, but that second half, Synapse winning. Well, Synapse won 3 in a row, and then we went to overtime with Vengaboiiz winning it 2 in a row. But then for those last 2 rounds, just some misplays from Vengaboiiz. Like you say, maybe that mental hit that they might have taken from that 2v4 was just too much, and it got to them in that last round. I think I'm not going to make any excuses for anyone. Synapse have been playing very well. Vengaboiiz have been playing very well. But Synapse have been established for a lot longer than this current Vengaboiiz lineup. Davin has been playing with Clazo for a long time, but Clazo and Davin weren't together. Davin has only just come back to comp, so they already have that history. Bomber, NerdSync and Badass Chief have been playing together for quite a while, at least since the start of the seasons. But obviously they haven't been working with Davin and Clazo for as long. Clazo only just joined the team 2 weeks ago, I think it was. And of course Davin is the type we know who's going to come in and he's going to be saying to Vengaboiiz, look, you know, you guys are good, you're champions, you're diamonds, you can frag. Let's start looking at strategies and see how we can take the team to that next level. And the question is, how are the Vengaboiiz fitting into that? Is it teething troubles of the Vengaboiiz original roster trying to adapt to this new style that Davin will be bringing to the table? I mean, I could be talking complete nonsense. I mean, this is all just me making assumptions. I don't know what goes on behind closed doors for Vengaboiiz, obviously, but that's my assumption based on the way I know Davin operates from the work I've done with him in the past. Well,
another thing, we are now going to Cafe, Synapse's most established map.
Well, you know from first-hand experience about that, right?
Yeah, I know that from first-hand. Synapse have probably, I'd say, one of the best records for Cafe, and the fact they are currently standing at a 2-0 up advantage on maps going on to Cafe, there's a lot of things that Venga need to bring on this map to be able to compete with the way Synapse play Cafe. They have been playing this map since it's their bread and butter for map. Every team has their one map that they're really just so good at, and this map is for Synapse, and it's Cafe, and it's the next map, and Venga are down 0-2. What can you do as Venga to shrug off the 0-2 and take Synapse's best map away from them when you're already in a bad position?
Yeah, sorry, I was just reading the chat. Again, people confused by the map markers at the top. I know it gets confusing to people. Pro League has put bad habits into people's minds. I understand.
Someone's asking about your overlay, like being a BO2 overlay instead of a BO5 overlay.
I was literally just
explain that to them.
I was literally just mentioning it. Yeah, that's why I was just reading the chat. So yeah, Mrs. Toot has explained it. So for the benefit of Anathema Olo, I don't know. I'm sorry, my guy or my girl. I don't know. Oh, okay. You've taken Mrs. Toot's explanation, but yes, the point is basically that once someone wins that third map, you're never going to see it lit up. I'd rather keep the overlay with as little information as possible, only what's needed. Plus, by having 3 lights on there, it means I'd have to have extra buttons on my Stream Deck, which I don't have. I like to have it as functional as possible. Info over, I don't know. But anyway, that's why I do that, because you'll never see that third light, so it's pointless. Just take it out. If you see when we start the next game, the next map, that someone has 2 lights, you know they're 1 away from winning. Or that they've already got 2 under their belt at least. I know it's different to what Pro League has taught us over the years, but I don't like doing things the same way that everyone else does them. Yeah, I realise why it's confusing for people.
Another thing I just remembered. Didn't Davin say he's bringing some subs in for map 3?
He is, yes. So we have seen 1 player drop out already, and Valley is in, which means we will get at least 1 or 2 more viewers to the stream, as I know Mrs. Valley will like to come and watch. So if you're there already, hello Mrs. Valley. If you're not, then well, I'll catch you later. But it is only Valley that's been brought in. We did have Sing Sing lined up as a sub, but he's not been brought in just yet. We are seeing Valley going to be coming in for Cafe. Now, back in the day when I casted the finals between IG, which is Davin's old team, and Apollo, The very first map they played in that final was Cafe, so we are going to have 3 members of that original winning team playing here on Cafe today. So I think this is probably a smart choice from Davin to bring in a fresh player. I say smart, obviously Valley's got to warm himself up. He's not going to be necessarily in the right mindset yet, so it's not necessarily going to be that straightforward as just bringing someone else in, but he is at least going to be fresh. So there's pluses and minuses, but he is bringing in people that are experienced on this map in a best of 5 format in this kind of scenario. So let's see if that can be what Vengaboiiz need here to turn this around and put a much needed map on the board, because if they lose this map, that's it. Synapse are the champions for Season 1. If Vengaboiiz want to win this, and if Vengaboiiz do win this, then we're going to be sat here for another 3 maps. And I'm ready for another 3 maps, to be fair. I'm ready for it. I don't know about you, Cryptos, but I am ready for it.
I'm fully ready. These maps have been beyond the expectation I expected. If someone told me they expected Purp House and Oregon to go to max overtime, then congratulations, because it has. It's been so close between both teams. They've been fighting nail to nail the entire map, and it's enjoyable to watch, to see 2 amazing rosters in the final giving everything they have to win these maps. Unfortunately, Venga fell short on both maps, and Synapse have taken both of them. But they can't, even if they do lose today, they can't sit there and look and say, we didn't pull out everything. You went to every single round on 2 maps where it could have gone any way. It could have gone your way, it could have gone Synapse, which it has gone Synapse, but it could have gone their way. These things are so unpredictable. But unfortunately, in the side of fate, unfortunately for Venga, it has gone Synapse's way. But Davin, I can see right now, he is keeping his team in this with mentality-wise. Losing 2 maps on OT max is hard to know. It's hard to keep yourself going after that. But hopefully, with the role swaps, that will change up something a little bit for Venga. Maybe, we don't know, but we'll have to wait and see on the 3rd map on Cafe. Everyone knows, is Synapse's most established map. So hopefully the changes for Venga will add something new to this game. But we'll never know until we get into it, unfortunately.
Yeah. Alright, so the teams are just setting up. Right. Cryptos, I'm going to run the opening event video, which will give us a 5-minute break to go off and do whatever we need to do. So I'm going to run that now. Chat, we will be back in 5 minutes, and then we will start to get it all set up, ready for map number 3, which is going to be Cafe. So, bear with us. We will be back shortly, but in the meantime, I'm just going to leave you with this.
Apart from K9 here. Bez's going to be on bomb. Oh, that's a free kill there for Dylan. He's going to miss it. Davin Atkinson's going to clean up Dylan. There's K9's going to get Valley and quick onto Bezo. And they're going to get it. K9 takes out Davin with the spike from Gridlock.
Nerdsing playing downstairs on the backstairs. Oh, C4 going over the... Oh no, that's a misplay. If that was heard, it was heard. Player backs out, but Nerdsink with a double C4. Let's get a clip on that, chat. Jammy will see no action there. We've got Nerdsink just holding. Oh no, not the hammer. Oh, Nerdsink. Oh, Dylan. No, not the hammer. That's unfortunate. SAS Tricks just holding slightly higher up. He might not get droned out here. He's going to put his ability on as he starts to push down. Hibana, a free kill there for SAS Tricks. That's the triple. Are we going to see an SAS Tricks ace? Jars, Zach, please let's see this happen. Another kill there for SAS Tricks. That is the quad kill. Let's watch SAS Tricks. Let's see if he can get the ace. Fever just on half health. SAS Tricks wants this ace. He is going to push. Will his teammates try and steal it, or will they let him have it? He gets it. The ace comes out there for SAS Tricks. Well played, my guy. Jamor gets the kill onto KG rather. Kimber is all on his own. Diffuser is down. It's a 3v1 post-plant situation. The order is good. Is it good enough to take down 3 players? With 30 seconds left, it gets 1, it gets 2. Well played to Kimber to look down the default holes. Oh, we've got 1 player coming up yellow. It is heard by KG. Oh, KG just going to be able to get this kill onto SMWD. Plant is being faked. KG lays down. SMWD clutches it up. So we've got 1 starting to make. Come off the cams, come off the cams. Nicely done by Cluto. Well played. Cobra Rosen comes in and gets him from behind. We know there's 2 players in construction and bedroom, but Cobra goes for the run round. He gets blinded, but backs out just in the nick of time. He quickly peeks onto Hibana and downs her. And there's just 1 player left. As KG takes down Jamor. It's a 1v1. Full health player versus a 20 health player. And the shot... Oh! But in my mind, oh, Jetski, this time he puts down the Toot merch, picks it up himself, and then says no one else is getting any. Just destroys it before Cobra can come and pick it up. Cobra clearly not happy that he's not going to be able to wear his 2XP logo. Fires a couple of hot shots at his teammate, saying, next time, my guy, I'm having that t-shirt.
Swinging onto Badash Chief. Gets the kill onto Badash Chief. Beautiful place for Jetski. But Nursing just pushes up. Got top Ash and got another kill here from Nursing 100 Dizzy. Actually gets the kill on just runs to the site, gets the kill on Navin. He's popping off this game. Does he know there's a guy there, close shotgun? He does, he face checks it. He gets the kill with the crouch man. He gets another kill onto Jetski. Tables to turn. He gets another kill onto Land. Gets the quad kill for Nursing. Beautiful round for him.
Cobra thinks Venga have got him next week. Wave just pushing in. Wave is just kill hungry. Wave with a double kill. The round has just started, Wave. Calm down. I don't want to click off. Wave step. Wave with the kill there onto Kryptos. Wave with a double kill onto SMWD. Mike's just going to call out and we're going to see Wave.
Alright, I am back. Hello everybody. Alright. Teams are setting up, getting ready to go. What a game it's been so far. 2-0 right now to Synapse. 2-0. Max overtime for both games. Who would have thought it? Hey Dizzy, welcome to the stream. While we're waiting for young Kryptos to come back. Oh, hold on. I just need to check some stuff. Yeah, the stream's back now, Kryptos. Welcome, welcome. I'm just doing some admin stuff.
Jason, scores so far have been 8-7 to Synapse, both on Oregon and Clubhouse. We are now going to be moving on to Cafe as the third map, as Q is currently just fixing up some things, and hopefully we should be on our way soon.
Alright, so as we are currently sitting in a 2-0 scoreline to Synapse, let's remind ourselves of what Twitter thought. So, Twitter, the community poll had Vengaboiiz 63% favourite to win, Synapse 37% favourite to win. At the moment, it's not hugely in Vengaboiiz' favour. It is not going that way. Now, we do still have 3 maps left to play. It is still winnable, but we are going to be going into Synapse's map pick. And it's a map that's kind of known for being their very best map, I would say. We've seen them play on it quite a few times. In fact, bear with me for a second because I have some information. Actually, no, don't bear with me for a second. I've got no information at all. I lied to you, chat. I lied. It's something that I'm getting into a habit of doing, apparently. As Cryptos called me out earlier for lying himself to the stream, so I do apologise. But there is something that I want to get for you guys because I've been forgetting all about it up until now. There's something that I can do. As we go to cafe, so I can get rid of that. And I can now bring this to the table. There we go. Okay. So we've seen, as we look through the, in fact I can get info for you. Let me open up this map band video that I had. So what I can do is I can walk you through the stats, or some brief stats for Cafe at least. So it is Synapse's map pick. In the playoffs, we have seen Vengaboiiz play Cafe twice. We've seen Synapse play Cafe once. They've both won it 100% of the time. Now, Vengaboiiz, however, have played 19 rounds, because they've done it twice, they've played 19 rounds of Cafe, and Synapse have only played 9. Synapse won 78% of those 9 rounds, whereas Vengaboiiz won 76% of their 19 rounds. So very, very similar, slightly less favoured to the Vengaboiiz there by 2%. But when you consider that they've managed to maintain that average over an extra 10 maps, you kind of want to put the experience and stack the numbers a little bit Vengaboiiz' way, perhaps. I don't know. It's not my strong point, this sort of thing, but I kind of feel like Vengaboiiz aren't out of the running just yet. They still have a chance. Just because it's Synapse's strongest map, probably, doesn't mean that the Vengaboiiz can't do something here. So let's see how it plays out. WokenIce is in the chat, wants to know what the score is. It is 2-0 right now to Synapse Woken. They are 2-0 up, and both maps went to 8-7 overtime. So yeah, oh, Holy Den's in the chat giving the information. Real Mrs. Toot is giving the information as well to WokenIC. It's good to have so many helpful people in the chat. By the way, for anyone in chat who hasn't noticed it or didn't realise it, doesn't care, whatever, Nevermore has hit 300 followers on Twitch today, so thank you very much to everyone who has come along and helped us to hit those numbers. It's very much appreciated. So you'll all be here ready for Season 2, hopefully. All of the players are currently sitting in the lobby waiting to go. Once they ready up, we will then get the map going. So, oh, wait a minute. Ty's in the chat. Hey, too. What do you think is going to be the score on Cafe? So Ty is ex-Vengaboiiz. So he'll be here to support his team. What's going to be on Cafe? I don't know, Ty. 50-50. Could be either team right now. Based on the first 2 maps, we're going to see max overtime. It's just a case of who's going to win that very last round at this moment in time. Jax, he was on my team. What's the score? Says Godzak. It's 2-0 to Synapse. 370 says what sort of name is that? Called Jax. Who are you talking about? Synapse 74. Okay. Ice cream. Oh, Mrs. Toots heard the ice cream van. Watch out, people. So, Cryptos.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if he meant for me to do this on stream or if it was in person. I was speaking to Waved earlier. He wanted me to call you a boomer.
Okay, that's cool. That's with me anyway.
He said he would be.
Straight at this point.
He said he'd be sad if I didn't call you it. So I apologise.
Fine, Pete, you're part of Boomer Gang too, so it's okay.
I am definitely. I'm even more there than you, I think. Based on
You're
my
the
understanding
meat,
what it
you're
means.
too.
Yeah. We've talked about it already. What do you think is going to happen in this map?
I think, honestly, I don't expect it Max to achieve this game. It's, I think that's going to go at least 7-4 to either of the teams. Either Venga bring out something completely different on Cafe and completely surprise Synapse, or Synapse just play how they normally play on Cafe and usually play balls to the wall and get their stuff done like they would normally do.
Alright, we are almost ready to go. In fact, every player has now readied up. If you're looking at the schedule on the side of the screen, you can see that the schedule had no idea we were going to go to max overtime on the first 2 maps, so we're already like 45 minutes behind schedule. This could be a long one if Vengaboiiz are going to get this win. As discussed, we have seen one sub take place, which is on the side of Vengaboiiz. They have brought in Valley, and we have seen Badass Chief drop out. This isn't due to any performance from Badass Chief. It was actually confirmed by Davin before we even started the game that Valley was going to come in at this point. So let's not be thinking that Badass Chief has been given the boot for any performance reasons. This is all a part of the master plan. So as everyone has readied up, let's get started and take it to Cafe, map number 3, with Synapse currently 2-0 up. What a game this is turning out to be, and this is Synapse's map pick. Now, Synapse are going to be starting on attack, with Vengaboiiz starting on defense, with it being Synapse's map pick. So that means the Vengaboiiz are going to ban first, and they are going to ban Thatcher. Yeah, good ban for this map, I'd say. It's very useful. Very useful. You can destroy a lot of stuff just from the roof. Most people obviously like to start in bar and cocktail. You can destroy a lot of utility from up on the roof with Thatcher, making it a lot easier to enter. We are going to see Synapse ban Hibana. Interesting ban. I mean, Thermite, yeah. Hibana. I mean, I guess she's useful for opening up, like, if you rappel on the windows outside Cigar, you can open up the wall into behind bar or freezer from the window, so kind of makes sense. Mirror getting banned, very powerful for top floor specifically, and also for reading room and fireplace. I mean, Mirror's good pretty much anywhere, right? But specifically on those 2 sites, I think she comes in very useful. And then we're going to see Valkyrie get banned as the pick for Vengaboiiz. Very good intel ops. So that's two really good intel ops being taken away there by these 2 teams. Cryptos, how are you feeling about the bans? Are you there? You're on mute. Have you died? Just check, see that he is still in. Oh, you are there.
For some
okay.
reason, I've used my mic in order to say hashtag boomer shit. But yeah, bans so far are pretty typical. Obviously, you said about the Thatcher being able to get stuff through the roof. Pretty good. Pretty good ban. Mirror is always a strong ban. The same as last map. It can be used on most, I'd say basically every site. Again, Valkyrie intel always puts together some intel on a big map like Cathay where it can be very strong for the defenders.
Katsuma in the chat says doubt that Synapse is going to lose their map pick. Well, we say that. Vengaboiiz just lost theirs. And there is a poll at the top of your chat right now. Says, will Venga snag map 3 or are Synapse going to end this? Good poll, good poll. Let's see what people think. currently in favor of Synapse heavily. Good poll. All right. Thank you very much for the 64 or 65 viewers that are still sticking with us. Very much appreciated for all the support you're showing to these two teams. Now, here on Reading Room and Fireplace, you'd normally see a load of holes being opened up in the bottom of the walls here. We can see that some holes have been opened, but not loads. We've got standard reinforcement and rotate here, though normally you see it kind of the other way round. Person here on white stairs would reinforce here to stop it from being opened up without knowing about it, and you'd have a hole here that allows you to see into the site should anyone push in. And then also from white stairs, you can cover anyone coming up this way. Stun grenades are going to go out from Sharok. ADSs are going to catch it. Clazo is going to back out, not get blinded. ADS is now burnt. Second stun grenade or third stun grenade isn't going to do anything. We've got a 3-man hold up here on Bar and Cocktail with ADSs all over the place and bandit batteries ready to deny. Very common hold in this competition when you're doing Reading Room Fireplace. Not often you see a team head straight to Reading and Fire as the first defensive site. Brisk Zach, as we can see, just drop down into Cigar, and he's going to start making his push. Along with Jars, who's coming in to Cigar with the drones all out there in front of them as well. We're going to see the cocktail windows get opened up here by Maverick. Random gunfire coming out through those holes aren't going to do any damage. Sharok under new hatch. Just checking drones and holding onto the new balcony, waiting for someone to pop their head out. Davin is just going to hold firm behind his shield. Nerdsync slowing down any pushes from Cigar. Valley holding upstairs as well. I assume they've got the hatch open for a quick drop. Yes, they have. Clazo holding onto the new balcony. Cams are going to spot what looked like Nomad downstairs there in Freezer, or outside Freezer. Was it Zofia? It was Zofia, not Nomad. She's just going to run past, completely ignore default cams. Davin Atkins gets taken down by SAS Tricks, who is in sight, or not in sight, but above sight now in Cocktail. Valley gets the kill onto Brisk Zach. 4v4 now, as the boys from Synapse have taken control now of the top floor. Gas grenades going out to slow down a push down white stairs, but SAS Tricks has control of the hatch and the rotation hole. So we would expect to see the boys here from Venga. Valley gets his second kill, so straight in he's got 2 kills. First map. SAS Tricks takes down Bomber. That's the third for Valley, putting in work. Nursing and Clazer get taken down by Jars, leaving Valley all on his own. He's going to have to ace if he wants to win this. He's watching one doorway. Gunfire going out on the other side. Jars and Godly down on 90. Valley watching. Diffuser starting to get planted by the reinforced wall. Nothing Valley's going to be able to do to stop this. But will he be able to retake it is the question. He's low on health, but so is Jars. Godly full health is going to drop down below and watch from underneath. Jars very close to death. Valley could tie this one up here and make it a 1v1, but he's going to have a lot of work to do if he wants to take down Godly. Jars is just going to play safe, waiting for Valley to come through that door, but Valley is going to flank around to the rotate. Is this going to be heard by Jars? Jars is backing up to the rotate, but Godly is downstairs, denies even the 4K from Valley, and wins the round. Great hold there from Godly, just sitting up, poking his little face out from the hatch. Valley, no idea what's going on, gets shot in the back, and that's round on the board to Synapse.
Really good round from Synapse as well. Valley comes in, first round, gets a 3K. Not a bad introduction to the map, and introduction into coming in after taking someone's place. But unfortunately, Valley can't do everything, Venga.
No.
You need to have. There's a lot of things that Venga mistook in that attack. They had the top floor control for quite a while, but the problem is when you had that control for quite a while and they were just sitting stagnant and playing in the same places. One thing they could have done is they was like, okay, we'll move back a bit, give Synapse give them a little bit more freedom, and then we'll try and snap it away from them. But what Venga did, they were like, we'll fight for our control instead of allowing Synapse to have a little bit more freedom. But the way I've got to point out Josh here, J7, the way he was able to flick onto Nerdsync and take the bandit out into Fireplace was really good. He took out the entire side control that they wanted. That Synapse wanted that control, and that they wanted that side. They knew what they wanted, and Josh and J7 said, "Okay, I'll get that for you," and took out the two key parts of the defenders taking control of meeting.
Okay, so Vengaboiiz are going to head up to most people's favourite site to defend. That is bar and cocktail. We're going to see here a fairly standard setup. We've got the shield here on Pixel Peak or Rat Spot or, you know, whatever people want to call it. Standard shield there being covered by Valley. Now, so often we see people die in this position from someone just rappelling on this window here. We can see it's been castle barricaded. So, possible scenario here, SAS Tricks comes up, burns a little hole in it and shoots Valley in the back. That is one possibility. But it makes sense to have that barricaded there. Davin Atkins with the early kill onto SAS Tricks with the C4. Where did he get that one? Where was SAS Tricks for that to happen? Was that on New Hatch? It was on New Hatch. He opened up New Hatch. Look at that. Oh, look at the little body there just laying. Oh, face planted into the ground. R.I.P. SAS Tricks. R.I.P. Well played there from Davin Atkins. Early pick. Ash gonna open up the floor. Well, not open up the floor, but take down that Goyo shield that was keeping Davin Atkins protected as the team moves up onto the hatches, getting ready to drop down. Godly opens up hatch number 2 and is going to start droning out to see where the players are. We're going to have Valley still holding that pixel spot. Sharrock rappelling on the windows, getting ready to go in. Zach is going to open up the window. Oh no, taking out some utility. Stun grenade goes in, and then he goes on a drone. Interesting. Well, I guess that delays a defender from pushing him while he goes on to drone. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like it. I'm learning so much today, Kryptos. Jars coming.
Podcasting.
Jars coming up to the little skylight here, just pre-firing the common spots, but there is no one there. Sharrock holding the long angle down to Cocktail through those holes in the wall that were made by the Vengaboiiz themselves. Godly rappelling, just pre-peeking, pre-firing onto the Pixel Peak. Oh, Valley takes down Sharrock as he starts to push in into Cigar. Second player's coming in now is Nomad. Pre-fires, takes Valley down with a shot to the face. Well played to Jars. That now makes it a 4v3 in favor of Vengaboiiz still. 30 seconds left on the round. Nerdsink pushing up White Stairs. He's going to be responsible for stopping anyone from coming down this way. Stun grenade goes out. Throws a gas grenade. That is going to hold them back. That is 2 players held back now and having to push round the other way because they don't know what's going on with gas grenades on that side. They have to adapt and push somewhere else. And they are now being funneled into the guns of Clazo and Davin. Plant is going down. Davin Atkins doesn't have a C4 to deny it. Nursing gets 1 kill. He manages to take down Godly and deny the plant. Clazo finishes off the last kill onto Jars after Jars takes down Davin Atkins and puts a round on the board for Vengaboiiz, making it 1-1 at the end of the second round.
It was a good round from Venga. They got the picks they needed, and the second they got their picks, they moved back and let Frodo Synapse take the control. Other than that, Synapse unfortunately losing one of their hard breachers very early on to a prepaid C4 on one of the new hatches.
On the hatch, yeah.
New hatch by Davin. Not a common thing to happen. Very unfortunate for Tricks to die very early on by that.
That's what you call a noof.
I think. Yeah, basically, it's usually what they would normally. What normally happens is the red hatch gets opened. The guy sits on red hatch with a C4 and herds the rappel over, and then they throw the C4. It never normally happens on the new hatch, but well played to Davin, read into Synapse going for that hatch first, and got the opening pick of the Maverick, which is taken away. One, the blowtorch of the hard breach and nades, which is very important opening pick.
So, anyone who watches my streams regularly is going to know that I'm very happy to see Davin Atkins bringing out the alibi here. Great operator. Best defender in the game. Look at this. Nice outfit. Nice little cap. Just perfect. Perfect operator. Gonna open up the hatch. Now this actually is a really good... A lot of people will reinforce this hatch. However, one of the benefits to having it open is that you can actually sit on that hatch and open up the top of the freezer wall and look right down to anyone that's trying to open up freezers. So it's a really good strategy for being able to hold on to. It doesn't look like Davin's actually going to do that, so it's, you know, what I'm saying is irrelevant, but the fact is you can do that if you want to. Hashtag siege advice from... oh, you can see Valley there had the angle to do it. Valley is going to hold in between Train and Fireplace. Clazo is going to be holding somewhere. He drops over from New Balcony, comes down with the SMG, just spots the player, backs out, decides not to re-peek it. Bomber holding Reading Room and Fireplace. Clazo comes in, drops down. Oh, grenade goes off, does a little bit of damage to someone. There we go. Now we're going to see that that hole come into play, but it is just a little bit too late. Wall is open, but Bomber is going to be able to hold this nicely. Nerdsync gets the kill onto Brisak. Nomad air jab goes down on Pillar Stairs. SAS Tricks holding onto Wedding and the rotate hole. Davin Atkins gets the kill onto SAS Tricks, and the advantage here is currently with Vengaboiiz as they go 5-3 up. Sharrock gets taken out by the man by Coffee. Oh no, it's a team kill. I assumed it was the one by Coffee, but it was a team kill. Oh, godly. My guy. Jars is the last man standing as Davin gets taken, as Davin takes down Godly, leaving him in a 5v1 now. What will Jars do? If only we had time for a poll, but it seems a little bit pointless now. By the time it gets set up, the round could be over. So Jars is going to peek coat check and just make his way through, possibly towards Wedding. He doesn't have Diffuser in hand. Diffuser is all the way over by Freezer. Now, I don't want to jinx Vengaboiiz like I did last time, but Jars winning a 1v5 with no Diffuser at this point seems unlikely in 1 minute. But let's see what happens. He sees Mozzie down at the end of the staircase, fires, does a tiny bit of damage, hears someone coming round by Pillar Stairs, but doesn't hear Clazo coming up behind him, who shoots him in the back of the head, puts another round on the board for Vengaboiiz, making it 2-1 at the end of round 3. Interesting round.
That was a good round from Vengaboiiz. They had... The setup upstairs was very unique. This is what I said. If Vengaboiiz want to take this, they need to do stuff that Synapse are unexpectedly not going to see coming. Synapse are a team that I would say, from experience, like a VIP freezer take. By looks of things, Davin has been watching his VODs and knew that. That's why they had that freezer hatch open, so they could contest the guys when they had the freezer wall open, as well as have people play around that VIP towards brown, red, white stairs, and above the hatch to deny that control that Synapse really badly want. It was good counter strategy from Davin, good counter strategy from the entire Vengaboiiz roster, keeping Synapse at ease during that round. Unfortunately, we had a team kill from Godly. Right now, from Synapse, it does look a little bit shaky. I don't know if it's nerves or if there's something settling in there that's catching them off guard.
Or overconfidence, perhaps.
All that, yeah.
I mean, they've come into it. Best map. 2-0 up. They're going to be feeling good right now. They just got to make sure they don't let overconfidence get to them. I'm not saying that is what it is, but who knows. Just got to make sure they don't let it get to them if they want to win this map and take their time a bit more. So this is map 3. As you can see, currently Synapse are 2-0 up. They just need to win this one to take home the win. But Vengaboiiz are going to be fighting hard to make sure it doesn't happen. We've got a very standard setup coming out from the Vengaboiiz here with the shield on Pixel Peak, standard reinforcements, blah, 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 blah. We all know what's happening here. Now, I would suspect that SAS Tricks is going to be a little bit more careful when he approaches this hatch this time. Sharrock is just going to run past it. He's got Diffuser. He's going to take a little look into sight through. That's quite brave of Sharrock to just run up to the skylight, stand there. I mean, look, his face is completely exposed to anyone that's down there in those doorways. confidence that there's no one there to get the kill onto him. Godly playing on Lion this time. Looks like they think they need to try and put this roam game down. We've got the classic Dokkaebi and Lion combination here, which could be an undoing. We hear one Dokkaebi phone call going out. That's going to give the intel to the attackers. Oh, Davin Atkins gets into a gunfight there with Dokkaebi. Does a load of damage to Dokkaebi. She's now on like 5 health. Davin is at full strength. So a bit of a waste of manpower there from Synapse. Davin's going to turn around to make sure he doesn't get blinded by those stun grenades. He's going to back out for a little bit, stick another magnet up there, and go to White Stairs, and let NerdSync take control of holding the White Stairs and the Cigar Lounge doorway. Valley just holding behind him. We can see there are three players from Synapse over here in Cigar Shop. Godly is pushed in and is going to go for default plant already, it looks like. No, he's actually going to move into the bar backstore and try to take out some players. He's not going to go for the diffuser because he hasn't got the diffuser. Sharrock is downstairs in Pillars, opening up Reading Room. Godly with sight control. No diffuser. Sharrock downstairs, still opening up walls. Godly and Jars and SAS Tricks in sight. Sorry, not in sight. I forgot it's downstairs. Oh my god. Why didn't you tell me that, Cryptos? Why didn't you tell me? Nothing. I was just completely forgetting which site it was. It's reading in Fireplace. Bomber. Oh, Davin Atkins gets the kill onto Sharrock. He just comes around, manages to take him down. Sorry, chat, for my confusion of sites. NerdSync holding in Fireplace. We've got Bomber holding in Reading along with Clazo playing on Bandit. Davin sees Ash, it looks like. Zach takes down Bomber. SAS Tricks drops down to join Ash. Looks like they're going to push in through that breach into Reading Room. Zach gets another kill onto Davin Atkins just as I switch off. Clazo gets the refrag onto SAS Tricks. Jars takes down Clazo though, leaving NerdSync all on his own in a 1v2. Zach very low on health, starting to plant. A very nicely placed gas grenade would do the job here. He sees Jackal, shoots him. Oh, I thought he was going to wait a little bit too long there. Plant is going down. It is successful. What will NerdSync do? Oh, he sees the player, shoots him in the head. Well played to NerdSync. Gets the double kill and the defuse to bring home the 3rd round in a row for the Vengaboiiz. And all of a sudden, the Vengaboiiz are looking like they've found a whole new, fresh way of approaching their plays here as we come into Cafe.
It was, again, this game, like I said, the way this needs to happen, Venga need to bring new stuff and completely throw Synapse. And by the looks of this, exactly what they're doing. Synapse, definitely look overconfident, as you said previously. NerdSync changing his role, not the role you typically see this guy on. He's usually your Ash Jaeger main, gunning around, running around, but he's playing a smoke. Probably one of the most important operators on a map like Cafe. Someone said it in chat earlier. Do remember, this is Cafe defense. This is something you would normally see.
Yeah.
But it's Finger doing stuff that are completely counterintuitive to how Synapse play. They've clearly done a lot of VOD on this map. And I've clearly seen how Synapse attack every site consistently. Maybe if Synapse change something up, maybe do a different site attack, or a different site take, maybe that may throw them off. But right now, it's completely the same of what I've seen from Synapse, and Venga are just doing countering, and obviously Dowden's done a lot of VOD review on this map by the looks of things right now.
Yeah, it's going very well for Vengaboiiz. Whether it's due to VOD reviews or just good teamwork, I don't know. I don't know how many VODs there are of Synapse playing Cafe. I know there's at least 1 or 2 floating around, considering the free Elo game that's played recently. But in the playoffs, that was the only time that we've seen Synapse play on Cafe. Just looking back at some information. Yeah, okay. Alright, so Bar and Cocktail is going to be the next site being brought out here. Ah, that follow just at the timing. Thank you very much for the follow, Iconics. Very much appreciated. What's not appreciated is you blocking the Season 2 Twitter and Instagram addresses. But thank you for the follow. It's much more important. Jars has got both of these hatches open with a shotgun. No need for breaching rounds or anything like that, where you're at risk of getting too close and getting blown up by a C4. SAS Tricks up on the roof. In fact, most players are probably up on the roof. It's where everybody starts. Yeah, there are 3 players up there right now, with Sharok just rappelling on windows. And SAS Tricks looking like he's getting ready to rappel down to Cocktail. Yes, he's going to open up the castle barricaded window on Cocktail. That's going to get opened right now. Davin holding in Freezer behind a shield. Very good hold. I do this quite often myself with Echo. It's a very strong position. Valley playing on Jaeger. Going to pre-fire onto that window. Not going to do any damage. As Sharok just repels outside with Diffuser. If Sharok was to die right now and drop that Diffuser down there, that would be very unfortunate for Synapse. He shoots Valley in the back as Valley just manages to escape with his life. Godly is going to come upstairs. And is he going to go in through reading, or is he going to go up? No, he is going to go to the ventilation unit and try and open fire on a player through this window. Now, this is where you normally see the person on Pixel Peak get taken down, but as we can see, there is currently no one playing on that spot right now. So there's no kill waiting there for him. SAS Tricks holding this window. Oh, he's going to get taken down. Where was that from? Was that from downstairs? It was. Clayzo with the classic run out from the doorway down below. Manages to take him down. Zach gets the kill onto NerdSync, evening up the man count as we have 45 seconds left in this round. Still one guy on this window with Bomber holding an angle. Come on, Bomber. You know you want to lay down onto the window. Oh! He peeks out. Fires a few shots. Doesn't manage to get the kill. He does lay down eventually. He takes a few shots onto Sharok. Doesn't kill him. Does do a lot of damage. Sharok is going to rappel up to the roof and make sure he gets away with his life. But this is a big rotate that needs to come out from Sharok with that diffuser. He's got 20 seconds left. Is he going to just drop in through Skylight? It looks like he is setting up to do so. Drop in he does. Zach is in there as well. And Godly, they have control. Valley, though, moves through. Bomber gets the kill onto Sharok. Godly gets Davin Atkins, but is refragged by Clayzo. Valley is right here. Diffuser is down right in front of Bomb. Briszak behind the bar. Not much that the guys here from Synapse can do. It looks like we're going to get another round to Vengaboiiz. Sure enough, we do. There just isn't enough manpower on Synapse's side to get the kills needed. And Vengaboiiz managed to win it out on time. And that is 4 rounds in a row now, won by the Vengaboiiz.
It's consistently the same thing. Venga countering constantly against Synapse right now. Like I said, Synapse need to, on these attacks, they need to bring something different. This is their last attack round. They need to get this attack round, or Venga are going to be going into a 5-1 on attack. It's not, it could be turned around from Synapse when they go into defense, but it's very unlikely. Especially when this is their map, their pinnacle map, and they are down 4-1 currently. It doesn't look good in the sides of Synapse, but we've all seen comebacks before. These things happen, but right now, it is looking daunting for Synapse at this kind of set.
Yeah, this is a turnaround, and a fun fact for the stream as well. That's the first time that any team in this matchup today has actually won 4 rounds in a row. So Vengaboiiz are on a bit of a roll right now. First team to ever win 4 rounds in a row in this matchup in map 3. Clayzo is going to put his little signal jammer down right there by the freezer wall. He's got a shotgun in hand. He's going to run around. We've got a classic castle barricade up here. Often when you have that, you'll have someone sitting in coat check, normally Jaeger, so we'll see what Valley is going to do here. Bomber, castle barricade here, reinforcement and a rotate here. Classic play to do. Sometimes you'll see a shield placement here with some ADSs or magnets holding a push through from Bakery. And based on this drone positioning, I'd say we're going to get a Bakery push. Sure enough, we see Sharok and Godly coming in from that way. Do we have any other players? We've got SAS Tricks as well. Brisk Zach is at the front door, possibly going to come in through the front and through coat check. We'll see what he's going to do, or if he's going to make his way over to Wedding and hold that other side of the Bakery. We do now have 4 players stacked up here. Well, let's say 5 players stacked up here, waiting to do a Bakery push. Now we are going to get SAS Tricks, it looks like, going upstairs. Going to be contested by Valley. He's going to want to do vertical destruction, but Valley's going to want to stop him. He's got Saar Bomber at the other side of the map, who could come over and give him some support. I want to see... Valley looks like he escaped the drone there. I don't think that drone saw Valley. Valley's going to reposition. Oh, the drone's going to come back now. It is going to spot Valley. So Valley's position is now known. Bomber needs to get the call from Valley to come and support. We do see Bomber starting to come over. Great teamwork coming out from the Vengaboiiz here. And now we have 2 players to stack up on SAS Tricks. He's going to throw in a grenade, but it's not going to find a target because there's no one in there. Bomber and Valley are just going to sit in fireplace and bide their time and waste some time. NerdSync on red stairs, just starting to push downstairs as Bomber takes a bit of damage. He is on site right now. He sees that. Oh, he spins around, takes down Ash. Bristack being off the board is a big problem here for Synapse. He's been their top gunner so far. NerdSync gets the kill onto Jars. And we're in a 5v3 very quickly. Clazo with a shotgun takes down Godly. And this is definitely going Vengaboiiz' way. Clazo with the SMG-11 gets Sharrock. SAS Tricks last man alive. No diffuser in hand. It is in breach. Oh! Clazo with the shotgun just comes around. Doesn't give a fig. Just comes around. Yeah, peek, shoot, dead, round. Thank you. 5-1 to Vengaboiiz. At the end of the first half. Synapse, best map, did someone say?
Yeah, apparently. The thing is, I think the one thing that changes this map, one, Clazo, finally, he has turned up.
Oh, yeah.
He's officially doing what he needs to do. He is not sitting on their 1 or the 2 kills. He's their top frag now. He's officially woken up.
10 kills.
And it's amazing to see it. He's gone from, I think it was 3 and something, 3 and like almost 15.
Yeah.
In the last 2 maps, and now 10 and 2. He's officially said, I've had enough. We're going to come back and we're going to do something about it. Valley hasn't really done much. He's kind of been quiet since he's begun. He did hit a really good round of the 3K, but ever since then he's kind of been quiet. But Synapse are now in a very daunting state. 5-1. It could be turned around. They're on defense, but all that Venga need is 2 rounds, and this map is gone from Synapse's grasp. This is the map that Synapse wanted. This is the map they need, and it was their favorite map on paper, but currently right now it doesn't look that way.
So talking about it being Synapse's best map on paper, and people in chat or whatever talking about it being defender-sided, and we can see the switch round. Let's take a little look at some fun stats based on the playoffs so far of Cafe. So we are seeing Kitchen and Cafe, Kitchen being played here. It's actually 29% defender favoured, and the map itself is 49% defender favoured, based purely on the games that we have seen take place here in the playoffs. And we have seen this map played 3 times in the playoffs. So it's actually 50-50.
Another thing I did mention in the interview with Davin, Synapse have never played a BO5 final, whereas Venga have. Do you think that's playing into the mentality of this game for Synapse?
Possibly. I think maybe they've probably come into this map just a little bit exuberant. They're on a high, thinking their best map. I think it's probably an overconfidence thing, but yes, there could be an element of fatigue at this point, having to focus so hard. So let's see what happens. Davin Atkins is going to be led into Cigar by a drone. He's actually moving in faster than the drone now. He's very excited, although they do have 2 drones. Clazo is going down white stairs now with his drone. Valley is already in control of upstairs on white. And the boys from Venga have complete top floor control right now, and they're going to start methodically working their way down. Just need to do one quick thing here. Yeah, fine. Okay, good. Oh, no. There we go. So, sorry for the silence there. On 2nd floor, we can see NerdSync starting to take control and open up spots that's going to allow Vengaboiiz to have easier access to the site. NerdSync getting ready to pop open that hole in the floor so he can take out any bandit batteries that are down there, but there is actually a hole in the wall, so no need for that. No need at all. Vengaboiiz can just walk into site if they want to. And a rotate here, or not a rotate, but a hole at least here to help deny a bakery push. But it looks like the boys, the Vengaboiiz, are actually coming in in a completely different way. They're going to open up. Look at all the destruction here in the floor. It's just incredible. So many holes, so few places for defenders to hide. Clazo with a powerful G8 is going to walk down those pillar stairs, take down a magnet. He's going to see the head of Wamai, open fire, but not manage to do any damage. He's taken more damage than he's given. And now the boys have got the floor open. They are going to dip onto balcony and come in through bakery. So we are going to see a typical bakery push with 30 seconds left on the round though, and still 5 players left on each team. This is just going to be one huge frag fest as we get to these dying moments. Godly gets the kill onto Davin with the SMG-11. Godly with the SMG-11 is, he's godly with the SMG-11 in more ways than one. SES Tricks down on 30 health. Echo drone hitting someone with Echo still on the board. It's going to be very difficult to get a plant down. Bomber is in. Load of quick kills. All of a sudden, Brisk Zach is the last man standing. He gets the kill onto Valley. Bomber starts to plant, but Clazo takes down Brisk Zach and takes 6 rounds in a row, taking them onto match point. And Venga are just... I don't want to jinx it, but Venga are unstoppable right now on Cafe.
Yeah, by the looks of it, it's 6-1. It's a dominating game for Venga. They officially are showing their good side now. I think, honestly, what's your opinion? Do you think if Venga showed this side since the beginning, do you think it'd be 2-0?
Sorry, say that again?
If Venga showed this dominant, like this sort of play style in the first 2 maps, do you think it would be a 2-0 to Synapse?
Venga have definitely played a lot stronger in this map. Hard to say because we went to max overtime right on both maps.
Yeah.
But I do feel like we are seeing a different Vengaboiiz in this map.
Yeah, it's like there's some sort of switch that's happened with Venga in this map that's clicked. They've awoken from their sleep and they're slumber and they've had enough. They want to bring the game to Synapse instead of taking the beating from Synapse themselves. I wouldn't say beating. There's some 8-7 maps.
Oh, they put up a good fight.
It's still, yeah, but it's still defeating knowing you come down by one round at both maps. It's a daunting side. But it's good to see Venga finally pulling it out of the bag and saying, no, this is our game, this is our map, we're going to take it from you.
Yeah.
And we're going to try to give you the comeback that you wouldn't expect him to come.
Yeah, Clay, like you say, has certainly had a new lease of life coming to him on this map. Don't know if it's maybe partly Valley coming in. They feel a bit more like, oh, this is the old IG days. We've done this so many times on Cafe before. Let's just take control. Let's do this. We know what we're doing. Let's just do what we used to do and win. And this mentality is paying off. Now, we can see all players from Vengaboiiz heading up to the roof. Going to start with the top floor take. Davin Atkins has got his drone there on the hatch ready. It's going to drop in just as Valley opens up that hatch. And the drones are going to go down. We can see we've got 4 drones in play right now from Vengaboiiz. Godly holding the shield. Very common hold this has become, where we see a castle barricade on the doorway, holes here, and someone on a shield here. Now all it takes is for Ash or Zofia to come up here and open up this. We want to see Sledge opening up this. But instead it's going to be used as a Nash round. We'll see a Nash round on here as well, but there is a magnet on the speaker which is going to catch. Is that a stun grenade? It is a stun grenade. We're going to burn the magnets. There's another magnet over here. Ash round is going to open up this wall, this doorway rather, and Godly is going to back out and head over to Cocktail. And now Vengaboiiz have essentially got cigar control. There's no one here behind the shield. Brisk Zach, though, takes down Davin. Where was that? That was on the skylight. We should know by now. Just don't peek skylight. It's just not really worth it most of the time. Jars holding cameras. As we see now, SES Tricks starting to make his way over to this pixel peak. Now, I have seen SES Tricks die here so many times. Cheeky little blast there from Sharok onto Nomad outside in the cigar shop. Does a tiny bit of damage, but not enough. Right, air jab is going to go down. That's going to stop any flanks out through that doorway into pixel spot. Valley's still getting a few shots taken at him there from that Maestro camp. Valley is just gonna start pushing in. Takes down the ADS. and we now have Cigar control. Sharok is down. He is going to get revived and be able to get back onto those cams. Nerdsync holding Skylight, just watching the rotate. Valley downstairs and reading, probably going to come up white stairs. There is one player on white right now. It is Castle. He peeks it. He knows there's someone nearby, but he doesn't know exactly where. Castle can hear someone coming. Castle has the advantage here, I would... No, Castle turns his back. The sound sensor goes off. Proximity sensor goes off. Valley spins... Sorry, SAS Trix spins around, takes down Valley. SAS Trix very quickly refragged by Clazo, but Godly gets the kill of his own, and that's Clazo done with. Nerdsync and Tsar Bomber, only 2 players left. Maestro Cam still in play. And finally, Synapse do enough to win a round and put one back on the board, making it 6-2. Breaking...
That's finally...
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I'm pretty sure I know what you're saying. Breaking the deadlock of Vengaboiiz is...
Pretty much, yeah.
Defeating rounds so far.
Yeah.
It's been a good... That was a good round from Synapse. They finally brought something back. They needed something here, definitely. And I think that may have been it, but... Obviously, they are still down quite a detrimental amount of full rounds. Whereas Venga, one simple round and this whole map's gone from Synapse. Synapse need to do something to be able to stop Venga from doing that. They need 4 rounds back to back to take this map. To take it to OT, not even the map. They need
just
to
get
take
to
it to OT.
Yeah.
Right now, for the 2 map winners right now of Synapse, they need something. They need something to revive this team. It's either they're worn out or they were overzealous because it's their favorite map and it's their best map. But something isn't clicking right now with Synapse. Whereas Venga, it's a whole different team right now for them.
Yeah. I was just thinking back in time to obviously the most famous best of 5 match that anyone's seen, which was EG versus Penta, where EG were up 2 maps. Penta did what Penta did. And I remember back in the day when that came up, before that match started, I think Shaz had made the call that wait until we get to Cafe, we've got something very special. Cafe was map 3, which was the turning point for Penta. Here we find ourselves in the same situation where right now Venga are 2 down, 2-0 down, and we're on Cafe as the 3rd map, and they're turning it round. Maybe we're seeing our very own 2017 or 2018 Invitational. It was 2017, right? It was 18, yeah. So yeah, this is certainly shaping up to be a good one. If Vengaboiiz can keep this up through this map, and then on the next one, we will be seeing map 5, obviously. And at this point, I'd be quite happy to go to 5 maps. Quite happy.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Alright, so Vengaboiiz up on the top floor, already got the hatch open, 40 seconds in. Davin has already dropped with drones in front of him. He is playing Jackal, so he's going to be looking out for those little footprints. He's using the C7E, not the best choice. PDW is the best, in my opinion. But what do I know? I'm not at this level of play. He's going to use, he's already just in bar, right above site, and he's going to start coming in to try and get control of this bar and cocktail. He sees one player, he's going to wait before he peeks. And he's going to dip. Oh, he drops down straight into Mozzie's path, but gets the kill onto SES Trix. Very fortunate there for Davin. That was just as much luck as planning, I would say, on his behalf. Jars takes a whole load of damage and is now just under half health. Bomber droning out the top of white stairs, just checking the lay of the land, see what's going on. He's going to see 1 player, 2 players standing there by the hatch. He is going to drop down. Clazo is holding the window onto the top of white stairs. Valley as Ash is in bar, just waiting to push in on the players in Cocktail. But we can see Cocktail has actually already been cleared out. There's no one there. Vengaboiiz have top floor control now. Davin Atkins gets the kill onto Brizzak. 5v3, Jars very low on health. I'm not going to say anything at this point about chances, because we know how that plays out most of the time. And I don't want to get the blame for anything bad happening here. Godly just sitting on pillars, white stairs. Sharok holding downstairs in sight. Smoke grenades going off all over the place, and it sounds like Vengaboiiz are just disorientating Synapse completely. Godly gets the kill onto Davin though. We've got Jars In a very good spot here, looking down through these holes in the bottom of the walls, but he does get droned out. They're going to know he's there. Gunfire goes down. That's a nice wall bang there from Clazo onto Jars. Clazo just stacking up the kills right now in this game. Sharok very low on health, but he's going to get taken out as IQ runs through. That's another one for Clazo. Godly taken down by NerdSync. 7-2 to Vengaboiiz on Cafe, Synapse's very own map. GG to both teams. What a map that was. Blimey. Vengaboiiz not messing around now.
Nope. That is that's definitely the most dominating game of the series so far.
Yes.
But that was a shock festa for Synapse. They've just been stunned a 7-2 on their pinnacle map. And the map they picked as well for the series. It's definitely going to hit them, I think. They need to put this map past them and focus on the next. Because if they let this map affect them, I see Venga coming back and we're going map 5 for this.
All right. So, we are in between maps now. We are 2-1 up to Synapse. What a game it is shaping up to be, everyone. What a game it is shaping up to be. For so long there, Vengaboiiz were looking... They weren't looking bad. They took both maps to OT and made it an 8-7 loss at least. So if you're going to lose, it's the best loss you can get. But Cafe, they've just woken up. 7-2. Clazo coming in with 15 kills after just... I'm not going to say not doing much in the first two. He just wasn't quite as dominant. But in Cafe, he's just woken up and he's just been an absolute beast, dominating Synapse in pretty much every single round that he's walked into. So well played to Venga for not letting the first two maps get to them, spinning it around and coming back. Let's hope that they can keep it up for the next map, which is going to be Villa, which is Vengaboiiz' map choice. And this hopefully should be a very good one. I do want to see... I'm impartial, but I want to see Vengaboiiz win it because I do want to see 5 maps. I want to see every map get played. I'll be honest, I don't know how you feel about this, Cryptos. If we get to Coastline, based on previous experience, I kind of feel like I give Synapse the edge on Coastline. What do you think?
I honestly, I'm 50-50. If Synapse can bring back their bragging potential from the first two maps, because obviously they didn't bring it in. I don't think they brought anything really different for the Cafe game. But I think they can bring their fragging power and the potential they had on map 1 and 2 to map 5. If we get there, then it could be. But if Davin Venga can keep bringing this momentum they have right now, it could go. I think it could go both ways. If Bezo can keep producing the kills he is right now, and same with everyone else on Venga, it'll be a complete. I think it'll be another like OT map again if it gets to map 5.
Yeah, very possibly. Someone talked about infinite overtime for this. I'm kind of glad that we're not, because with the way it's been going, we could be here for a very long time.
If we're doing infinite overtime for map 1 and 2, we would have probably already broken the schedule. The schedule wouldn't even be a thing at this point.
Yeah, the schedule's already not looking great. I mean, actually, we've pulled it back. That 7-2 has pulled it back. We were like 45 minutes or 50 minutes behind schedule. We're now 30 minutes behind schedule, thanks to that 7-2 just there. So, well played to the Vengaboiiz for doing your bit to keeping us on track for schedule. Right, so... Talking of schedules, where's my pen gone? I've lost my pen. Where is it? No, I need my pen. I'm not someone that ever writes stuff down, but when it comes to casting, I have found that actually writing...
RIP in chat for Toots pen.
I found it. It's all right. I found it.
Oh, never mind. Don't worry.
I never write stuff down normally. I'm a type stuff, but when it comes to casting, I've found that writing is just my best friend. It's so much easier than trying to look at the computer to do stuff or whatever. So much easier. All right, so talking of schedules, we are having a bit of a break. The teams are just having a little rest. I've had my Jaffa cake, so I'm okay. Cryptos, what we had lined up, we were just going to have another walkthrough of the teams that we've got here right now and some of the player stats. So if I bring up the stats on the screen right now, and if you just want to have a little bit of a talk through while I set up the next map, just talk through stats, how the teams are looking, and what these two teams are about. Over to you, good sir.
The main 4 players I think we can all point out right now is Davin, Basic, Josh Rock, and Clazer. Clazer map 1 and 2, same as Josh Rock. Josh Rock map 1, 2, and 3 hasn't performed well since the start. He's been doing his job as what he's meant to be doing as an IGL and support, but gun skill and gun kills wise, he hasn't really been outstanding performer for Synapse. It was the same for Clazo for map 1 and 2, but Clazo finally stepped it up in map 3 and said, we need to do something. Has changed his mentality, or something's changed with Clazo, and he's snapped into a whole different player and brung his A game on the cafe map. Davin, he's kept his boys going this entire time. It's phenomenal to see how well Vengaboiiz' mentality is this entire 3 maps. Losing 2 maps by 1 round every time, it can be daunting to teams. But Davin has kept his team going, and on map 3 they come back with a 7-2 on Synapse's best map. It's the same as Zach. Zach's had 2 really good maps. He had really good map 1, really good map 2, but second map he kind of just fell off a little bit. He kind of let his foot off the gas almost. He wasn't aware. Nothing was happening for him in that map. Tricks kind of did the same thing as Zach, same with Godly. They kind of all let their foot off the gas and kind of just let Venga run all over them in the map. Synapse need to bring something back from map 1 and 2 they had, because they had some really interesting playstyles and some aggression that really worked out for them. Like, Brissac dropped 20 kills on map 2, and then he goes and drops 5 on map 3. He went from 20 kills to a 5 kill. There's something that happened. There's something that's happened between our break that Zach has changed. There's something that's in him that's completely gone wrong.
Yeah, just reading through chat, just seeing what people are saying now about what's happening. A lot of good back and forth in the chat. This is one of those nice chats where people are actually talking about the game and what's happening. This is good to see. This is what I like. Chat, we know you can do it. We know it doesn't always have to be a toxic environment. It's good to see you getting involved and having good conversations here about these matchups that we're seeing. A lot of analysis going on right now in the chat about the players and what's happening here. Some calls saying that Zach is possibly tired. So yeah, this is interesting. Right.
Yeah, this is all over the place right now. You could go Synapse. If Synapse brings something, Davin, team-wise, he's a very big strat man and a fun person.
Yeah.
So Synapse ain't a big fan of Villa. They're okay on Villa, but a map like Villa requires a lot of strategy to play it. And if Synapse don't bring something that shocks Venga, I'm pretty certain Davin will have rally his troops of Venga and just run with it, like they did last map. They brought some new stuff, some completely counter strat stuff that threw Synapse completely off their game, and they weren't ready for. Which is what you need in a final. If you're not bringing your A game in a final, you're not doing a final properly. As to just bring up the community call, right now the community poll was 63 to Venga, 37 to Synapse. Sorry about that. But Venga are currently down 2-1 on maps, which doesn't look great. But the last map definitely showed the true Venga mentality that they have they've shown multiple times. Davin's always shown it in every league he's been in. Never getting down, never beating himself up, always getting back up, getting back on the horse and going. It doesn't matter about the scores, doesn't matter about the rounds, and if he wins or loses, he is here to win, and he has that mentality, and he's shown it as Venga showed in the last map, taking it 7-2. They have the mentality to keep going. I'm hoping Synapse still have their mentality going forward, but last map kind of didn't look like it, to be honest. They kind of looked tired. They didn't play the way they would normally play.
Alright, so that little tease there you just saw for Xbox Champions League, that is Season 2 of Nevermore. So once this is finished, we will be going into full prep for Season 2, which is going to be rebranded as Xbox Champions League. And you can all sign up to that, get your teams in there. We will have a prize pool. It's going to be a good prize pool. Should be one of the better prize pools out there right now, I would say, from what I've seen.
And also, it's not paid to enter. It's completely free.
And completely free to get in as well. So why wouldn't you enter? Why wouldn't you? That's the question. Now, while we wait for these teams, I just want to just take another look through the map bans, remind ourselves of what we've done so far and what we've still got to come in this incredible matchup that was starting to look not so incredible, but all of a sudden, in the space of half an hour, has become very incredible. So Synapse banned Consulate. We then had Vengaboiiz banning Theme Park. Now, Clubhouse was selected by Synapse. Neither team has played this through the playoffs. These stats that you see here on the screen right now, these are based on playoff data only, but we haven't seen these teams play Clubhouse in playoffs, so there's no stats there, but that was Synapse's pick. It was 8-7 to Synapse. Then again, we had Oregon. Neither team played this through playoffs whatsoever. It was Vengaboiiz' map pick. And again, it was 8-7, but to Synapse, yet again, taking Synapse 2-0 up at the end of the first two maps. Now, we've just done Cafe, which was Synapse's pick, and is classed by a lot as being their very best map. Vengaboiiz played it twice in playoffs, Synapse played it once, both of them winning it 100% of the time, very close in terms of round win percentage, but Vengaboiiz just smashed Synapse 7-2 on that map. Very interesting. Now here's where it is going to get interesting, which is Villa, the next map. Vengaboiiz have played it once in playoffs, Synapse not played it at all, and we've seen Vengaboiiz win it 100% of the time, but it wasn't 8-7 to Dadless. Now Dadless are a very strong team. Are they better than Synapse? Arguably, yes. They've made it through more semi-finals than Synapse, I believe, but they're probably kind of on par. Synapse a lot more structured possibly than Dadless, at least as far as Dadless look on the outside. It's easy to look at Dadless from the outside and say, oh, these guys are just messing around, but when you speak to Cobra and when you sort of get to know the team a little bit, they do actually have a method to what they're doing when they are perceived to be messing around. So it's difficult to say. Very different to how Synapse work. So for that on Villa, to see Vengaboiiz go that close to Dadless, the question is, how are Synapse going to match up to that? That's the question. That is the question. Right, so what's going on in chat? Just communicating with the teams. Two, not a part of Dadless anymore. Yeah, I know that, Cobra. Why are you telling me this? I know that. I don't think I said you were. Alright, so the players are just starting to come back into the game. Once they're all in and readied up, we will get going. Who's iRedPlays? I think that's Lines from Entity. I think. iRedPlays, speak up. Oh yeah, actually looking at the way you've talked to Den, it is Lines. Yes, Rampy confirms it is Lines. Thank you very much to you guys all for coming back and supporting the streams all the time. It's really nice to see the same names in all of the streams so often. It's good to know that people like to come back and aren't turned away by poor casting or poor teams to watch or anything like that. So it's very much appreciated, all the support that you guys come out and give. So yeah, thank you. Holy Den, what are you up to? Yeah, okay. Alright, so we've looked at the community poll and we've seen that Vengaboiiz are tipped as the favourite to win, according to the Twitter sphere. At the moment, it's not looking that way, but if Vengaboiiz manage to play the next map the way they just played Cafe, we could see... Cobra, why do you keep atting me? Cobra, you said if you speak to Cobra, you'd hear that Dallas... No, Cobra, sorry. I meant back when you used to do the interviews. I don't mean now, I mean back when you were on there. So yes, I know you're not. So apologies if I made it sound like you were. What I meant was if you were to speak to Cobra when he was doing his interviews, or even now, I guess, for the past, that's what he would have told you. That's a good question. It's irrelevant. Okay, all players are in. All the casters are in. Cryptos, please confirm that all casters are in.
Yes.
Oh, balls, I was on mute all that time.
Are you talking and you're on mute in the stream?
Yeah, sorry chat. Oh, it's been a long one. So what I was saying before I was on mute, I think I was on mute. Cobra, yes, I know you're not in Dallas. I just meant that if anyone spoke to you now or at the time when we interviewed you, would say that Dallas had the old strats. All right, now all the players are in. Everyone is readied up, which means we are going to get going, and we are going to get going over to. Is it Italy or Spain, Cryptos?
Huh?
Is it Italy or Spain?
For
Villa.
what?
For Villa. It's Spain, right? Let's go to Spain anyway.
I think so.
No, coastline Spain. Italy for Villa.
Yes, that's it, yes.
Alright, it is Villa.
Too, currently.
Yeah, we're 3 maps in. It's very tiring, all of this. Alright, the ban phase...
Now 4 maps, so we're about to be 4 maps in.
Well, yeah. Alright, let's get the ban phase underway. Synapse are starting on defense, which means they get to ban first. Not Hyper calling 8-6. Yeah, everyone in chat telling me it's Italy. I worked it out eventually. I wasn't muted, says Lucas. Oh, okay. I did wonder because the light was different. Fun fact for people, I have lights behind my TV. When I'm muted, they're red. When I'm not, they're green. They were green, but when I looked at my thing, it looked like I was actually muted. But fine. Thank you for letting me know. Turns out I didn't mess it up as much as I thought. So we've got a Thatcher ban. We've got a Blackbeard ban. Blackbeard very strong because there's a lot of windows on Villa. Mirror's getting banned as well. Very good for Aviator and Games. Let's find Mirror in the ban list. Here we go. There's Mirror. Thatcher banned. The Thatcher very strong on this map for most sites that you want to go to. And then we are going to see a Legion ban. So Legion, I believe, is one of Davin's main operators. No, who's been playing Legion? Someone's been playing Legion a hell of a lot, but clearly Synapse are sick of it. And are saying, get him out of here. And out of here he is. So that is Thatcher, Blackbeard, Mirror, and Legion. Cryptos, as we've done for every other map so far, how do you feel about those bans?
One thing I have noticed, a lot of similar bans for like most of the maps, like Thatcher, Blackbeard, and Mirror. Mirror's Thatcher and Mirror have been banned every single map so far.
Who has?
Oh,
Thatcher and
is it
Mirror.
common? Thatcher and Mirror, yeah.
Yeah.
Not a common theme. It's pretty common to see them two banned. They're pretty meta breaking, if you want to put it that way, on all the maps we've played so far. Legion's a good op. I would like to see a Montaigne brought out now. Without the Legion, Montaigne is so much more viable now.
Yeah.
The fact you can just walk in and it draws so much pressure without being queued and having to pull back and take out the queue and push back in. That would be a good thing for someone to pull out now.
Yeah. Now, Synapse here have brought out what has become a very common switcheroo. People never normally come downstairs as their opening site. Downstairs is typically the least favourite site for people to go to. And I've seen one or two teams recently, it might actually even have been Synapse. No, it was Abrupt Gaming that I've seen recently playing, coming downstairs to dining room and kitchen as their first site. Synapse are going to do the very same here to try and bait out the ops being brought by the Vengaboiiz. Now, it looks like, to a degree, that might have worked. We don't have Sledge. We don't really have anything in the way of vertical destruction. In fact, no, we've got no breaching rounds or anything. The only thing we've got that can do vertical destruction is 2 breaching rounds from Valley on Ash and 2 lifelines from NerdSync on Zofia. So this is going to make things slightly different. Obviously on this site you normally expect to see a lot of vertical destruction, but we're not necessarily going to get that here. We're going to probably see someone trying to get control of Laundry, open up this wall here, possibly coming into the hallway and opening up this wall here into Memorial, and push their way in, or up through Pantry. Now we can see that Davin Atkins actually already is in Pantry, holding an angle into Kitchen, and I don't think that anyone knows that he's there. However, now that window has been smashed open, Synapse are going to have a clue at least that someone is there. Sharok playing the best defender in the game, that is Alibi, so easy dub here for Synapse. SAS Tricks on site as Pulse, going to find that there are 2 players on the Pantry stairs. That information is going to be given to his team. He'll know that there's someone else just outside, up above as well. He'll have seen that heartbeat, but not be 100% sure where they are. Jars, playing in the living room with a signal jammer to stop drones coming for him, is going to watch down into basement. Now we can see that there is one attacker down in basement. It looks like it's Habana probably. So this might be a good position, good positional play for Mozzie being played by Jars there. As we can see 2 players now coming up, not Pantry stairs but the other side. Oh, Clazo gets his drone lost to Mozzie. That's an important bit of intel. Oh! Sure enough, he does just run into the gunfire of Mozzie as he goes past that hatch, which he doesn't realise is open. Takes almost 50% damage. He's going to hold the angle. I'd rather see him just moving on, because it is quite risky. Clazo takes down Jars. That is the first kill of the round, making it a 5v4. We've got Sharok holding in Astro, waiting for that late flank. Godly holding in the living room. Tricks on site. Zach on site. Still 2 players downstairs on Pantry. Clazo and Valley getting ready to come in through Memorial possibly. Okay, no. Clazo's going to run round to kitchen side. Bomber droning out, giving intel. Can find Pulse at the top of Pantry. Peeks out, downs Davin Atkins. SAS Tricks gets the finisher onto Davin. Bomber comes for the refrag. Oh, he peeks around. He knows where Pulse is, but doesn't realise that he's laying down. That's Diffuser dropped. Sharok gets the kill onto Clazo, leaving us now in a 2v5, or a 2v4 rather, but Valley goes down as well. NerdSync left all on his own in a 1v4. He sees the head of Maestro, or Alibi rather, tries to take it off but isn't successful. Oh, and Pulse lays down in the corner in a slightly different spot, takes down NerdSync, and that's round on the board for Synapse.
It was kind of more of a one-directional push from the Venga. They were like, let's take Laundry. Let's just focus Laundry. And not Fredo, Jesus. Venga, Synapse kind of just read into that with the Pulse, obviously giving a lot of intel. Very powerful operator on the map like Fredo. We're only 2 floors. You can pretty much scan 90% of the positions on this map. There's not many people really go to the basement, let's be honest. It's a very 50-50 place for people to go. but most of the time it's a 2-floor map. Obviously, Venga were taking a lot of advantage of that basement last round, but it didn't really come to a lot. Habana went to 50 HP because of not being aware of her surroundings and knowing there was a hatch there. As well, the Pulse is like I've said, it's a super strong op. He called the attack. Like I said on Clubhouse a couple of maps ago. The Pulse is an op that can tell you where that push is coming from.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what he did with that Pulse. He's like, okay, this is their focus point. How do we counter? And that's exactly what Synapse did. They got aggressive. They played for the frags, and exactly what they needed to do is play like that. And that's how you need to play a kitchen site. It's not a site where you can sit back and relax. You need to be in the aggression when you are playing on a kitchen site as a defender.
So I think to be honest, Synapse probably did a good job there in just completely bamboozling Vengaboiiz on what site they were going to. I don't think Venga had any idea we were going to see a first floor site be played. They didn't bring the vertical destruction. I think that really helped swing the tide in Synapse's favour. Vengaboiiz was so much more limited in what they could do in terms of attacking the site. They only really had 2 or 3 viable ways in, and it's just basically funneling through a doorway or up a staircase, which is always going to lead to trouble. So well played to Synapse there for that round. Let's see how it's going to play out this time as we go to Trophy and Statuary, one of the favourite sites for people to play, typically Aviator in games, and obviously Trophy and Statuary are those sites. So NerdSync is going to be playing up on Liquid window. That's his favourite window. Bear with me for a second, stream. One moment, stream. One moment.
Well, 2 is currently busy. We see
Well, I am back now.
Vengaboiiz current.
Sorry, it was literally like 2 seconds. I was just checking something. Alright, so Valley is going to chuck in some stun grenades out onto the landing, burn those ADSs or magnets, and then send out the breaching round to take down the shield. But there was another magnet or ADS there that denied it. Sharok gets the kill onto Davin Atkins. A nice kill there with the C4. 1 minute 20 seconds left on the round. Clazo is going to try and work out what he's going to do as Bomber has the main stairs. NerdSync has control of 90. Looking at IQ's dead body there, just with the skull and crossbones. Just flashing on the face. As we are now 1 minute left in a 4v5. So still a lot of work here to do for Venga, and not a load of time to do it. Magnets are going to go out to deny any grenades or stun grenades from coming in. I don't know if that drone saw SAS Tricks. Now, they're not going to know that SAS Tricks is in that corner, as that's where the drone died. So this could be a big brain play from Tricks. Valley takes a lot of gunfire from SAS Tricks in that corner. As I suggested, no idea that he was there. Bomber gets the kill onto Sharok. Explosives go off, but don't do any damage to anyone on either team. Bomber now making his way through study. Clazo pushing up with Ash. Full health, is able to take the gunfight, but backs out as NerdSync goes down and is finished off by a gas grenade. SAS Tricks gets Valley, and it's a 2v4 now as Bomber starts to even up a little bit. Getting the kill on SAS Tricks, making it 2v3. 15 seconds left to go, and for some reason Clazo is going all the way around to the bedroom as he is now left the last man standing as Godly with the SMG takes down his teammate as he runs to closet window. That wasn't closet window. As he runs to the other window, Godly with the SMG-11 takes down the last man. Ooh. And puts the second win on the board for Synapse, making it 2-0 at the end of the first 2 rounds.
I think this is, again, going back to the same map 1 and map 2. Synapse have recovered themselves and not let last map affect them, which is a good thing. A lot of teams, most likely after they lose one of their map picks or their best map, they usually just go into this downward spiral where they collapse. But Synapse haven't done that here. They've taken that loss on the chest and gone with it. They've continued to play like they would normally play every other game, any other day, on any scrim or any league game. They've kept going. 'Cause I don't know what's going on. We've just seen a dominating performance from Venga on Cafe, but they're now kind of seeming like they're a little scared or a little bit on the back pedal here.
They are more hesitant.
Synapse are kind of taking, Synapse are kind of taking their aggression, which they needed to do. Which they've realized that was their problem last map, not taking the aggression onto Venga and letting Venga do the aggression. Where now it's a completely different story here.
Alright, so Aviator in Games is going to be the next site played. It's the only site really for Synapse to go to, considering Dining and Trophy are gone. I mean, there is Living Room, but no one ever plays Living Room. No one puts anything into it. So we're going to see some standard reinforcements set up here in the games room. We've got one reinforcement here with some holes next to it. We've got a standard rotate here by Vault. Reinforcement here on the Vault wall, but no denial. Zach had control, well, kind of controlling 90. No, he's going to move off, going to do something else perhaps. Hibana is going to start opening up this wall, but Sharok is going to be able to take those down. He's going to chuck a C4 at the window, but it's not going to do any damage. Hibana successfully opens a line of sight into Vault now. Synapse just didn't manage to deny that. Zach, late reinforcements in Master Bedroom. Big brain plays here. He's going to start holding Master, it looks like, from Trophy and Statuary, I guess. Interesting play. He's going to come over to the window, see if he can get a kill onto anyone over on the balcony. I would hope that the Vengaboiiz know better than to fall into that trap as SAS Trix comes over to join as well. With only 2 players actually on site and Sharok just playing on the main stairs. Very strong position here for him to play with that ADS. There's very little that the Vengaboiiz can do to dislodge him from down below at least. Jars with the shield here as well. Has he got that sneaky little angle? There is a sneaky little hole you can make here in the bottom. He has got that little hole in the bottom of the desk where you can get an angle through to the doorway without really being spotted, which is a very nice play. And this is a strong hold that these 2 boys have got set up. 5v5, halfway into the round. 2 people stacked up on Liquor window or 90 window. Finker boost as Davin Atkins goes in. We hear the little squirts. Davin comes in, peeks the holes, takes control of 90, and starts to move in. Nursink, though, gets downed by SAS Trix over in Astro. Bristack gets the kill onto Valley. This round isn't going the way the Vengaboiiz want. Davin gets taken out from Statuary. Oh, Thermite just comes in. Bristack takes him down. SAS Trix with a kill onto Clazo. And as quickly as you like, that's a flawless round for Synapse, taking them 3 rounds ahead. Making it 3-0 at the end of the 3rd round on the 3rd map.
This is the Synapse that everyone wanted to see on map 1. Or not map 1. On map 3 on the cafe game. I think Venga ran out of gas. It sounds weird, but for a team that's been multiple BO5s, they're kind of just looking like they're running out of the gas right now. Their foot's off the pedal. Unfortunately, they won last map really good, but right now it looks dire for them being 0-3 down. What do you say the stats are for defense on this map again?
I can open them up. Let's wait until the round starts and then I'll pull them up. Oh, they're going to Dining Room and Kitchen, actually. We can do that now. Let's take a look at the site stats for Dining Room and Kitchen while we're here. So Dining Room and Kitchen, well, overall it's 60% defender favoured. Dining Room and Kitchen, which is getting played next, is actually 100% attacker favoured, which is interesting because the attackers lost it in this map. So Vengaboiiz going completely against the stats for playoffs on that site.
Yeah, you also have Synapse in a flawless 3 defenses. Not unheard of for Villa, but it's pretty unlikely thing to happen. But Synapse, I think they've switched their mentality this game. They've taken their gunfights and they want to win this. They're proving right now that they do want this game. They do want to win, and no matter what, they will put anything at risk. Even if it means peaking everything. Everyone knows the wave meta is you peak, and you peak. And Synapse are doing the exact same thing. They have no underperformers right now. Josh Rocker's woken up. Everyone on their team's woken up, and it's amazing to see them finally putting all the pieces together. Venga need to do the same thing though. Venga need to bring their boys back up from what they've been doing right now. It's kind of looking like they're dire.
Yeah, shockingly, after 3 rounds, Vengaboiiz between them have only got 3 kills on the board. 3 members of Synapse have more kills. Sorry, 2 members of Synapse have more kills than the whole of Vengaboiiz right now, which is not ideal. Now, we can see that Synapse have gone back to Dining Room and Kitchen. They don't have much choice in that because the 2 top floor sites have been won and are locked for them. Davin Atkins gets the kill onto Sharok. Davin Atkins takes a load of damage as Capital. Now, interestingly, they knew that the boys would be on Dining Room and Kitchen, but they still have failed to bring any real vertical destruction. The only thing they've got is Valley with the breaching rounds, and Ash with her breaching rounds. Yet they're still attacking from down below. They are deciding to not put any effort at all into upstairs. And upstairs, as we look at the overhead view, is actually completely clear. There's no denial for the top floor. SES Tricks isn't even bothering to look up as he's scanning for heartbeats. A trick is being missed here from Vengaboiiz. I don't know if they just really want to try something different and not do the same old, but at this point they need to do what they need to do to win. And if that means doing something that most people do, then by all means just go on and do it. But guys, you need this win on this map. Davin Atkins is down, going to make his way over to Valley to try and get the res. Valley just holding those stairs. And we are now back in a 5v4 with 1 minute left on the round. Zach holding sight, standing up there on the boxes, just looking into that dining room or into that kitchen pantry doorway. Nursing gets the kill onto Jars. Things are starting to look up a little bit for the Vengaboiiz. That was a kill in the basement as well. Bomber is on site and is planting. Valley gets the kill onto Zach. Looks like Plant is going to be successful. Godly's not going to deny it. Trix isn't going to deny it. Trix gets taken down by Davin Atkins. Godly takes down Nursing with that SMG-11 again. Someone needs to take this gun away from this guy. It's just too powerful. He needs a nerf. He knows that someone's there. C4 goes out. Oh, I almost missed it. Godly gets the kill onto Valley with a C4. Well played to Godly there. That brings it down to a 3v1 now. Godly all on his own. Clazo watching the site. Bomber has a beautiful... Whatever happens here, there's no way that Godly was going to get past Bomber, but it didn't matter because Clazo was there. And finally, in round number 4, Vengaboiiz have started to pull themselves together and get a win.
A thing we saw differently compared to the first round on that round was Venga split push. They, instead of going straight to the laundry, the pantry, they didn't go straight for that wall this time. They started off by the China wall, and what that enables them to do, because something that Synapse did last round on dining, is they paid a lot of guys back at the kitchen site and kind of just labeled to utility dump into the pantry. But with Venga grabbing that China wall, which it was able to deny the people playing at the back of kitchen, where that's just enabling the utility dump that Synapse would use with their C4s, their smoke canisters to deny that position. It was a good read. It was a good read from Venga to switch it up and go for both of those walls. Synapse unfortunately wasn't able to read into it, and it was a good round for both teams. But by the looks of it, Venga decided to finally pull something back and wake up a bit here.
Yeah, hopefully it's not going to be a one-off, and that's them finding their groove now and just getting back into the game on a different map. Like I say, when they played against Dadless, it was really close against Dadless. Synapse versus Dadless, I don't know, I think that would be a close one too. It's very difficult to pick between all 3 teams, all very different. Let's see what Dadless is going to pull out here. So, Trophy and Statuary is going to be the next site. Let's remind ourselves of some stats for Trophy and Statuary. So, on this site, it is typically 67% defender favoured, certainly throughout the playoffs of Nevermore. So the chances are that Synapse could well win this. They've played it once. Well, saying that though, they've played it once and won it once already. So yeah, if you look at stats, I guess they should actually lose this one. They've had their win. Well, this is a 50-50 chance. Oh no, stats. But maths isn't my strong point. Certainly not after 3 maps of craziness anyway. All right, Clazo is going to be droning out the first floor to try and find the roamers. We can see that there is one player. Oh, it just opens up a little punch hole. It looks like that was seen by Clazo. He's going to pull back his drone, and he's going to see Valkyrie run around into Tachanka or Art Studio, depending on how you decide to call it. He's going to try and drone this guy out. SAS gets into a gunfight with one player in the living room, but Davin Atkins, using the G8 with a holo, just walks in, takes down SAS. We're now in a 5v4. We know that Valkyrie is here in Art Studio. The ping is there. She's actually going to run out, but Clazo is just going to shoot her down from the roof opposite. Well played to Clazo, and good pings there. Great teamwork coming out from Vengaboiiz. This is more what we need to see for Vengaboiiz to start making moves now. Valley and Nursing just crossing paths, and we start to see holes getting opened up from below by Zofia. Oh wait, did you not see that guy to your left there, Valley? There's literally a guy right above you. Fortunately, it didn't look like he saw you either. Bomber starts opening up the window to jump into closet. Has a check for frost mats, but there is none there. And starts to take control of master bedroom. Sees the Maestro cam up on the wall. Gives the ping to let his teammates know that it's there. Godly still with that SMG-11, holding in Astro, waiting for someone to come through the bathroom. Jars holding in Trophy. And Zach dodging the stun grenades. He is there to impact trick. He's going to be successful. It looks like he's not successful. He doesn't manage to get it. That wall is open. So well played there to Venga. They managed to push Brisk Zach back enough in order to get that wall open. Clazo with the ACOG is... Oh my god. Bomber playing with your life there as you run past Clazo as he shoots. But Clazo gets the kill onto Jars. Godly goes down. Bomber is in sight and is planting. Brisk Zach is the only man that can stop this. He's too far away. He's coming in, but there are 2 players there. He gets the triple kill. He manages to take down 2 of them as the plant is successful. But Nerdsink and Bomber get up just in time to come in, take the last 2 kills, and win another round for the Vengaboiiz, making it 2-3 now as we go into the last round of the defensive half, the first half rather.
That was a good clear from Venga on the bottom floor to clear the pressure from below. That Synapse are very used to using. By the looks of it, Venga read into that play style down below. I said, we've had enough of you playing below. We're going to take you first, and then we're going to focus on this side. Unfortunately, Brisk missed the impact trick on the thermo charge.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have hit it anyway because it was crouched. It would have been a harder impact to hit because he would have had to move a lot closer to the wall. Another thing, tricks. Was it tricks down in Tachanka, as you said? You try to just
it was Valkyrie, but I can't remember who it was. I think it probably was Trix. He's playing Valkyrie in this round, so I guess it probably was Trix, yeah.
I don't see...
Yes. Still alive? Disappeared all of a sudden. Alright, I've lost Kryptos, so let's take a look at what's going on. We are in Aviator and Games. This is the last round of the first half. And we're seeing Vengaboiiz switch it up a bit now. We're seeing Valley go onto Twitch. Which is the only real switch up, to be fair. We're seeing a very similar lineup coming out here from Synapse. Pretty much the same operators they bought every round. Godly sticking with what he knows, which is smoke and SMG-11, and he is very good with that SMG-11, it seems. He has been dominating with that throughout this matchup today. Jars going to be holding this same little position here through the cabinet. You don't want to put that magnet there. That's okay, fine. I don't know how much that's going to help you. If that picks up a stun grenade, you're still both going to get blinded. And if it picks up a frag grenade, you might lose the 2 ADSs, but the ADSs will probably catch the frag. I don't know, maybe I'm overanalyzing. Anyway, it doesn't really matter because all of the Vengaboiiz are stacking up from the fountain side. Drones are out. Valley starts to move in. Brisk Zach is in Trophy. Sorry, Statuary. And Trix is in Trophy. Bomber and Valley are starting to move in, but there is a player right up close here on the doorway. SAS Trix holding Trophy. Zach holding Bedroom. Oh, but the crouch spam past the doorway. Valley manages to take down Brisk Zach. That ACOG is not good close up, but he managed to do with it what he could. SAS Trix manages to get the refrag, making it a 4v4 as he now backs out 1090. They've done what they need to do over there in Bedroom. They've wasted time. They've wasted lives. Now he's going to retreat to safety. Right, with control of Trophy and Statuary, the Vengaboiiz are going to start pushing in to try and get towards site. Get control of 90. And make their moves. Jars is going to hold in study. Interesting angle here, just sitting in study, holding onto that doorway through a tiny little peek here in the wall. Guess he's very confident that no one is going to be coming up this way. To be fair, no one's going to come up. Well, they could come up that main. Oh, Josh, Joe, Sharok. He gets the C4 kill there through the window, I would assume. Onto NerdSync. SAS Trix very low in health right now. Gets taken down. There wasn't much he could do. He should really have ran away there, but Bomber manages to get the kill, and it's now a 4v4. We can see that Goyo is still down there on 90. Being played by Sharok. He's going to take down the drone and back up. Gas grenade going to go out to hold people back. 50 seconds left. Jars still holding this same angle. Godly just going to hold in vault. Thermite charge going up on the wall. Oh! Godly's going to get blinded. Sharok gets the kill onto Davin. 2v3 now. Thermite is going to get this wall open. Shield gets taken down by Synapse. That's going to delay a push down the classical hull. Quick peek there comes out from Goyo. 2v3. Bomber starts to peek the vault. Godly's got no gas. He's got one gas grenade left. I lie to you. So he could still. That is going to go out, but it's a little bit too far. Bomber's going to push in. The boys have got control of Games Room now. Jars watching the angle, not going to be able to do. Oh, Clazo goes down to Josh, to Sharok. Bomber gets the plant down, but he's not going to be able to finish that plant. Sharok is going to come into sight, get the kill, and that's another round on the board for Synapse, taking it 4-2 at the end of the first half. Cryptos, are you back with us?
That was a...
You are back.
Yeah, my control DC, my bad.
Ah, no worries.
That was a better round from Synapse. They did what I thought they needed to do, was they take their initial gunfights and then retreat. Take gunfights and then keep retreating. Keep it, making Venga keep on their feet and keeping them on their toes constantly. As you said by stats, it's a 64 to something defender sided. So it's pretty typical to see a 4-2 split right now. Or most of the time sometimes you'll see 3-3 or 5-1. But this is your most common split for a Villa side, a Villa map. This is where Venga need to bring stuff that will shot and play retracts after retracts on Synapse. Because by looks of it, Synapse are now back in their aggression. They're playing their aggression and then they're backpedaling their aggression. Then they're continuing it again and then they're retreating. Davin, Vengaboiiz need to be prepared for this and get ready for that.
So, unlike Synapse, they are going to head to the favourite site to start off. They're going to go to Aviator in Games. Most common site for people to go to at the start. So let's see how this is going to play out for the Vengaboiiz. We've got... How many shotguns have we got? We've got 2 shotguns being bought by the SAS to open up loads of rotates and whatnot. But we don't have the standard rotates though. Normally you'd see a rotate here. Some okay, so we're getting... So they have 3. Where's the third?
The bailiff.
Oh yeah, of course. Sure. Yeah. Fair enough. I've been caught. Bang to rights. Bang to rights. NerdSync is going to play downstairs in the basement as Jaeger. Just crouch walking around, being a little sneaky beaky, dangling his little... Is that a diamond charm or a champion charm? I can never quite tell for the colour. That's champion to me. I'll play NerdSync, whichever.
If it's purple, it's diamond.
It's sort of
champion.
a pinky colour. It was a pinky colour, so yeah, champion I was guessing.
Yeah, champion.
Alright, so Nerdsink flexing the champion there. Fair play. Davin Atkins just holding down to 90 using a very similar setup to what we saw come out from Synapse. He's got 2 ADSs there to stop any grenades coming from the other side of the site. Nerdsink holding the back stairs. Looks like he's going to try to play... Oh! Well, we just see one member of Synapse, looks like SES just run in. He did. He just ran into sight right past the player on top of red stairs. Clazo takes him down, though. Whoever's on the top of the main stairs needs to have a little bit of a talking to, because they just it was Valley. Just completely let that guy run past. I mean, he might not have seen him, but... Oh, I don't know. But anyway, he got taken down. That's the main thing for Vengaboiiz. Zach starting to push 90 and take control. Takes down the utility, the Maestro cams, or whatever it is that's up there on the wall. They're going to want to get this wall open. There is a signal jammer there. Almost gets blinded by his teammates. Going to send out an Ash charge to try and take it down. That is successful, which means Sharok is now going to be able to open up this wall. He's going to open up the bottom of it. Clazo's going to try and impact trick it, but it's too low down. Oh, he does take down the top 3 pellets, though. Gas grenade goes out. Sharok and Zach get taken down by Nerdsink on that flank coming up from the classical hallway. Well played there to him. He backs out before Godly can get the refrag. Sharok is down. He's going to get revived. And it's going to be a 5v3. Now, Sharok is going to have another go at this vault wall. Let's see if he'll be successful second time round. He looks a little bit nervous. He's going to go for it. Gas grenade is there, but that shouldn't stop him. Davin Atkins holding the angle from his shield. Sar Bomber gets the kill onto Godly. It's a 5v2 now. And this is going to be what Vengaboiiz have needed for the last few rounds on this map, I think, to really wake them up and bring them back into the game. Sharok tries to get the peeks around there through Vault, but he gets taken down. Jars gets the kill onto Bomber. He's 1 man against 4. He's on red stairs. He's got 5 seconds to get 4 kills. He's got no diffuser. He's not even going to get 1. And on time, that is a round, finally, to the Vengaboiiz. I say finally, they've had 2 already, but it's a much needed one, a good point to get it. Taking it to 4-3 in favor of Synapse after the first round of the second half.
From Nerdsink, there was a lot of passive-aggressive play. It worked out really well. It was really well coordinated with his teammates. The time he pushed up 90 was well coordinated with the guy, because they were concerned about the guy in the shield, but they did expect a guy to swing up that hallway. And then the second he got the down and the kill onto Zach, he just left. He's like, nah, I've done my job. I'm going to back off. I'm going to play safe now. A lot of players you would see normally just run at them and try and finish both of those kills. But he said, no, I've done my job. I've killed one of them down the other, and I'm going to walk away. He may not know he downed the Hibana, but he did a lot of damage just on that one little push up 90 hallway. Another thing, and the thing is, was he playing basement at the start of the round as well?
I think
so.
so.
No one knew exactly where his whereabouts were. But now they're going to switch to a different Synapse. In that last round, need to work on one utility dumping out of shields, because they're kind of just letting the shields of Vengaboiiz just exist there, which isn't a thing you need to do. Davin here is going to bring an Oryx, which is a very okay pick for Villa. Especially there's a lot of ways you can come after. They're doing a 90 take and there's 30 seconds left, and Davin just flanks up the 90 hatch, and you can catch a lot of them off guard. Or if they're doing a master take and they all flood into side, he can jump up the laundry hatch and get a quick flank off. But let's see, it may work, it may not. We'll see how it goes this round.
So the Vengaboiiz have just landed in their helicopter and are going to make their way up towards the bedroom from Fountain side. We've got Nerdsink holding in a closet with a shield placed right here. That's going to allow him to peek the window over on this side. He's protected from grenades with that 1 ADS. Now they know that he's there. The drone, although probably didn't see him. Oh, he's actually got 2 ADSs. He's got one here by the window and another one here right behind him. And he's also got a magnet here. That's going to deny a lot of utility, so we'll need... Was that 1 frag grenade just wasted there by Trix? I think it was. It was indeed. Magnet is going to pick up a stun grenade. Nerdsink probably still got blinded, but it doesn't really matter. Second, that magnet is going to pick up Nerdsink's still going. He's got one more ADS in there with him, which is in an odd position that might not help him. It will help him from anything coming from this side, but not from closet window side, I don't think. Godly manages to take down Nerdsink, so he held it for a minute, but eventually he gets taken down by Godly. That was from the window. That is the problem with playing a closet and that window. Ideally, you want someone on the bedroom wall to deny that. SCStrix runs in. He knows there's a rotate hole there. Oh, he peeks on the Valkyrie, but Valkyrie though, not Valkyrie, sorry, Valley on Jaeger manages to take down SCStrix as Bomber is refragged. Not sure who he was refragged by. I think it was Sharok. It was either Sharok or Jars. Okay, so Sharok is going to throw a drone into Astro. He gets taken out immediately. Zach just peeking through that hole in the wall into Statuary. Chucks in a stun. Looks like he wants to move in. There's no one there by the door. Wow, that sensitivity. Clazo rather gets the kill onto Godly. Brisk Zach refrags onto Valley. 3v2 now in favor of Synapse. Jars checking drones. Nothing to look at. Sharok at the rotate hole from Astro into Trophy. He sees Maestro, takes him down with a headshot. That's Clazo out. Brisk Zach gets the kill onto Davin. And that's another round on the board for Synapse. And Synapse, despite some strong rounds recently from Vengaboiiz, Synapse are still looking very dominant on this map as they put another round on the board.
That was a very good attack from Synapse. It usually takes a lot longer to usually clear that closet guy out, but they played that really well. I think if Nerd stayed in his position a little bit longer and held it out, he could have wasted a lot more time, but he was like, okay, I've had enough, I just want to leave. And unfortunately, there was a guy in the window holding his flank, holding his rotation. English words are not coming to me right now. The entry of Brisk killing the two guys into Astro, well, Astro and Stat Trophy, was really clean. They were able to use the intel really well on the attack. The second they cleared the closet guy out, they got in the drones, they figured out where the defenders were, and then they're like, okay, this is how we clear this guy, we take this guy this way. And then they did it, they executed it really well. That guy in Astro window did a lot of work for the attack. Just being able to hold off the Astro, stop a guy coming back into Astro to retake that was well played from the Hibana, probably being Josh Rock. As a lot of people have said recently, as I even say it myself, Josh Rock hasn't had the best games so far, but right now he is officially woken up. It's the same with Clavo. He had a bad 2 games at the start and then woke up, and he's still doing the same right now. He's still doing pretty well, and officially Josh Rock has officially woken up. It took him 4 maps. Usually not the best, but it happens. But IG, Venga needs to do the same thing. Keep calling them IG because it's Davin.
Yeah, I keep doing that as well.
But Venga needs to get something happening here, because it's kind of just letting Synapse do their own thing and relax on them.
So, playing Trophy and Statuary again, giving it a second crack, we can see that Bomber's got a Yokai hidden under the bed, it looks like. Godly has put... Actually, no, I think it's on the ceiling now, to be fair. Godly has put a Claymore here on Closet Window, just in case of a run out, but I don't think we're going to see any of that from the Vengaboiiz. And after putting that utility down, everyone has actually rotated round to Aviator and Game side instead, and are going to be coming in from 90. Now, Valley is down here on a shield. This is, I've talked about this before, this is a position that I play and study, doing the very same thing on the study hatch. It's a very strong thing to do when you've got all these magnets. You could just hold it for ages. But with all of the utility burning those magnets, the shield goes down, which means that Valley is going to have to back out. Davin gets the kill onto Sharok, but he has taken a lot of damage in doing so. Valley gets away with his life as Godly gets taken down by the powerful F2. Sorry, as Nerdsink gets taken down by Godly with a powerful F2. Valley gets the kill onto SCStrix, making it a 4v3. Zach gets a refrag though, balancing it out. 3-3 now as Valley goes down. However, Davin is quite low in health, which means the advantage is still kind of here for Synapse. Now, if Davin just holds this position and watches for players coming out through this doorway from games, it could be very strong. It sounds like he can hear someone just below him, but there isn't anyone there. Zach is going to drone out. Oh, Davin's got Diffuser. Okay, so didn't even realize Davin's got Diffuser. Jars is going to come in and try and clean up the kill. He knows that one player is there. Has Davin heard him? Oh, he does manage to get Davin taken down. Jars with the kill. Oh! ADS just grabs that stun grenade out of thin air. Bomber goes down and killed by Zach as Jars has Diffuser. Klezo all on his own now. He's got the ult, a very powerful gun. It's possible for him to win this still. Not if he's going to shoot like that, though. Synapse take the round as Godly gets the last kill there with a headshot with the F2. And that puts Synapse on match point 6-3 right now. A lot of work for Vengaboiiz to do right now if they want to stay in this game and take it to map number 5.
As we see Synapse going to match point, almost a serious point as well. It's looking quite strong for them. Venga, another thing on new point for Synapse, they didn't just stick to the same attack they did the previous round. They saw where Venga's heavy positions were and said, okay, we're going to contest you and we're going to take our one-on-one gunfights. And it worked well. Davin should have not have stayed where he was. He's a smoke, he's a very crucial operator. Yes, he had the Diffuser on top of him. But as an operator of smoke and how powerful his kit is, he needed to just go away, rotate back to site, and play his life. It would have been better to see him let the attackers have the Diffuser and have to push into the SMG-11 and the older that they had in hand, the Blazer and the Gavin. The Synapse played that really well by taking the aggression onto the players where they knew their main hold was positioned.
So, Aviator in games is going to be played now by Vengaboiiz. They played Trophy and Statuary twice, lost it twice. Aviator in games has just become unlocked, and it's the one site that they have won in their 3 defensive rounds that they've played. They're going to be hoping to be able to achieve that again to stay in this. Synapse just one round away from winning this map, and not just the map, but the whole thing. If they win just one round, they become Nevermore Season 1 champions. Vengaboiiz have to win 3 just to even stay in the game at this point. It's a huge mental and physical ask for the team. One that they are probably prepared to rise to, but let's see who wants it more. I think at this moment, Synapse are going to be riding really high. We can see Zach just pre-firing everything. Zach is feeling good right now, I reckon. Just watching the way he's just playing right now, I'd say Synapse are feeling good. Godly on the roof, just spinning around, just shooting at nothing. Tells you how confident Synapse are feeling right now. Sharok droning out first floor. Trix just running around on second floor. Jars watching red stairs. Probably going to stop the rotate with an air jab. Briszak watching red stairs as well. Nerdsink goes down to SES Trix. 4v5. Synapse advantage right now. 2 people on drones. 3 people on drones now. Zach starting to take control of 90. Throws a stun grenade. Blinds himself a little bit, but pushes forward. He has control of 90. Takes down the Maestro Cam. Valley gets the frag onto SES Trix. 4v4 now as the Maestro Cam goes down. Jars giving intel on where at least 2 members of Vengaboiiz are. Stacked up very close to each other. Sharok is going to come into master bedroom and start to push with his teammates. Godly picks up his drone and starts to peek into sight. Jars stopping the rotates with the air jabs. Going to chuck a stun grenade onto the ping. Burning ADSs. Briszak is there as well. They're going to take down the shield now that those ADSs are burnt. And they're going to try and open up this vault wall, which is probably going to be successful. There's not much Bomber's going to be able to do about it here unless he's got a well-placed C4. Klezo could impact trick it. But we're just waiting for Sharok to set it off. Zach holding 90. Synapse now all of a sudden starting to really slow down and take control before they make their move. They want to make sure they get this right. They want to get this win right now. They're not interested in waiting. Bomber gets the C4. It's a missed throw. Zach manages to shoot it down. Klezo still has 2 impact grenades and could trick the wall. Zach gets taken down by Davin Atkins. Bomber gets the kill onto Godly, but Valley goes down at the hands of Josh Rock as he starts making his way up the stairs. Bomber takes down Jars. Sharrock is the only man left. 3 players, 10 seconds. With the shotgun, Davin Atkins manages to salvage a round and put one on the board for his team, taking it to 6-4. Still 2 rounds needed by Vengaboiiz though in order to stay in this game.
That was, again, it's an AV8 game. It's a very high win rate for the defense. The Synapse kind of just, when they get to the 90 control, they kind of just pause and they freeze. I don't know what it is, but the second they get to that position, they're like, wait, what do we do now? They get confused. They just need like someone else to like go off somewhere else and try and take some more control. So say if they have like one of their fraggers, Zach or someone, take study control, that can put some more relief onto the guys that were, because their main take by looks it wants to be in the aviator side. If they can get control of that study side, they can keep control of the guys peeking with the shotguns like they have been. Davin and Bomber have been pretty aggressive with their shotguns, but they've been landing their shots, which is crucially the good part about what they've been doing. The Synapse need to work on figuring out the weak points of Venga's attack defenses and figuring out how to take advantage of their weak points.
I'm interested in the mindset right now of Vengaboiiz where they need to get 2 rounds in a row and they're going back to a site that they've already lost twice, 100% of the time. Again, it could come down to the fact that they've lost it twice. They feel like they know what Synapse is going to do and they can counter it rather than going to a new site where they've got no idea what Synapse is going to bring. But at this point, I'm not sure Synapse are expecting a kitchen dining hold. It looks like they're expecting trophy and statuary considering the operators that they've bought. We've got 2 claymores. We've got no vertical destruction whatsoever other than ash breaching rounds if you class those. So I feel like they are prepped for this site. But how are we going to see Vengaboiiz hold this? We've got standard reinforcements up here on the wall with no hard denial. The only denial we've got is going to be Bomber with impact grenades to impact trick this wall. Klezo holding in the other site on cams behind the reinforced wall. No one spawning at Fountain. Sharrock is going to be making his way over to Master Bedroom. 2 players coming in from balcony. No, Zach is going to... Okay, so Zach's coming around to the window, but he's going to run off and join his teammates round here on the Fountain side. All 3 of them. SAS Tricks starting to make his way in, who's going to come across Valley on 90. But he's going to back out. Did he back out when he saw Valley's shield, or did he just not bother going that far? I don't know. He's going to find Jaeger, though. Probably pre-fire through the... No, he's not going to pre-fire through the wall. I'd have expected a bit of a pre-fire. SAS Tricks playing it safe. Doesn't want to give away his position, which is fair enough. Sharrock comes into the closet and has closet control. That is step number 1. Step number 2 is master bedroom controlled, which it looks like they've almost got. Jars playing on Nomad is going to be instrumental here in denying any rotates. By using those air jabs, he can stop people from flanking them as they start to take control of bedroom and get this master wall open. Hibana, X-Karos pellets are going down. Bomber getting ready to impact him. He gets blinded. Not quite sure if he achieved what he needed to there. Looks like he did. There's no... oh, sorry, no, there is a hole at the bottom, so he didn't achieve it. Davin Atkins, though, gets the kill onto SAS Tricks. 5v4 now. Klezo low on health. Godly all on his own over here on one side of the map, which could be a problem for Synapse. They've got 3 men here. Oh, 1 goes down. That is Sharrock. He's going to make his way into closet and try to get back up. Zach gets the kill onto Klezo. Sharrock is going to get revived, making it a 4v4 now. Nursink and Sharrock pretty much very, very close on health. They know that there's 1 player in that default spot in statuary, so Jaeger there needs to be very, very careful. He's very low on health, and if he moves out, you could find he has 0 health very, very quickly. Zach is in bedroom, just pre-firing everything. We've got 20 seconds left to go. Bomber gets the Kapkan kill. That's the first one we see. Looks like that Hibana hole is not quite right. You're not going to be able to walk through it, so they're going to have to push through a different way. Nursing gets the kill onto Jars, just after Jars gets the kill of his own. Jaeger manages to finish off one. Nursing gets the double with Godly, gets the kill onto Valley. Davin Atkins finishes off Godly. I missed all of it as Vengaboiiz put a round on the board. We are 1 round away from overtime. And although I'm starting to feel quite tired, I do want to get to overtime in map 5, if I'm honest.
By the looks of it, the Kapkan was a big part of that round for Venga. The last minute, I was like, when it got to the last 30 seconds, Synapse weren't really worrying about them Kapkan traps. Obviously, losing a player to a Kapkan trap, a player got hit by a Kapkan trap, and then Jaeger swung on that guy. That's taken 2 guys out just from Kapkans alone. It was a really good pick for Venga, but I don't think that type of thing will pay off again. Kapkan's one of them things that'll pay off once, but it won't really happen too much after that. Now we're on final round. If Venga win this, they go to overtime. If Synapse win, they take the finals of Nevermore Season 1.
I'm literally on the edge of my seat, Cryptos. Literally on the edge of my seat.
1 round to determine everything.
Yeah, this is a lot of pressure on Vengaboiiz right now. A lot of pressure. Still some pressure on Synapse. It's not a done deal just yet, but it is very close. Slightly less pressure on Synapse, but everything on the line right now for Vengaboiiz. Let's see if they can make it pay off now. Synapse obviously know that Vengaboiiz can't go back to Aviator, they can't go back to Trophy, and that they're going to have to play Dino Room and Kitchen. And as predicted for when Vengaboiiz were on attack, we didn't see them bring any vertical destruction. However, Synapse here, we can see we've got Sledge there, who's ready to do vertical destruction. So we'll probably see Sledge come upstairs. Nomad probably come up with him to hold off the flanks, using air jabs to stop anyone coming in from landing, and also from Astro or bathroom type of side. And that's going to allow them to have free roam around here and open up all of the key spots. Every single floor here is breakable, except for closet and except for this little bit here. Everything else can be broken open. Valley is going to be up here, trying to make sure that this doesn't happen, and he is up here solo. It'd be good to see him up here with maybe one other person, an open hatch that he could drop down to if he needs to. He's got one over here in Astro, but let's see what is going to happen here. It looks like Synapse are actually taking a slightly different approach. They're not going to go for the vertical play just yet themselves. They're going to open up a line of sight all the way into Pantry through this wall, take out the signal jammer. And that's a good line of sight there for the boys from Synapse. Godly making his way downstairs. I don't think anyone's down there. C4 goes out, doesn't find a target. Frag grenade gets ripped by SAS Tricks. That could be the kill onto Davin Atkins. Grenade doesn't go out, but SAS Tricks does make his way up to the breach. And he is getting ready to peek. He does peek. Will he find the kill? Oh, he does a load of damage to Davin Atkins. Doesn't get the kill, but he's on 20 health. Davin Atkins lays down. He's in a very bad position here. Shower gets the kill onto Saab Bomber. He is on the pantry window, and we've got a heavy pantry push right now coming out from Synapse. In fact, it looks like there's 4 players here just pushing in through pantry. This is what Vengaboiiz themselves tried to do and failed at. Let's see if Synapse can do it any better. SAS Tricks with the kill onto Davin. Nursing with the refrag, though. Gas grenade goes down to slow them down. Godly comes to join them. Jars goes down. He isn't going to get finished off. Godly or Zach is likely to pick up Jars. Pick up he is. 3v3 now as Nursing gets the kill onto Zach. Sharrock gets the kill onto Valley. Great pick for him. Jars is in sight with no diffuser. They actually don't have the diffuser at all. Where is it? It's up there somewhere. There we go. We see it in pantry. So while that, as long as that diffuser is there, which Nursing is covering. Oh, Nursing with the kill onto Jars. 2v2 now. That's the triple for Nursing. Can he get the ace? Godly and Sharrock starting to work together with 25 seconds left. They don't have the diffuser. Vengaboiiz need to play smart if they want to win this one. They could get it on time. With this shotgun up close, Klezo could be the one to make sure this is a Vengaboiiz round. Godly pushes in. He doesn't know that Klezo's there. He gets taken down with a shotgun. 2v1 now. Oh, Godly comes in, cleans up. It is a 1v1. Sharok goes down to the air jab. Nerdsync. Oh, Nerdsync with the knife manages to take down Sharok. Oh, we are going to get overtime. 6-6. By the skin of their teeth, Vengaboiiz actually managed to pull something out of the hat, and we are going to see an overtime now. Oh my god. Kryptos.
We go to OT off a knife. This game gives you everything. It's unexplainable. It's been saying we've had 3 OT maps now. We've had a 7-3. This map is generally just showing us everything that they have to offer.
I've got nothing to say. Absolutely nothing. I'm done. Aviator in games is where we're going to see Vengaboiiz go to. Now they've played there twice already and they've won it twice. Vengaboiiz are looking to lock this up and go to map 5. I don't know what... I've never been in a party with Davin. I've only ever spoken to him via interviews. I don't know what kind of IGL he is. I don't know if he's in this chat right now giving people an absolute talking to make sure they don't fail, or if he's all nicey say, "Go on, boys, we got this. You know, Valley, you're doing all right. Keep it up, my man. You're doing well." I don't know what approach he takes, but whatever it is, he's going to be bringing it out full force right now to make sure this team do not fall apart and that they take home this win in this overtime. This is... Wait a minute, let me confirm. Synapse. This is Vengaboiiz' map pick. They will have picked to start on defense. So they should be feeling confident right now that they've got every opportunity that they need in order to get the win. They've lost in overtime twice to Synapse. They're not going to want to do it a third time. No way. No way. Every single player from Synapse spawning over on Ruins and starting to push in different directions, to be fair. SCS and Jars look like they're going to come in through the main door and maybe try and make their way up the main stairs. They'll want to take out Valley. Gunfire already going down. SAS opening up the doorway with his hammer. Godly at master bedroom window, throwing in a drone. Sharok rappelling upside down outside study window, it looked like, chucking a drone down just to make sure there's no vertical denial as they start to push their way in. SAS gets downed already and killed by Valley on main stairs. Oh, he can see the head. He can see the head. Oh no, that was a free kill for Valley, but he fails. He's taken a little bit of damage from somewhere, but Ash gets away with her life. Was it Ash? I don't think it was Ash, to be fair. It was someone else. I don't know. Everyone looks the same to me at this point. Oh, the stress, Kryptos. The stress. Valley is going to continue to hold this staircase as Klezo is watching cams, giving information to his team. Bomber holding the vault, watching into games as Nerdsync holds red stairs. Drones are going off, but they don't know that Nerdsync is right there. Davin Atkins holding through the tiny little gap by this shield. And you can hear that Nomad is outside on Liquid window. It's not Nomad, it's Hibana. It is Nomad. Okay, fine. Zach takes down the Maestro cam, but runs in, gets killed by Nerdsync, who just runs upstairs and takes him down. 2 players there on 90 right now, and Zach was the one that dies. Godly gets the kill onto Davin, but takes a load of damage while doing it. He is down to about 24 health, I would say. 4v3. Klezo looking through the drone hole. He's going to impact trick through the drone hole, and it's not successful. But it is the second time. Well played to Klezo. He's used all of his frags now, though. Sharok is going to get a crouch hole open on the right-hand side. Well played by Sharok to switch up the sides there, just in case. Klezo's going to hold that angle, but he's going to back out as the boys from Synapse start to, for some reason, head back towards Astro. Okay, we want to get an air jab down. Sharok's going to drop downstairs. Godly and Jars start to come back to push. They're all on their own. Godly very low on health. 25 seconds left. Godly has diffuser. Sharok gets the kill onto Valley. 3v3 now. One player in study. Oh, Jaeger just gets away with his life as he moves away from the doorway there. Bomber needs to just stay in study and just hold it for as long as he can. Nursing takes down Jars. That's the double for Nursing. Lay down, Bomber. Lay down. Don't worry about it. Actually, you got the kill. Nursing gets one of his own. And they take the round. 7-6 with 3 men left at the end of it. This could go all the way again, Cryptos. It could go all the way again.
By the looks of it, it is. Synapse need to get 1-2 rounds on the board to take the final of the season 1, and Vengaboiiz need 1 more round to take us to map 5 of this encounter so far. This game is breathtaking to watch.
This is one of the best. No disrespect to any other team. This is one of the best games I've casted for me to watch, and just seeing it just go so backs and forwards. The only map that's been an absolute walkover for anyone was Cafe. The rest of it has just been so close and so back and forth. These two teams are giving us one hell of a matchup. I really want to see map 5. I mean, it's 7 o'clock. My pizza's in the fridge and I want pizza, but I want to see map 5. All right, Aviator in games.
Oh, my chili con carne and rice. That's a while.
All right, Aviator in games. Being brought out here, by far the favorite site by most teams. It's going to be played here by Synapse. Now, if they get the win here, we obviously go to 1 more round, which means that Vengaboiiz are going to be forced to either go to Trophy and Statuary or Dining Room and Kitchen. Now, we've seen Vengaboiiz play Dining Room and Kitchen just once, and they won it. We've seen them play Trophy and Statuary 3 times and win it just once. So, statistically speaking, Dining Room and Kitchen is their best site, but they have loads more intel about how Synapse are likely to take Trophy and Statuary. So what they're going to do for their last round, if they get there, because they could still win this one, I'm looking forward to seeing how they decide to take that approach. But for now, let's worry about what's going to happen on Aviator in games right now, as Davin, Nerdsync, and Valley, and all the boys actually are coming over from the Ruins side pretty much. Nerdsync came from main road, but he is joining his team over here. Davin and Nerdsync looking like they're going to start pushing in from the main door. We've got Jars holding up here on main stairs, just like we've seen from pretty much every other defensive round. Most teams seem to be holding here. It seems to have become the thing. Very much the thing. Oh, Sharrock with the early kill onto Davin Atkins. I'm not sure where that was or how that came about. Looks like that was from Art Studio, possibly. Godly with a shield placement there, using it as a miniature mirror window to hold onto the balcony. It's a nice little positioning. Astrix holding onto Astro, checking cams. Jars, classical hallway, coming back into games room. Briszak going to be holding the main stairs. Nerdsync watching main. Actually, I think it was red stairs that Briszak was holding, so ignore that. Nerdsync holding main stairs. Valley pushing his way through living room, watching into mud. Clazo pushing his way towards study. He's got to watch out for that hole opposite him, though, because Godly with the SMG-11 actually isn't looking at it. So never mind, he was looking down below. It's a nice little hole that he's got opened up there, looking down into the corridor. I like that. Clazo is in. He's got control of study along with Saar Bomber, and they're going to start to open up this wall into games. Personally, I'd rather see them open up this one. I'm interested to see how they're going to make this one work for them. I guess plant behind vault door and then hold from balcony could be one option here, which would kind of make sense. Bomber backs out onto balcony to hold onto diffuser, while Hibana is going to hold that angle. The player behind bar gets pinged, so they know exactly where he is. That's one they don't have to worry about. Hibana can hold this angle onto vault, and Hibana now has control of sight. Bomber has diffuser, could push in and plant in just the right position. Gas grenade. Sorry, smoke grenade goes out. Let's see what the boys are going to do. He's going to come in and plant right in the breach. They are going to hold this from balcony and also probably from the landing. Zach gets the kill onto Valley. Plant is successful. 40 seconds to go here. Smoke comes in, gets taken down by Clazo. Nursing gets the kill onto Zach. 3v2 now. Post-plant situation, 35 seconds left to go. SA-Strix gets the kill onto Clazo. 2v2. Vengaboiiz just need to be very careful here. One player sitting right by this vault door gets taken down by SA-Strix. NerdSync is all alone. He is behind vault. He sees Miracle. Oh no! He sees the one come in from the study doorway, but that gives the intel needed to Jars as he pops around out the vault door, takes down NerdSync, and is going to disable the diffuser, putting a round on the board to Synapse. And we are going to see the very last round of overtime.
Why does this keep happening to 3 maps, max OT? Oh my.
All I can say...
Good retake from Synapse. This is...
All I can say is... Fudge me. What a game.
Yeah. Could have asked for a better final.
No. I mean, you don't see Pro League finals as close as this. Alright. Last round. Last round. Now, we will see Trophy and Statuary, the site which Vengaboiiz have lost twice but won once. Clearly they think they can still do this by going to this site. They think they've got enough intel on Synapse to know how they're going to push and how to beat them this time round. But at the moment, the pressure is still on Vengaboiiz. At the moment, Synapse just need to win one round. And that's the game for them. That's everything. Whereas the boys from Venga are just, they're literally fighting for their lives here. This is the last opportunity they've got to stay in this game. If they lose it, they're out. If they win it, they get one more crack to walk away as the Season 1 Nevermore champions. And that is a title that Davin's going to want to have. He likes to have these accolades. Let's see what they're going to bring out this time on Trophy and Statuary. Now this is a strat that we saw them pull out against Dadless. Very nice strat. We're going to see a reinforcement here with a rotate and a shield placed around about here. That's going to allow a player to just sit here watching games and easily back out to anyone that's coming from 90 as well. If Valley stays here in the corner, which it looks like he's going to, he's got his shield, so this is where he's going to play. The player that's going to sit here is going to be able to come round and get a refrag onto Valley at any point if necessary. Playing quite G2 style here. We're going to have these three players within 5 seconds of each other. In fact, even within 3 seconds of each other. Valley can be protected by Nerd or refragged by Nerd. Nerd can be refragged by Davin. Davin can also hold the long angle down the hallway to 90 as well. So very good hold on this side of the map coming out here from Vengaboiiz. But it does rely on Synapse coming from that side. But at the moment, Synapse are actually coming from the master bedroom and doing very much a ranked take and just putting everything into this side of the site. So, NerdSync is going to sit on landing behind the shield. Valley's going to sit at 90 behind the shield. Clazo's going to sit on cams. Bomber bringing out the cap cam, which was very useful before. He's going to impact trick the ball. It's not successful. We do still get a hole opened up. Bomber is going to try and impact that one. He does manage to get it. Hibana's own hole's working against her there, allowing the impact trick for the second hole. Imagine that. And it looks like this hold here is going to see no benefit whatsoever for Vengaboiiz. So it looks like Valley has already backed out of 90 and has come round. It's like they've got the intel and know that they need to pull full force back onto this side of the map. Zach is taking a lot of damage from someone. NerdSync playing on the landing still. Blazo takes a little bit of damage as Valley holds a dirty little angle through a bullet hole in the closet. Bomber taking down drones. Jars droning the site. SA-Strix knows exactly where two players are. Starts to repel into Astro. They know they've got control of Astro and is going to push in towards this breach. He takes down Maestro. But he is very quickly refragged. Another player comes up to get the refrag. Bomber needs to stay alive here. He knows that there's someone out there in Astro. Oh, Capcan gets taken down by Sharok. NerdSync, though, gets a refrag onto Jars, making it a 3v3. Godly takes down NerdSync 2v3 now. Valley holding the rotate. Davin Atkins with a shotgun throws a gas grenade to slow things down a bit. Sharok has diffuser. He is moving into sight. The Maestro cam is going to give intel on where the plant goes down, if needed. Godly just holding. He knows the player's there. Oh, he takes down Valley. It is Davin all on his own is in a 1v3 now. He manages to get one. That is the planter. Godly has diffuser. He's on site. Where's Davin? Is he going to be able to deny this? He can hear the plant. He's pushing up. He knows the air jab is there. He's going to go down to the air jab. Most like, no, he's not. He goes down to 1. 2v1 now. Very difficult retake here for Davin as Smoke against 1 full health Godly with an M762. Zach playing downstairs, going to be able to deny from below. The odds are stacked here against Vengaboiiz right now with 20 seconds left. Very stacked. Godly playing in master bed, going to chuck a gas grenade to deny. Godly gets the kill. Synapse take the win. 8-7. That is a 3-1 to Synapse, and they take the title of Nevermore Champions for Season 1. GG to both teams. What a game.
Congratulations to
What a
Synapse.
game.
Finally been able to break the deadlock on both of these teams. It's been a thriller so far to watch, but unfortunately it has to come to an end. And 8-7 again to Synapse.
Yeah, who would have thought it?
Another
Blimey.
8-7.
What a game. GG to both teams, and we're going to get an interview with Brisk Zach. So, yeah. Synapse. Season 1 winners. Well played to both teams. Synapse, very deserving. They were very strong. To be fair, they were very strong throughout. Quite often, Vengaboiiz were on the back foot. And I think Synapse were the stronger team throughout most of that, to be fair, to Synapse on that one. So, Kryptos, do you want to bring Zach into the party and we shall do a little winners interview? So, guys, in the chat, did that go the way that you thought it was going to? 81 viewers were here to watch that. Thank you very much for sticking with it. What a game that was. That was, yeah, one hell of a game. Alright, so Brisk Zach is going to join the party. So actually, we're going to try and double interview this. I don't know if you've got anything you want to go with first. Zach?
I'll let you draw Zach's brain first.
You let me go first. Okay, fine. Zach, how you doing? Hello, Zach.
Hello.
Oh, you are there.
Hello. All right. Yeah.
Right, so welcome. Season 1 of Nevermore Champion. Champion of your very own org's league, to be fair, as well. So, doing it for your org, how do you feel?
I'm so just. I know it's can't put into words. I'm happy, but I'm so out of energy. That was the hardest we've ever been pushed. GG to them. They pushed us to our absolute limits. They came back. We threw so many rounds, and I think I dropped in total almost 60 frags out of the 4 games. Oh my god.
I think 4 maps played, 3 of them 8-7 overtime. I don't think no one could have predicted that we would go that far. Literally on the edge of my seat through that whole game. It was starting to look shaky towards the end there, but yeah, well played to both teams. The one thing I'll open up with before we get onto the more positive stuff. Everyone in the chat, everyone in Twitch chat, Cafe, Synapse's map. What happened there? What happened there?
They just read us like a book. They knew how we were playing, and we played that map so many times. They knew all our strats on it, and they knew everything. And we were just way too overconfident considering we had a 2-map lead. They just absolutely destroyed us on it.
Yeah, that was one hell of a... Vengaboiiz looked very strong on the map. I was just saying, just before we brought you in, to be fair, that I will hand it to you. Both of you teams played excellently well. And apart from Cafe, I'd say you guys probably edged it in terms of dominance, although it's very close all the way through. I would say you looked more dominant for the most part, and that Vengaboiiz were clawing the win more than more than
Yeah.
anything. I think to a degree. I think that's probably from my perspective. I think that's how it looks. Kryptos.
My first opening question for you, Zach. Who kept the team going on all them overtime maps?
Oh, come on, we all know the answer to that. Joe, best IGL, he kept us all positive when everything was down. Even when we was down, he always bring us back, always kept us focused, and then obviously it paid off. He may not have got many kills except from the last game where he went mad, but I checked the stats and he has the most plants in the league, and so that's all we need. It doesn't matter if he got kills. It's an objective game.
So on every map, I'm pretty sure you went to OT. Venga
Except for
started off
Cafe.
on the front. They started off on the front foot with the first opening win on the OT rounds. How did you guys mentally prepare yourself to bring back 2 rounds back to back on every single map on an OT?
Well, I feel like we were more mentally resistant because when we would win most of the defense or attacks, as soon as we won that first one, we were just too confident, too strong. We wanted it more because we really wanted this. So when they lost a round on overtime, they probably overthink stuff, and that's when we capitalized on it and won the last rounds of overtimes.
How did you guys come into this game trying to not just counter NerdSync, obviously was classed as overall stat-wise was the best fragger. How did you guys come into it and know how to shut him down and stop him being able to do what he does to other teams?
My opinion, NerdSync just capitalizes on other teams' mistakes. And like with that last game, he showed what he should have done the whole game. He played really aggressive and capitalized when we wasn't watching flanks. Like he would just go up red stairs, and he would just kill like 2 of us or 1 of us. Bam, we've already lost manpower. We can't push into sight. But we prepared for Davin more than NerdSync. Like we've watched NerdSync before. He's just a frag. We just had to not outthink, but like figure out counters to the way they were going to play, as we knew most of their strats except from Oregon's and Cafes.
Yeah.
We knew the Villa and the what was the first map?
Clubhouse.
The map
Yeah,
the
Clubhouse.
one I didn't say. Clubhouse. We did not know their Clubhouse strats, but it just seems like we prevailed.
So yeah, you're talking about Davin. Obviously we talked about the Cafe game. It definitely looked like Davin was prepared to take you guys on Cafe.
He was
Everything, the strat he did for Kitchen, where obviously he read into your VIP takers. Obviously, as a previous player, your VIP taker is pretty strong, but he countered that really well. How did when you saw that strategy, what was your thought process on trying to go against that?
To go against it, we tried to switch up something we've never done before. Obviously, that didn't work, so we need to practice that more in scrims. But that is our most played map on Cafe, on VODs and that. And especially if we played it so recently as like last week, they knew exactly how to play it. And the thing that really made me like happy that he outthinked us, is when we opened up Freezer, he would make holes above Freezer to make sure we couldn't push through. Like he outthinked us. He big brain.
Yeah, Davin. I think for people underestimate Davin. Even though he lost today, he's not going to take this as a loss, and I'm pretty sure you know that as well, because he is a person that doesn't have a stop button. He will constantly go and go and go and go. He's still got another game. I think it's a semi-final in TEG next week.
Yeah.
That he's going to play as well. So he's going to look at this today, and he's going to probably spend a lot of time reviewing the VODs on this and figuring out things that he needs to change with his team and what his team needs to improve on from this.
Though I will say, from Davin's part, he made a poor choice of words last week. He said he's been prepping for us for 2 weeks, and that we were not allowed to swing him or go into site unnoticed. I think we proved him wrong on that bit.
Well, that leads on
Just a
to
little bit.
that leads on to one thing there, Zach, about not being able to swing on him or whatever. Oregon. There was a moment where they were defending kitchen and dining room. You just walked right into sight and shot him in the back in showers. How on earth did that come about?
They didn't hold it. We drone. We are a very drone heavy team. We drone everything. We had drones that they didn't know about in kitchen. Kitchen was clear. It was like, all right, easy take. They didn't. They was not watching the. They was too focused on my teammate who was making a lot of noise in small tower because they had footholds, and even like I know who I'm gonna call him out on it actually. Tricks. We said rotate was clear. He thought we were talking about him, so he goes prone and tries to go through the foot rotations into shower. So he just rotated behind and was able to get 2 kills. And then Joe wanted to steal my moment. He TK'd me. that was nice of him.
Fair enough.
There's one more thing I'm trying to think of.
Okay.
Their Villa defense on AV8 games. You guys really struggled to attack that.
Oh yeah.
Every time they just managed to pick one of you off or get open. Yeah, you guys most of the time got opening pick on that site, but they just managed to claw something back with their shield placement.
It wasn't the shield. It was the shotguns.
The shotguns were really
round
strong as well.
Where the only people that killed us were shotguns. They played that
Yeah,
so
there
well.
was 3 shotgun. There was like 3 shotgun kills in like space of 20 seconds. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
They
Davin got
annihilated
2.
us
Davin
with the
got 2,
shotguns.
and then Bomber got 1.
Very good game though.
That was an
Yeah,
awesome
it
game.
was a blaster cast.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best. Well, I'd say it's the best one I've had the pleasure of casting. I've casted some
5.5
games.
hours.
Yeah, I've cast...
I do need to apologise though.
Mm?
It wasn't a 3-0
No.
that I promised. But 3-1, decent. It was not fast though. It was the opposite of fast.
Hell no.
Yeah,
It was.
yeah.
It was so. It was so long. We are
3
all my team
maps
is
of
so
max
drained.
OT. 3
Yeah,
max
it was-
OTs. It's insane.
You couldn't make it
Kathy
up.
was a blessing in disguise. It was so long. We got too overconfident, and as we were,
Not gonna lie,
we-
when Gavin finished, I was
we
like,
got-
something's changed.
Yeah.
we got
It's
so
gonna be a little bit
tired.
quicker.
We just got tired, and then obviously we realised our mistake. We kind of made it work on Villa. It got to overtime. It was a very close game. Fair play to Davin's team, and I'm pretty sure I am now. And I want to take my title back as most underrated fragger EU that Davin gave to me when in a podcast once.
Ah.
That 2 months ago, I do believe, when the old IG was still around, and they just won. He called me in a podcast the most underrated fragger EU.
Ah, fair play. Yeah, you certainly did well today. You were fragging out.
I did very well, especially on the Oregon game. I went 20-11.
20.
Yeah, that's good.
20-11, yeah.
To close this out, do you have anything to say to Venga or to your teammates, or to just shout anything out?
Oh, I love my teammates. They played that very well, and I got something for the chat. How did we feel with Wave not on our team? As the Twitch chat like to say a lot, we were nothing without Waved. I want to say we are something without Waved.
Clearly, Waved is a hanger-on. You don't need him.
What? No. He's our wild card. He's our main fragger. I took his role today, and I done well on it. But he's better than me. He's 100% better than me. I would say that he could have done a lot better than I did sometimes, because I gave a lot of free kills that I could have maybe won with, especially on that cafe game. Oh, my aim was tragic.
All right. Okay, so with that, is there anything you want to say to the Twitch chat or to Vengaboiiz or both before we close?
Well done, Vengaboiiz. Actually, they played that very well. As much as How do I phrase this without sounding
As much as you guys despise each
toxic?
other.
Yeah, that works. The rivalry we have. I respect them a lot for pushing us that far. I did not think they was going to push us as far as we did. I was hoping, obviously, for a quick 3-0. It was not quick. It was not a 3-0. It was a 3-1. It was a 3-1. I'm very happy about that.
All right, yeah, it's a good result. All right, well, GG to both teams, particularly obviously to you, the Season 1 winners of Nevermore League. Congratulations. I trust we'll see you back for Season 2 when we become the Xbox Champions League and we see you fighting to retain your title. Yeah, I mean, thank you very much for a great game. GG to you and your team. The boys played very well. It was great fun to watch, and thank you for letting us be a part of it.
All right, no worries.
All right.
Oh. All right.
We'll let you go and enjoy your victory.
Enjoy
Yeah,
your
I haven't
training.
eat all day. I'm about to go eat
Yeah,
everything
we're
in my
doing the same
house.
after.
All right.
All right,
yeah,
thank
GG,
you.
boys.
Yeah, thank you, Zach. Take care.
Thank you.
Bye. All right, so that was Brisk Zach talking about his fresh victory. Kryptos, how was that for you today?
Exhausting, tiring, I'm hungry, but it was a good game to watch. It was exciting every map. Obviously, Cafe was one-sided,
Yeah.
but every other map was exciting to watch. There was end-to-end gameplay. It was all the way max OTs every time. It was everything you could have asked for a final
Yeah.
and more.
So as we close it, let's remind ourselves of the community poll one last time. 63% of Twitter thought Vengaboiiz were going to take the win. 37% of Twitter thought that Synapse were going to take the win. Ultimately, it was Synapse that took that win. The underdogs came in and showed us what they were made of with a 3-1 win across 4 maps. And what a final. What a final. I don't think there's really very much to say. I just want to say thanks to everyone who stuck with us for so long, for getting the numbers up to just under 100 at one point, viewers at once. I'm looking forward to looking back at the stats for this and seeing quite what they look like. And I think that's it for me. All I would say is thank you to chat for that, for being there and sticking with it, and supporting the teams, and for all the follows that we've had as well. Kryptos, before we
Thank you
close.
for reaching us to 300 followers.
Oh yeah, thank you for that as well.
We've officially reached our mark of 300. Thank you for everyone who tuned in, stayed in. As Toot said, 300. We got 300 viewers. Always had 100 viewers at one point. And for everyone who stayed, thank you. And everyone enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah. Thank you, chat. That's the end. We look forward to seeing you when Season 2 starts up very soon towards the end of this month with a cash prize, big cash prize, with no entry fee. So make sure you get your teams in and signed up for the next season. Keep an eye on XCL.R6 or XCL_R6 on Twitter and Instagram. And make sure you don't miss it, and also join the Nevermore/Xbox Champions League Discord to sign your teams up. Right, we'll close it there. Thank you very much, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday night. Someone will be down there just underneath. The pings are there. Jars gets the kill on Nursing as Badass Team's going to rotate. One player laying down in the corridor. That is Jar the kill on the Badass Team through that. And Destrix and Ash pushing from above. Nursing gets the kill to Ash, but is refragged by SES through into Pillars. He doesn't see the player there on his left, but somehow he manages to spin and get the kill on the Plant is going down. Davin Atkins doesn't have a C4 to deny it. Nursing gets on the kill. Manages to take down Godly into night. Takes a bit of damage. He is on the side right now. He sees Ash. He spins around, takes down Ash. This is just going to be one huge frag fest as we get to these dying kills. Godly gets the kill onto Davin with the SMG. And he's going to dip. Oh, he drops down straight into Mozzie's path, but gets the kill onto it. Those times there. C4 goes out. Oh, I almost missed it. Godly gets the kill onto Valley with the C4. They seem too far away. Coming in, but there are 2 players there. He gets the triple kill. At the rotate. Astro sees Maestro, takes him down with a headshot. That's Plazo. Astro, they know they've got control of Astro and is going to push in towards this breach. Takes down Maestro. He knows that there's someone out there in Astro. Capcan gets taken down by Sharok. Push coming out here from Vengaboiiz as Zach playing on Vigil comes ahead. Well played. Don't think that Boyo didn't quite know that he was there. Help. Two players watching the wrong side. He can get the man in freezer. Manages to get the kill. 1v1 with SES Tricks as Sharrock starts to open fire on the badass people. That was no star bomber. He's gonna come and back him up. Oh, but Sharrock gets the kill. Godly goes down and gets killed by badass team. That's the third. Jars gets the kill onto Dab Zach. Oh, manages to down Sharrock. He wasn't aware of that. Oh, he gets the kill onto Jars as well. He manages to down the badass chief. Comes around to finish. Zach is already in the fight. Dabby gets the kill onto SES Tricks, but Chris Zach comes. Zach gets the kill onto badass chief. Bomber is down, leaving us essentially in a 2v3 now, with Davin very low down. Powerful, he gets the kill on Trix. Currently running through the bedroom into construction. He can see. Oh, he gets the kill onto NerdSync. The player there gets refired. He's being helped by NerdSync. Great teamwork there. And finish her off, but Desmond's there with the shotgun and gets the kill. Davin Atkins refrags onto Sharrock. Desmond gets Bomber, gets a second. There is a drone. We saw it just there, right in front of Davin. That's going to be giving the information, letting him know where he is. He peeks around, gets the kill onto Jars. They're all alone. Bomber is all alone. He manages to down Bandit. Gets another kill, but he is low on health. Sharrock gets the kill onto Star Bomber, leaving badass people alone. He gets the one kill onto Jars. Outside way too much, can't control his aim as he is strafing. Oh! SES firing through the breach. Davin getting ready for one. Oh, and he sees Godwin poke out. SES Tricks takes down Davin and then follows it up with a second onto Badass Chief. And a third onto Clayzo. SES Tricks is good. Starts moving. He sees the head of smoke and he gets the kill onto Godly. He moves out of the way. Siege timing. Can NerdSync get the 4K? Sorry, can SES Tricks get the 4K? No, he can't. NerdSync